written and produced by Alonzo Deen Cole. The Witch's Tale.
Hannah and 11-year-old I be today. Yes, sir, Hannah and 11-year-old. Well, Satan, this be a nice dark night to tell folks one of our pretty little yarns. You folks douse out your lights so's we can listen to our tale as we set it amongst the shadows. That's the way to hear our bedtime stories. Now draw up to the fire and gaze into the embers. Gaze into them deep, and soon you'll see the hands of time turn back to Hannah year. Back to the days of pirates, stolen gold, and sudden death. Soon you'll see a crossroads by a little bay, a crossroads where a gallows stands, from which 2 corpses hangs in creaking chains. Below it, men are covering up a hole which looks like a new-made grave. Through the darkness of the night, offshore shines the light of a pirate ship, while men are singing. Here and there, so begins our story of share and share alike. Share and share alike.
The holes on our ship out there are roaring dry.
I made sure they would be. With a cask of rum I gave them leave to open ere we left, they're not apt to be curious about their captain's whereabouts.
You're the slick one, Dandy.
Soon we must return to them. They're happy now, but in another hour they'll cut each other's throats. It should be unfortunate. So when we start at daylight, we shall want a crew.
Aye, and all of them. If we'd overhaul the English brigantine.
The news we have be true, that should be within the week.
And she's loaded with bullion, Dandy, bullion. And when we seize her, our crew can divide the cargo while you and me, their captains, take the gold to add to that which Ling and Frenchie bury now beneath the gibbet. Think it's safe there?
Most safe. For there we are ever assured of guardians for our treasure.
You mean our bony friends who squeak so in their chains as they dance upon the wind?
Aye. If one suspected that beneath their dead and dangling feet lay something worth the taking, he would still hesitate to argue its possession with such ghostly bankers.
Yeah, but we should have come here alone, just you and me, to hide this stuff.
My dear Jack, with pistol and cutlass you have your points, but you'll never make a gentleman.
What do you mean?
You forget that they're turning, pirates. I had what is sometimes called breeding. Think you I would soil my hands by digging in the earth with a filthy spade as our comrades there are doing?
And I would have done it alone if you must protect your lily hands and keep dirt from your fine clothes.
And back to the ship you would have gone looking like one who had been digging.
I hadn't thought of that.
There are times, my dear Jack, when I don't believe your brains were made for thinking.
Oh, I'm thinking now that we let these 2 dig for us into our secret.
Oh, I trust Ling and Frenchie absolutely. They'll never breathe a word.
What's come over you? You trust no one.
It's finished, Captain Burgess.
The last spadeful.
Have you tamped it down so there's no sign of fresh turned earth?
Say for yourself, Jack Gore.
If they had not watched it being done, even those arties who dance above would not suspect.
You have done very well, my good boys. Now back to the ship where warm rum awaits.
And mind you, not a word of this, or I'll cut your gullet.
Oh, Jack, please. I trust these good boys. Go ahead with your spades, Ling and Frenchie. We shall follow.
Aye.
Aye.
Dandy, you shot them.
And my aim was a miss. One had time to scream.
Both dead. You didn't tell me it was your plan to kill these men.
I told you they would bear no tale.
You were a devil, Dandy Burgess.
And you were a fool. Too soft-hearted for our profession.
I may be a fool, but I'll never turn my back to you, as those two did.
You fear me. You, whose huge hands could crush my puny bones to jelly.
Aye, when I'm sober, as in India, they fear the cobra snake.
You flatter me. Look, you. You are as full of greed as I. Yonder in the ground lies a king's ransom, its whereabouts unknown to all alive but just we two. I had 3 pistols in my belt. Here on the ground, I throw the one still loaded. And there my cutlass. I'm disarmed if you would have the secret to yourself. As if I had wished your death, it could now be mine alone.
Take back your weapons, Dandy. Oh, you're truly my friend, as I've always thought.
Oh, yes, you big idiot. I don't know why. Perhaps it's because you're such a lout, a child, my opposite. Because you amuse me and admire me.
Dandy, will you always be my friend, my brother? Will you swear it?
If 'twill make you feel any better. What shall we swear by? We who do not fear the devil and have broken all the laws of God.
I had not thought of that.
No, you wouldn't.
Oh, wait. We'll swear by justice, the thing we both fear most.
Justice is a silly word for schoolboys. But since you wish it very well, we'll swear by justice, which for you and I means death upon this gallows tree.
Aye, with our hands upon the chains in which dangle those bleached out bones.
Better yet, with our hands upon the corpses we will swear. Brother of the stretched neck, excuse the liberty. I grasp what was formerly your foot.
I touched the body too. By justice, by the gallows tree, by death we swear, to be brothers, friends, inseparable, to share and share alike on earth, or down in hell. I swear now you.
Oh, I swear. Now let's come away. The odor of our dancing friends is scarcely that of flowers. You must put our good boys, Ling and Frenchy, in the small boat, Jack. When we strike deep water, you can toss their bodies out. No one will see them in this darkness.
Nay, a day like we sail for the English merchantmen and gold.
Which we'll share and share alike.
Which we'll share and share alike. Let the world like as it will. Let the heavens grow. Let the devil howl. Raise the gatefold and go. The cup's empty. Fill it up.
Careful, Jack. You're getting drunk.
Sure, I'm drunk. What happened?
Nothing except that rum is apt to cloud your usually excellent judgment.
Let it drink, everybody. Another song. Give them the Amsterdam maid. Jack Gore. Captain Gore, you blasted swine. How dare you call me Simple Jack? I'm master here as well as Dandy Burgess.
Now I know you're drunk, Jack.
Oh, what's that?
Well, Hyde, bung up that cask.
What do you mean?
We do no more drinking this night.
Keep away from that cask, Will Hyde.
I said we do no more drinking this night.
Jack Gore's master here as well as you, Dandy Burgess.
Jack said more wrong.
Yeah, don't stop that
Silence! I and this pistol say no more. Did you hear me?
Uncock that pistol, Captain Burgess.
Go to your post! All of you. The English merchantman should be along tonight. She's armed, and in this fog we must have our wits about us. Take your men to the guns, Dick Howell.
I see.
You, Hans Schwartz, see the grappling hooks are ready.
Yeah.
Say, sir, when you speak to me.
Yeah, sir. Come on, get out on deck, all of you.
Captain Gore is giving his orders. Obey them, please.
It's me can handle those villains, Dandy. Well, now they're gone, you and me'll have a drink alone, huh?
I'll have one. You've gone your limit.
What do you mean?
Rum makes you overbold.
Oh.
Very excellent, this rum. You will not look too longing if I have another, Jack? Thank you. But liquor is emptiness and song is folly. Until the duet becomes a trio with fair women.
Women.
Or even woman. How your eyes shine, Jack.
Candy, think you could be women all this merchant wouldn't we hope to see?
Mayhap, if the devil looks after his own.
Women. And for all your fine clothes and gentleman's ways, I'll get the same as you. You've sworn we'll share and share alike.
With women, that might be inconvenient.
You've sworn. Do not try to cheat me.
Don't worry, only we better cross that bridge when we come to it.
No, we'll cross it now. I know you. You'll take him from me with your handsome fist. We'll cut these cards and see who gets first choice.
Very well. I'll shuffle them.
I'll shuffle them.
I wronged you greatly when I called you drunk.
One cut, high card. The one who gets first choice is the women on that break.
Very well.
Cut.
I've drawn a 10.
I've drawn a knave. I win.
You shuffle.
The choice is mine of the women on that break.
If any, and we sight it.
Captain Burgess, the English merchantman.
Good!
The fog's just lifted. She's lying hard aport.
Then she sighted us.
It's all right, you fool. Our master's flying the flag of Holland. Tell Dick Howell not to break out the guns. If she remains unsuspicious, we can drift close enough to grapple with the hook.
I said then we'll borrow with a cutlass hand to hand. That's what I love. To fight, to kill.
And when we have prisoners to torment, the sport begins for me.
Come on deck.
Hey,
The
here.
cut car. Breaking out a gun.
She suspects us, eh?
Keep open up fire.
Give her back a broadside! Take down that flag of Holland and hoist the Jolly Roger! Hey, prisoners from me! From the yard down to beyond break, I'll keep them to dance upon the wind! Say, prisoners from me to torture! To torture!
Don't torture me anymore. I've told you no women are aboard the ship.
I'm afraid you have forgotten, Captain. To improve your memory, once more we'll try this red-hot poker on your naked foot.
Not again! For God's sake, no!
It's too bad. He's fainted again.
Stop it, Dandy. He couldn't tell his lies on a pain like that.
Sit down and drink your rum. When we captured this brig, you had your fun at killing. Now I have my sport by making the survivors pray for them.
Yeah, but can't you kill this man now and have it over with? We've got the gold. He showed us where it was when you strung his mates up in the yard.
But the minuet they danced. Yes, he's given us the gold, but he's yet to show us where the women hide.
I don't believe there are any women.
Ah, yes, there are. I found a woman's glove upon the deck.
A woman's glove? The woman must be on the ship.
How astute you are. And I thought that liquor clogged your brain. Our friend is coming to again.
Women. They're all women.
Well, Captain, the poker has had time to heat once more. Is your memory better now?
Don't use it again. Don't. I'll tell you what you want to know. There are two.
Two women?
Hid back of my cabin. A panel there. Concealed the secret door.
Two women. Oh.
Thank you, Captain, very much.
That last you shot.
My aim's improved. He never murmured like poor Frencher.
Two women behind the panel in his cabin, and I have my choice.
I come, but leave your bottle here, friend Jack. The ladies might not like a drinking man.
One more blow and I'll burst the panel.
Nay, wait.
Hey!
Now, you fool. The women hear your act. Cower inside the wall in fear of what they know is coming. Oh, wait, dear Jack, and let them fear the long.
Nay, I want my price. I want a woman.
Hey, you clod. If you know the light in that deadly terror.
I'd have delight of a woman in my arms.
And die of her tears.
And back.
One screams.
Good evening, gentlemen.
But one.
was not you who screamed.
I'm not the kind who scream. My companion is there behind that curtain.
Dead! A dagger in her breast.
She was afraid of you, gentlemen. She preferred to die.
And you preferred to live. With the spirits you have, my pretty one. How I shall delight to tame you.
Not so fast, Dandy. This woman is mine. I have the choice.
Yeah, but the other is dead.
And I choose the living.
Yeah, don't be a fool, Jack. We are brothers. We've sworn to share and share alike.
With women, you said that would be inconvenient.
Stand aside. I want this woman, and what I want, I take.
Now, this time my pistol is pointed first.
You're drunk. You don't know what you're doing.
Oh, yes, I do. This woman goes with me. Come on, my beauty.
Wait!
I go with the master.
And that's me. You! Take back. I'm not so drunk, Dandy Burgess. You see, as we go through this door, I do not turn my back to you.
Really, little man, you're too amusing.
Be careful.
You think to frighten me? The week I've spent aboard this ship has quite accustomed me to pirates, even the fearsome kind like Captain Gore. But for cabin boys like you...
You'll drive me too far. Listen, wench. I tell you that until the night we took you from that English brig, Jack Gore was my dog, my slave. That I was master here alone. Possession of you has turned his head, so that now he tries to rule here in my place.
If you would be master once again, why do you not take me from him? I go with the master.
So you shall. And the master will be me.
Hi, Dandy Burgess.
Captain Burgess, you dog!
So you say. Captain Gore says to keep away from his woman. You, mistress, he bids come to his cabin.
His cabin, the swine.
Where he sits, always facing the door with pistol cocked and ready. He seems unwilling to ever turn his back to you, Captain Burgess.
Laugh. Laugh as you go to him, you. Always facing me. When tomorrow we enter Nassau Bay, I shall teach him to face always. Yet see me not. And you, Mistress Kate, will find I am the master.
So you, Captain Burgess, will deliver to me with evidence of their piracy on the high seas your former comrade?
Yes, Governor Rogers. I will deliver them here in Nassau Bay and with evidence in plenty. For myself, I claim amnesty under His Majesty's wise pardon for those who repent their wrong and inform against the sinful.
That I must grant you. It is the law. I hope you ask no other reward for putting these men within our grasp.
Yeah, but I do, and make it part of our bargain. Now, rest easy. It will not affect your treasury. There is a woman aboard that ship out there. I would place her in my care, and in her company, attend the hanging.
You would attend the execution of the comrades you condemn?
Not all of them. Only that of Captain Gore, my particular friend. As the wind turns his body in its gallows chains, I would watch him face always and see me nowhere.
Accordingly pass sentence that you, the said Jack Gore, be carried to prison from whence you came, and from thence to the place of execution, where you are to be hanged by the neck, till you shall be dead. 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 And God have mercy on your soul.
Dandy, you swore to be my friend, my brother.
Come, Kate. Let's get out of here. Breathe the air.
I go with the master. We are nearly at the crossroads where you say your buried treasure lies. I see the gibbet there.
Aye, how stark and alone it stands by night.
Our friend Jack, who was hanged upon it yesterday, will be grateful for our company. Hear the creaking chains he swings in. He seems to cry a welcome.
Now, wait.
Why do you stop?
Now, let's go back. It's such dirty work to ply a spade. It goes against my grain to soil my hands.
You want no one else in the secret of the treasure that you and he buried here so long ago?
Oh, nay, but to dig for it at night in dark, it... The unaccustomed work I cannot see.
I did not know my master's courage. I would think he was afraid.
What have I to fear?
Not man, surely. When in your pocket lies a pardon from the king.
Nay, and I do not fear the dead.
The air is very still. How plainly we can hear those rusty chains.
It is like that other night.
The night on which you swore by the gallows tree. And death. And justice.
To be brothers, friends, inseparables. Share and share alike on earth and down in hell. I meant it when I swore that oath. I meant it though I laughed and mocked. 'Twas all your fault I did this thing. Ere he and I met you, we were as brothers. Jack was such a fool, a lout. My opposite, he amused me and admired me.
My fearful master. A sentimental type.
Still, cannot a man have feelings? In the lowest beast, can I not be one tiny bit of...
God?
I have naught to do with God. Who are you who have sapped my strength and made me weak?
My name is Kate. As I told you long ago.
And that's all you've told me. Whence came you, woman?
From the cabin of an English brig, some wicked pirate took us prize.
Ye insolent wench! Turn not your back on me and walk away.
Did I turn my back? I forgot who I was with.
You!
How loud those chains grow now as the weight they bear swims in the wind.
We are underneath his corpse. I did not realize we walked so fast.
Seems to sense your presence. See his body begin to turn. So fearful to leave its back, its soul.
No, don't say such things. Jack, go. Stop moving like that.
Done your bidding. Here's your slave again. Your dog.
Kate, in those eyeless sockets plucked by crows, I see a light.
There can be no light in dead men's eyes.
No, I know, but... Kate, there's a movement of that drooping jaw, as though it prepared itself for speech.
There can be no speech from dead men's lips.
I know that, too, but... Kate! Whence comes that singing?
Things I do hear sing. The favorite song of the comrade ye betrayed.
Nay, that cannot be. Kate! The chains that hold this corpse are stretching. Jack's dead feet are on the ground. He's coming for me with dead arms outstretched. Jack, Gore, for God's sake, keep away! Ah! Don't touch me with your cold, dead hands. Kate, help! He binds his chains about my neck. Don't let him lift me to that gallows. Don't let him lift me to that gallows. Ah!
Share and share alike. On earth or down in hell.
Ah! Kate, 'twas for this she brought me here. For death. I know who ye are now. Hear what I swore by. You are justice.
Them old Greek people had a notion that ideals sometimes walk the earth in human form. So maybe that girl was justice. And now, Satan, if these folks would just sit still, we'll be back in a minute and tell them about the pretty yarn we're saving for them next week. Well, Satan, instead of telling folks what we're going to let them see next week, just a little bit of them for themselves. Gaze into the embers of our fire. Gaze into the embers deep and listen.
Robert, I hear footsteps. There's something in this room.
No. They can't be, Susie. You and me's alone here.
No, we're not alone. Look in those shadows.
Good Lord!
It's a man without a head. Ah!
That's part of our yarn about Rockabye Baby. Rockabye Baby.
We bring you The Witch's Tale, written and produced by Alonzo Deen Cole. And now let us join old Nancy and Satan, her wise black cat.
Hannah and 2-year-old I be today. Yes, sir, Hannah and 2-year-old. Well, Satan, what kind of a cheerful little yarn will we spin these folks tonight? A love story? Well, if you ain't a sentimental old cat. You say you're not too old to be romantic? I never know the male critter that was, in his mind. Now set yourself down in the corner, Satan, and I'll spin the kind of tale you asked for. But douse out them lights, everybody. Nancy's love yarns is best listened to in the darkness. Now draw up to the fire and gaze into them embers. Soon you'll see inside a happy home across the sea in France. It's down in the country where them old heathen Romans used to live 2,000 years ago, and where they left some funny things lying buried in the earth. Funny things that men today sometimes discover. Gaze into the embers deep and hear our yarn of the bronze Venus. The bronze Venus. Mama, Holly should be here any minute. If you don't hurry, I shan't be dressed in time to meet him.
Stop squirming if you want me to finish. Oh, I'll be glad when Henri takes you off my hands. Then I won't have to tie ribbons on a creature who can't stand still a moment.
You won't be glad at all. You'll weep constantly after I'm married and go to live in Paris.
I shan't shed a single tear. The sooner such a nuisance as you is out of my sight, the better. Oh, my baby, you will be leaving me soon.
Mama, stop that.
My little Georgie.
Stop it or I'll cry too. Mama, please don't.
No, I mustn't. Anyone who saw me would think a funeral was to take place here in 5 days instead of a wedding. And I'm really very happy. Your Henri is a good man. He loves you, and you love him.
Oh, so much, Mama. Please, so much.
Stop your crying and let me finish with these ribbons. Oh, I suppose I died the same foolish way before I married your father. And that's the only thing I have against Henri. He's so much like your father.
Why, Mama.
His ridiculous interests, I mean. How the daughter of an antiquary can ever wish to become the wife of one is quite beyond my comprehension.
Oh, you really don't mean that. With all his constant delving among old ruins and buried cities, Papa has remained as close and dear to you as Henri will be to me.
Yes, of course, physically. But I long ago discovered that to a man with the archaeological bee in his bonnet, no mere woman can compete spiritually with a 1,000-year-old trifle that he's dug up from the earth. And I don't approve of such work. I never have. It's too much like robbing graves.
Mama.
To my mind, the dead and their possessions are best left undisturbed.
Oh, that's silly superstition.
All right, have it your own way.
Oh, but I do wish Papa hadn't found something to disturb this morning. He should have gotten his Henri instead of merely sending old Jacques to the station with the carriage.
Henri won't be annoyed by that apparent rudeness when he learns it was caused by a new discovery. Chances are he'll even forget he's been away from you for an entire month, while he and your father indulge in scientific rapture.
Oh, not Henri.
We'll see. What is it your father found this morning? You haven't told me much about it yet.
Oh, it gave me an awful fright.
Fright?
For just a moment. This find was purely accidental. 3 of our peasants were digging up that old olive tree that was frozen last winter, and Papa and I were standing beside them, talking about Henri, when one of the men dug his pick into the earth and we heard a bong, as though it struck a bell. Then, suddenly, a black hand seemed to rise from out the earth. I thought it was a pig man at first. But it was only the hand of a bronze statue, and when I left, Papa was delirious with joy and down in the pit with a shovel helping the men unearth the rest of it.
Oh, then he'll be covered with dirt when he returns to the house, and he'll track it all over my carpet. Oh, but what's the use? I discovered long ago that men can't be made over.
Whoa, Sarah, whoa.
Oh, Mama, that's old Jacques outside. The carriage is returned with Henri.
Georgette!
Here, Mama, he's here. Oh, come, Henri. Hurry, Mama.
I'm right behind you.
Henri.
Georgette, darling. Oh, my little sweetheart.
Good afternoon, Henri. Welcome back.
Madame de Martha, I salute you.
Don't waste your kisses on an old woman such as I. But tell this girl of mine how much you miss.
Oh, I already know, Mama, for I know how greatly I've missed him.
Have you, dear? To me, every moment that I've been away has seemed an hour. The hours like days, the days as years.
It's a very pretty speech for an antiquary. I hope that after your marriage you won't neglect to tell Georgette the same charming lies.
Lies?
Your mother's only joking, dear. She knows that nothing is important in my life, excepting you.
Hey, Georgette!
Oh, here comes your father, Georgette, covered with dirt from head to foot.
Henri, you have arrived.
Just now, Monsieur de Marseille.
And no thanks to you, Francois. You should be ashamed you didn't meet him at the station.
Oh, I have been doing something more important. Something that will make Henri's eyes grow wide with envy.
You've unearthed the statue, Papa?
The men are bringing it. Just wait until you see it.
Statue? What statue?
Didn't Georgette tell you of my find?
Henri just stepped from the carriage. Besides, I don't yet know what you found. I left before.
Wait until you see. Hurry, you men.
It looks as though they were bearing a corpse.
I have it carefully there. Now face it up right there.
Monsieur de Marseille. Why, it's an antique bronze.
Yes, a life-size bronze of Venus. A Venus of the ancients.
Where did you find her? How did you...
Look at her, my boy. And envy me my luck. This statue may prove the greatest find of the century.
She's gorgeous.
Superb.
A masterpiece.
A chef-d'oeuvre.
She's of the early Roman period. Her face is not the classic style.
No. Here you have none of the immobility of feature which the Greeks gave to that subject.
She seems almost living.
I've never seen such an illusion of life and metal.
She has such a cruel face.
Hasn't she a heartless beauty, though? If she were a living woman, Henri, how she'd make her lover suffer. She'd send a man to death without the slightest pity.
Yes. She's almost devilish in her charm. She's the loveliest thing I've ever seen.
That's a fine thing for a prospective husband to say in the presence of his future wife.
Well, I hardly think Georgette will be jealous of Henri's compliments to a statue. Helene, what an excellent omen! She is for these children. 5 days before their marriage, I bring them Venus, the goddess of love.
Excellent omen indeed. A heathen idol buried by the dead. I don't like the looks at all.
Oh, Hester, you have no appreciation. Honest, Roger, we must take full advantage of this excellent quartet. Your marriage was to be on Saturday. Friday is Venus Day.
You're not suggesting their wedding to be advanced to Friday.
Certainly.
Georgette, that's a whole day sooner.
Never. A marriage on Friday would bring all sorts of bad fortune.
On the contrary, it will bring only good. For my goddess on the earth will smile upon their union.
Mama, I'd like to be married that much sooner.
Oh, and I, Madame Demonstray.
Well, I suppose one superstition is as foolish as the other. All right.
There, it's all settled. Jean Cole, you and the men fetch scraping tools. Yes, monsieur. Now, Holly, you and I will remove the encrusted earth from my Venus. You may find inscriptions.
No, you may prison it as all you wish, but not on.
Oh, but it would be a privilege, Madame. Oh, this find is stupendous. Every archaeologist in France will go mad with envy when they hear of it. And since Monsieur has offered to let me
see,
share...
Georgette, what you must expect from an antiquary. Your affianced husband, whom you've not seen for a month, would desert you the hour he returns for a dead thing out of the earth.
Oh, Madame, you know I...
You may help Papa if you wish, Harmless. I'm going in the house.
Oh, darling, wait. Forgive my thoughtlessness. I won't touch the statue or even think about it. Instead, you and I'll take a stroll in the garden and talk.
How did that sound?
Oh, it came from inside my Venus. Some loose fragment of a hollow form must have fallen and struck against the metal side. Coming as it did, Ollie, it seemed a protest against your desertion of her.
Well, protest or not, I am deserting her.
Well, run along then.
Ari, when you and Georgette reach the garden, try to act like a lover instead of an archaeologist. I'm going in the house.
I shall take your advice, Madame. Come, Georgette. Oh, later, if your daughter permits, monsieur, I shall be delighted to return and help you.
I shall be delighted to have you, my friend.
You would rather stay with that old statue now than be with me.
You know I wouldn't, darling. And you shouldn't feel bitterness toward anything that's been so kind to us. Just think, she's advanced our marriage a day.
You don't believe it, Mama does, that Friday is unlucky.
If your love for me is as strong as mine for you, nothing can be unlucky. Here. See what I brought you from Paris.
That ring upon your little finger?
Uh-huh.
Oh, goodness. Let me put it on.
No, not yet. It will only leave my finger for that of my wife. It won't be yours for 4 whole days.
It's to be my wedding ring.
Yes. There's a Latin inscription inside that means, yours forever.
You shall be mine, and I will be yours forever. After Friday.
Just 4 short days. But they'd seem terribly long if your father hadn't found that statue. Fortunately, I can occupy my time assisting him with her.
Harmless. You're thinking more about that statue than you do of me.
Georgette.
Mama was right. To such men as you and Papa, nothing matters but dead things from the earth. I hate your ugly Venus. I hate her. Hate her.
What?
What was that?
What?
That sound. Hurry. It came from that statue back there.
Oh. Well, your father, Jean Paul, must have struck it with a tool.
I suppose so. But as she seemed to protest against you leaving her a while ago, now she seemed to answer what I said in anger.
You silly little goose. Well, if you think she has understanding, I'll anger her still more. You think I could give that ancient lump of metal a single thought when you are near? If she were the living Venus, goddess of beauty, to me you'd be more beautiful. And I'd love you more than Venus, the living goddess of love.
That sound again.
Someone call.
Help! Help!
Papa!
He's hidden by those trees. Run!
Papa! Papa! He's not hurt, thank heaven.
The Venus is flown.
And a man lies on the ground beside
Monsieur
us.
de Marseille, what has happened?
The statue fell upon Jean Paul.
He's not.
Oh, he's only stunned, I think. He's breathing. Georgette, send shots for Dr. Baboon.
At once. But how did it
I
happen?
don't know. For no reason at all, my Venus toppled over. And my old eyes are playing tricks.
What do you mean?
Why, before she fell, it seemed her bronze arm struck out in rage, blindly, as a person of temper strikes when something is said to anger them.
It happened when you said you loved me more.
That ain't the end of our love story about the bronze Venus, Satan. But if these folks wants to hear the rest about her, they got to come and see us next time on her birthday.
Hummin' 4-year-old, I be real soon. Hummer and 4-year-old.
We bring you The Witch's Tale, written and produced by Alonzo Deen Cole. And now let us join old Nancy and Satan, her wise black cat.
Hannah and 11-year-old I be today. Yes, sir, Hannah and 11-year-old. But instead of celebrating my birthday with a good rest, Satan, we got to go to work and tell the finish of that pretty love story we begun last time these folks was here. Let's see. You keep track of our romantic yarn, Satan. Where'd we leave off? That's right. We told about that nice young girl who was fixing to marry a young archaeologist fella, and how the girl's father, who was also in the archaeology business, discovered the statue of a heathen goddess that was buried in the earth. It was an awful lifelike looking statue, and right while we left off our yarn, it seemed as if it had got mad and struck a man with its metal fist. Douse out them lights so we'll have it nice and dark for the finish of our tale. Now draw up to the fire and gaze into the embers. Gaze into them deep, and soon you'll be back with us in France, while once them heathen roamings lived. Soon you'll see once more the bronze Venus. The bronze Venus.
It's an ill wind that blows no one good on it. If it hadn't been for Jean Paul's bruises, Madame de Marseille would never have permitted you to help me complete this delightful task of scraping the encrusted earth from my Venus. She's used to me getting dirty, but she doesn't want our future son-in-law to follow in my sinful footsteps.
Well, if I didn't help you, no one else would. Your goddess has certainly struck terror into the peasants around here.
They won't come within 100 meters of her now, even though Jean Paul is far from better than he claimed to be when he came to. Oh, dear. Very strange the way that accident occurred. I must consult an oculist about my eyes. I could have sworn the statue's arm lashed out in blind rage and struck him.
Georgette still maintains the reason for that rage was something I said about your beautiful bronze lady. Oh, it's all too ridiculous.
Of course it is. Well, we're progressing splendidly. The upper part of my Venus is quite clean now.
She's a gorgeous thing, your Venus.
You admire her as I do. This divinity dug from the earth.
Yes. It's easy to understand why men of long ago adored her.
You and I are pagans at heart. We could adore her now.
Yes. We could adore her now. Look at her. The bronze seems to glow as we pay tribute to her beauty.
One could almost fancy that she smiled. Georgette and her mother are right. There is an illusion of life about this figure that's often startling.
Yes. Oh, it's caused by shadows in the sun, I suppose.
It couldn't be anything else.
Oh, confound it.
What's the matter?
This ring. So thick and heavy, I can't hold the scraper properly.
That's the wedding ring you to give Georgette on Friday, Venus Day.
Yes.
You owe me a debt of gratitude for advancing your marriage to that afternoon. Finding this lovely goddess was too good an omen to be disregarded.
I can't work any longer with this ring on. It's cutting into my flesh.
Shake it off.
Where shall I put it?
What's the matter with your pocket?
Well, there's a hole in each of them. I'm still a bachelor, you know. I see the perfect place. The statue's outstretched finger.
Perfect. And another good omen, Ollie. Your wedding ring will be blessed by the goddess of love herself.
Now, with it there out of the way, I can certainly use my hand more freely.
Beware, Henri. With that ring on her finger, Venus may think you've married her.
Fortunately, the thoughts of a bronze lady are very unimportant.
Oh, but with that face, if she were more than bronze, what a jealous fiction she'd be. And inside that ring is inscribed in Latin, yours forever. Latin was her language.
And I refuse to worry about that. Say, we must be getting to work in earnest if we hope to find an inscription.
If there is one, it'll be here from the base where I'm working.
We should have begun there.
It was your idea to clean the upper body first.
I know. I wanted to see how she really looked. She was so beautiful, even underneath the dirt. So beautiful. So beautiful.
Sorry.
Well, Georgette is coming to join us.
Darling, I thought you said you wouldn't come near our goddess again.
I don't want to, but I'm not going to let her take you and Papa away from me altogether.
Sweetheart, as though anything could take me away from you for long.
Don't. Please don't say anything nice to me when she's so close.
Georgette.
I know, I'm foolish. It must have been coincidence that Jean Cole was hurt by her when you said you cared more for me, but I'm afraid of her somehow.
But that's so utterly ridiculous.
Sorry, look, what? An inscription.
No.
My scraper just uncovered.
Oh, let's see. Where?
Here. Now we shall learn something of my Venus's history.
Badly worn, very faint.
You can make it out with your young eye.
I think I can.
Yes.
It reads, Cave Mannekin.
That can be translated, beware of him who loves you.
No, wait. The more likely translation is, look out for herself, yourself, if she loves you.
You're right. That's it.
No more.
Not another word.
Look out for yourself if she loves you.
No, that doesn't tell us very much.
Oh, yes, it does. Hurry, come away. Don't stay near her any longer.
Georgette.
Oh, please, keep away from her. She's more than metal. She looks almost alive. And she's dead. Oh,
God, what's that?
my ring. My wedding ring is on her finger.
Oh, well, it impeded my work. I
You
thought it...
said it would only leave your finger for that of your wife's. And she has it.
She's only a statue.
She's more than that. She's the symbol of a goddess. People built temples to her. She was worshipped, honored, feared. Her worshippers are dead, but maybe thoughts don't die. Perhaps the shadow of their faith still lives. Perhaps the power it gave her lives.
Child, such talk is madness.
I don't care if it is. Hurry, don't let her have my wedding ring.
Well, I'll get it at once, dear, since you wish it.
Oh, quick. Hurry. What's the matter?
It's stuck. It won't come off.
Oh, poor heart.
I am. Something has changed here.
Changed?
Yes. When I slipped the ring on, this finger was straight.
Venus has closed her hand.
She won't give back your wedding ring.
Francois, come in here and shut the door.
We shouldn't leave our guests just before the wedding.
Wedding. It's more as though a funeral were to take place here today.
Oh, it's this storm that It has depressed everybody's spirit.
No, you know what's caused it.
Because the hand of my statue was accidentally bent so the ring can't be taken off, there's no reason for everyone to be in a state of superstitious terror.
I've been your wife for nearly 30 years, Francois. You can't hide your fears from me.
Adelaide,
You know the metal finger that no file can touch was not accidentally bent.
I don't know how it happened.
What are we going to do? Henri has acted like a man in trance today. It's as though some awful spell was on him. Georgette is pale and trembling. She looks ghastly in her bridal dress. Fear is eating all our hearts.
There's nothing to be afraid of, nothing. We simply imagine things, that's all. We imagine things now. And our imaginations play us tricks.
That pagan goddess in our garden is not imagination. I can see her from this window, and as the lightning plays about her, she looks like some fiend of hell.
She's only a metal statue, just a metal statue that can't do any harm.
Listen. Francois, that sound is coming from your Venus.
Oh, it's caused by the rain beating against her copper side.
It's been raining for hours. We haven't heard that sound before.
Oh, it's raining harder now. That must be the reason for that sound. There's nothing else to cause it.
It's growing louder, as though she wanted someone to hear, as though she was calling someone.
Elaine, you're talking madness.
Oh, Francois, I'm so afraid for Georgette and the man she loves.
My dear. Come in.
Your presence is required. The curé is ready to begin the ceremony.
You should come at once, Mary. Now you're safe, Elaine. Everything will be all right. Come, my dear. The curé is waiting for us.
Yes, waiting to perform a marriage on Friday. Venus Day.
Henri Michel de St. Clair, wilt thou take Georgette Cécile de Marseille here present for thy lawful wife, according to the rite of our Holy Mother the Church?
I will.
Georgette Cécile de Marseille, wilt thou take Henri Michel de St. Clair here present for thy lawful husband, according to the rite of our Holy Mother of the Church?
I will.
Join your right hands and repeat after me. I, Henri Michel de St. Clair, take thee, Georgette Cécile de Marseille, for my lawful wife.
I, Henri Michel de St. Clair, take thee, Georgette Cécile de Marseille, for my lawful wife.
To have and to hold from this day forward.
To have and to hold from this day forward.
For better, for worse, for richer, for poorer.
For better, for worse, for richer, for poorer.
In sickness and in health, until death do us part.
In sickness and in health, until death. Death! No! Venus, I am yours forever!
Henri!
Venus, your bridegroom is coming to you!
Stop him! Henri, come back!
He ran out to that storm. He's going to that statue.
Oh,
the statue is moving.
Henri, don't clasp him!
Your bridegroom, Venus, has come for his embrace!
He's in her metal arms. She's crushing him to death.
Henri! Henri, my darling!
Georgette!
Henri! Henri! My sweetheart!
Venus Day. Venus Day. Venus Day.
Come see me and Satan next time I have a birthday. We may have another pretty love story to tell ya.
Produced by Alonzo Deen Cole. The Witch of
One of the most gratifying things about selling a meritorious product to the American public is their fine sense of gratitude when that product lives up to their best expectations. This certainly is the continuous experience of the makers of Crucian salt. Letters from grateful users pour into them consistently from all over the nation, and every letter is read. As millions of users of Crucian know, there is a little pink slip in each packet. This little slip is simply to tell users that the makers of Crucian are glad to learn at first hand the extent of everyone's success with their product. Incidentally, the pamphlet in the package tells every Crucian user that a wonderfully informative 20-page booklet is available free for the asking. This very interesting, authentic booklet is entitled How to Achieve Stylish Slenderness Without Injuring Your Health. Many hundreds of thousands of people have sent for this booklet, and a great many of them have later asked for and received extra copies for friends, which only goes to show how people like to pass on to others good news and personally proven advice. Now let's hear briefly what Miss Lita Wilson of City Island, New York tells us.
I realized I was getting too stout, 220 pounds, and my physician advised me to take Crucian salt. I have now reduced by 48 pounds of steel fine. I'm delighted with the result.
Then there's this report from Miss M. Kettner of Brooklyn, New York. She is a nurse and is a writer.
It's good advice from my hostess. Another night.
Well, putting it plainly, to be burdened and handicapped by unwanted fat is altogether unnecessary nowadays, when you can get rid of it so easily with Crucian. It's the safe, sure way to do it, at a cost of only a few cents a week. Any overweight person can steadily reduce to his or her correct weight, and instead of ungainly fat, enjoy new vigor, new vitality, and a clear, healthy-looking skin. Crucian is not a purgative, nor is it a cathartic. It's a harmless, very gentle, but highly effective mineral corrective that brings benefit to everyone. With Crucian, you need no starvation dieting, no fatiguing exercises, no alteration of any kind to your regular, sensible way of living. Start with Crucian tomorrow. You're bound to be delighted with your modest investment if you see that the name on the jar is spelled K-R-U-S-C-H-E-N. And now for our visit to Old Nancy and the wise black cat.
Hannah am 13-year-old I be today. Yes, sir. Hannah am 13-year-old. Hail Satan. If you tell folks to dance out their life, you'll be getting down to business. That's it. Make it nice and dark. Yeah. Now draw up to the fire and gaze into embers. Gaze into them deep, and soon we'll be in California, the land of the setting sun. And there you'll meet some people from the land where the sun gets up. The Chinatown, dear boy, to the Chinatown of San Francisco. And there, in the house of two good Catholic priests, begins our yarn of the confession. The confession.
Now, my boy. Sure, there's no use you being discouraged because another of our flock has proved itself a backslider. When you've been a priest in this Chinatown parish for the 30 years I have, you'll come to expect me, derelict.
But I was so sure of old Lee's thing, Father Guilfoyle. He was the one convert that I absolutely relied upon. And to learn that he died this afternoon with a Buddhist priest at his bedside.
Well, I know that was a sad blow for an earnest youngster like you who's just fresh from the seminary. I had many the same disappointments before I stopped trying to make Christians out of the wrong kind of...
Wrong kind? Well, there can be no right or wrong.
Old Chinese, the wrong kind is to make converts out of paradise. But like old dogs, they can't be taught new tricks. It's for the young we must do what's right. For it's a new earth we take root.
You think that the new generation are faces making headway?
Of course it is. Seen that for yourself?
I'm not sure. I can't be certain of anything with these people. They're so peculiar.
Oh, they're not peculiar. They're just different from we are. They've all the white man's faults and all his virtues, but they express them in opposite manner. You know that in China the needle of the compass points south instead of north, but the people pay their doctors when they're well, and give them nothing when they're sick. The place of honor there is on the left, and the white is the dress of mourning. Oh, come, my boy, stop worrying about the renegade soul of all these things, who from his cradle saw things upside down from our viewpoint. And do you strive amongst the yellow boys and girls who were born on California Street, you'll find that when they take Christianity seriously, they take it very serious indeed. Well, it's not second in that. I said I won't yabble with you here another second. What with 2 masses, 3 christenings, and a wedding today, I'm tired to death. Better go to bed yourself.
Yes, Father. How long do you suppose it will be before I meet one of those Chinese who take Christianity very seriously?
Bless them. Lord will give you proof in his own good time, my boy. Just talk there.
I'll answer, Father.
Honey, I'm on top of the midnight stroke like that. What is it, the clock has struck there?
Good evening.
Thank God, all it does next day.
This is the parish house. Come in.
Yes, now there's thank you. I bring compliments, my master, Apu. His honorable wife soon died. All it does next day is some confession.
What is it, Father?
This man's left with a dying Chinese woman sent one of us.
Apu, wife died very soon. Please come.
I just let you one.
Let me go, Father Guilfoyle. You're so tired.
Well, I'm never tired when there's duty to be done.
But I'd like to go if you'll permit. Please, Father. Let me attend this woman.
All right, boy. Perhaps gives you the proof you were just now asking for.
Thank you, Father.
Please come quick. Apu, wife soon died.
I'll be ready in a moment.
Who is this Apu you come from? Where does he live?
Apu, my honorable master. At your place we live.
I thought I knew every living soul in Chinatown, but his name is strange.
I have everything. I'm ready.
Come, Apu, wife soon died.
Good night, Father.
Wait. Oh, doesn't it strike you there's something strange about this place?
Strange? Just an old Chinese?
Awfully old. He looks like a dried-up mummy. There's something about him.
That's my father.
Yes, some place. Apu, wife soon died.
I don't like that messenger.
He comes from a dying woman, Father, a Chinese who's not a backslider. I must go. Yes.
Come, Apu, wife soon died.
Show me the way.
I show.
Good night, Father Guilfoyle.
Good night, Father Ryan. Don't like that messenger.
I've noticed this house in passing, but I thought nobody lived here.
It's a house, Apu. Wife soon died. And the thing?
Thank you. Good. dark as pitch. Haven't you any lights here?
I stop there. That's all.
Oh, there's a light showing now.
I must Apu come. Apu, by sign.
Reverend Father, this unworthy Apu bids you welcome to his king's house. And you see the way up my miserable stairs.
Yes, thank you. Now that there's some light. Oh, have you called an American doctor for your sick wife, Mr. Wu?
No, Reverend Father. This dullard Apu has called no American physician.
You must do so at once. With all due respect to your national medicine, a sick woman should not be entrusted to the care of a Chinese physician.
I have secured no physician of my own race to attend my dying wife.
No doctor at all?
My wife requires a physician of the spirit, honorable master, not the healer of the body. Deign to enter this humble room, please.
Oh, Father, Holy Father, you have come to me at last.
Allow me, Reverend Father, to present my wife.
Your wife, there? Well, that girl isn't sick.
You were not told she was sick. You were told she was dying.
Dying? She? Why, she's as well as I am.
She is dying, worthy superior, because I am about to kill her.
What?
You will note as you approach closer that she is bound to the chair she sits in. About her throat is a silken cord now loose, which will soon be pulled tight to stop her blood.
You smirking yellow beast. We'll see about that.
I burn like one.
Yes. Make her have something. Open that door. Help. Police.
Oh, Father, don't struggle against my husband's servant. You, like me, are helpless here. Time is precious. Don't delay. Give me the last rites of Holy Church. Hear my confession and absolve me from my sins. Oh, I beg you, Holy Father.
You think I'll let him kill you as he presses? Unlock that door. Let me go, you hear? Help! Help!
Oh, Father! Father, it is you!
I beg you, worthy Father, desist from your vain effort. The wife of this unprepossessing Apu has spoken true. Struggle is useless. There is nothing you can do to save her life. But as she is of your Christian faith, you can prepare what you call her soul.
Oh, Father, please, God, give me absolution. Then you can go. You may call the police. Call anyone you wish.
Yes, then you may go and tell anyone you wish.
You mean when I hear your wife's confession, you let me go to bring the police upon your head?
Yes, I swear it on the blood of a white cock. And that is an oath which no Chinese will break.
I don't understand. This must be some joke you're playing. An unholy joke on a priest that loves your people.
Oh, no, Father. No.
We play no jest on you, my worthy friend.
But if you meant to kill this girl, you wouldn't swear an oath that I'd be released to tell. The oath of faith is so unnatural. There's a horrid something in this room. Something I can only feel. What is it that's so awful here?
Confess me, Father. Oh, give me absolution.
His duty is to control.
I need consolation, Father. Oh, my need is great. Hear my confession and absolve me of my sin.
I'll hear your confession. But if this is a trick to mock at Holy Church, may the curse of God fall on you all.
I swear it is no trick. Confess me, Father.
Very well. Leave us alone.
I stand. Be quiet. My servant will leave. I regret that I must remain.
No.
My husband already knows what I am about to tell you, Father. And if he left us here alone, you could not help me to escape.
Escape is quite impossible.
I have prepared myself for this position. The cords that bind me to this chair will not let me kneel before you.
Those cords, unfortunately, cannot be removed.
We'll see about that later. Proceed, my sister.
Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. A sin that has brought me unto death. Bless me, Father.
In nomine Patris, Filii et Spiritus Sancti.
I confess to Almighty God, to Blessed Mary, ever Virgin,
that I have lost not my husband, but another.
How could you marry this man old enough to be your father when you were promised to me?
My very wishes, You know a daughter must obey.
Yes, in China. You and I are no longer Chinese. We were born here in San Francisco. Neither of us can even speak correctly in our mother tongue. We are Americans.
If you'd only been with me, to give me strength to refuse.
Of course, I was away preparing for our future. You were weak enough to take our food.
Oh, you must understand and forgive me, Ma. You must forgive me, Ma. You must. It wasn't because I didn't love you. I shall always love you. Do you understand me now?
I don't know, wait.
My letters instead of waiting, and I thought it would be easy and kindness for us both strong. You must know that we were sweethearts. We found you here. We must not meet again.
I shall not intrude upon your domestic happiness.
Don't blame me too much. Please.
I can't be angry with you. I can't give you up. Me alone love you. Love you.
Be like that. I am the wife of our fool. I mean to be a good wife. Please, oh. I love you. That was our first meeting, Holy Father, after I had married another man. I couldn't stop loving him anymore. I let him come to see me when my husband was away. But they were only kisses. That was all. You know I speak the truth. But through you I speak to God.
Proceed, my sister.
One afternoon, about a month later, when Nemo had come to see me, I heard a silken curtain rustle. And that night, our fool was changed.
I had been listening behind that curtain. I had the right, for you were my honorable wife.
Yes, I was your wife, in Chinese eyes. Then Nemo came again, for the last time.
This is my talking role. When I investigated the records, I found your marriage is not registered according to United States law. No license was ever taken out.
But our fool's name and mine were written on tablets and bound together with the red cord.
That is the marriage way of China. We live in California. You, like me, are a Christian. Have you forgotten the precepts of your faith?
Oh, I've been afraid to go to church. There, I know I'm not married to our fool.
There's no claim at all upon you, other than foolish papers bound with a foolish cord. You and I will be married by a priest with a license and a ring, like the Americans we are.
Our people will disown us. Our parents, first of all.
We have our lives to live, not theirs.
Our fool will be humiliated. He will lose faith.
Who cares? He has no right to take you as he did.
He will try to avenge himself.
Let him try. I don't fear him. You will be my wife in the eyes of God.
Oh, you must be right. We are no longer Chinese, except in secret, in the care of our sin. And I love you. I'll go with you to be together always.
Always. Come, Mingo, now.
Yes, now. Ah!
Good afternoon.
Oh.
Yes. The husband who is not married to his wife in American Christian eyes. The poor Chinaman who will lose faith when Ming Lo leaves him for another man. I stand like one.
Let me go. Take your hands from me.
Bind him to that table.
No.
Tie my wife to that chair. Gag that man. You who are no longer Chinese, except in feature and the color of your skin, do not realize what it means to one who believes that his honorable ancestors who lose faith. But you are about to learn how that disgrace can be avoided. One.
What are you going to do?
I am going to show you a custom of your fathers. One is old-fashioned as marriage by the papers and the cord which you despise. But your American eyes will not find it either so amusing or so meaningless. And you want?
What did he expect?
A little bag. A game of chance. The chance of the dead.
Oh! I've heard of that bag. Oh, no, no!
From your lover's eyes, I just see two as heads. Yes, it's the bag of the happy selection. It's filled with sharp little knives, of which each bears the name of some member of the body for which it is intended. One by one, they are drawn from the bag unseen and used as indicated. Sometimes the night marks final death is the last that comes to hand.
Oh, no, you would not torture us, no.
What? Torture you? No, honorable wife. The bag of the happy selection is for your lover alone. You have merely to watch.
No!
I draw the first little knife. It bears the name of the right eye. I use it so. And using isn't it? If one draws the knife slowly and carefully, a man may live for hours.
The night now swung against the light one there, and I was made to watch. My eyes pulled open as Nemo was slowly cut to bits. And at last, oh, no more. He laid him there behind that tree.
So horrible, I can't believe.
Oh, look behind the curtain.
I will.
Listen, and I will look.
This Apu is the heathen.
Apu is the avenger of his honor.
You
don't think of
monster.
him, Father, but of me. Will God forgive my sins? Will you give me absolution?
Oh, my sister, for the sins, for the punishment you've had.
If you think he's punished enough, then give me absolution.
I will give you what you ask. Absolute of a say in nomine Patris et Filii et Spiritus Sanctus. Amen.
Nevertheless. Oh, Father, I believe the
You need have no fear of this. I'm leaving this filthy house, and you're going with me.
I regret that for my honorable wife I have made contrary plans. That cord about her neck is to be used for the teaching of another ancient custom of my people. The 1,001 painful death.
I've heard of that wild torture. You would slowly tighten the cord and she would breathe no more. Then unloose it and bring her to.
Then repeat the process again and again.
That cord shall not be used. I'll see to that.
I stand likewise.
Don't put your bloody hands on me. Let go of me.
Your unworthy servant regrets the necessity of restraint.
Take these and release me. You talk of your Chinese honor. I have your oath that I shall be allowed to pass free through that door.
I shall keep my oath. And you may summon the police if you will. They will come too late. So I stand. The door is open, Reverend Father. You are at liberty. Now, like one, the first of the 1,001 painful deaths begins.
Oh, you piece of hell! Police! Police! Help! Help! Police!
They was straight in the head.
It's true as there's a Lord above. Praise God, I came on your patrol car.
Why did this yellow devil let you go? You know you go to stop his murdering game.
I don't know. It's not 10 minutes since I left the place. The torture he needs to listen on that girl might last for days. This Chinatown is honeycombed with secret passages. Perhaps that house is only a blind, and they'll have moved from there, so we'll have to track them down.
And we'll do that if we have to tear the house to bits. But who can this Apu be and his wife and a lover? I know this section like I know my pocket. But I never heard of any one of them.
And neither have I. Well, stop. There's the house.
That's the place. Huh? You're right about it being a blind. That house has been empty till I own 30 years. Come on, boys. We'll find them there, but we'll soon pick up their trail. Ready with the axe and the doors locked down. You, Mike, stand by with your gun. I'll hold the flashlight.
Doris Larson. We'll give her the axe. No, quick. Wait, why do you delay when every moment is precious? Are you certain this is the house, Father? Of course it is. This the door you passed through? Yes, twice. And the first time you said the man who rescued him unlocked the door from this side? Yes, don't stand there and talk, man. Hurry. Just a moment, Father. Look over the keyhole. A cobweb. You're behind it, I hold the light. What? The lock is chocolate dirt. No key is under this door for me this time. But it's the door I passed through. I know this house among 1,000. Chinese are tricky, but they can't weave cobwebs. I tell you, this is We'll soon find out. Give that door the axe. Yes. Bust the lock first time. Come on, boys. There's the stairs. Now I know this is the place. Follow me. Now, wait, Father. Why will you delay when every minute is... Father, didn't know it was house, right? Look around. There's an inch of dust on everything. And undisturbed. Yeah. There was no dust before. But this is the place. I left it about 15 minutes ago. You've been pretty overworked lately, Father. Oh, you think I've imagined it all? You think I'm crazy? Hold up your light, Sergeant. There's something laying on the stairs. I see it. It's a book. It's my prayer book. I must have dropped it. And that's proof that I was here. Look, there's footprints through the dust. My footprints. Only yours. You say another man left you in this house and up these stairs. Yes, I don't understand. We'll soon find out. Come on, boys. Which was the room, Father? That one there. We'll break it open, Mike. Go ahead. The doors unlocked. Yes, the room's empty. It's been empty for years. Dust everywhere and undisturbed. Except for a single pair of footprints. The same footprints, Father, that your shoes leave now. But it's the room I just left. And it was full of people. There the girl sat in her Chinese dress with morning light. And off who stood there. And there was the man who held the cord. And over there... Wait. Over there was an alcove. Behind the curtain where the dead boy lay. The alcove now. That's the wall, like all the rest. Hey, sounds like this is in passage. Must have been built and planted since Father Ryan left it. Give it the axe. Yes. Oh, they've played a trick here. I'm all bewildered. Sergeant, Father Ryan, look through the hall. Good Lord. Two skeletons. Remains the Chinese woman's dress of mourning. It's the same one the girl wore. And the other. About those troubled bones, I recognize the little fragments of the boy's clothes. I remember who Bob was. How he was the owner of this house. He went back to China 13 years ago. Yes, now the name comes back to me. That young wife, Chris. He disappeared. Oh, right. What is he called? And the Chinese take seriously. They take it seriously. All things black. Died and he came back, and those others were out on the grave. Merciful Father of Heaven, tonight I have confessed thy death.
Well, that's the end of that sensation. Clever, these Chinese. Now you folks sit still while Satan and me goes out in the cemetery and figures out in a perfect yarn to tell you about next. We'll come right back and tell you what we sunk up.
It has often been said that man is what he eats. And of course that's meant to apply to women too. But the fact is that this saying alone isn't altogether true. In many homes may be found two people who eat about the same amount of the same food. Yet one of them is overfat and the other one is thin. You see, it isn't only the food you eat, but what your system causes you to obtain from that food that counts. Now, it isn't right for anyone to accumulate a lot of excess fat on his or her body. It isn't helpful to either your happiness or your health. In fact, it's very likely indeed to be dangerous. Sooner or later, very fat people usually get high blood pressure, and at any time they are more likely to contract disease than are people of normal weight. That's why life insurance companies are so interested in the subject. They know, too, that excess fat causes an undesirable extra strain on the heart, as well as affecting other vital organs. So, if you are overweight Resolve definitely right now that you will begin the simple, safe Prussian treatment tomorrow. Take no heed at all of such misleading sayings as laugh and grow fat. Being fat yourself is nothing to laugh about. It's just something that others laugh at when they look at over-fat people. Instead, laugh as you grow thinner, or to put it more correctly, you'll be altogether happier when you notice how Prussian helps you to bring your weight to the correct amount. You'll be happier because you begin to feel much better very soon after you start taking Prussian. More alert in mind and body, more anxious to go places and do things. You'll feel more useful and look more useful. And all you'll have to do is to take a half teaspoonful of Prussian in a glass of hot water once a day. That's all there is to it. Go easy on very fattening foods, of course. But don't let anyone talk you into freak diet or anything else that would weaken you. With the simple Prussian way, you should become stronger and begin to enjoy life more from the very outset. Remember, Prussian is also taken daily by millions of people who are not overweight. They take a tiny pinch of Prussian in their morning coffee just to keep them feeling fit. Remember, too, that Prussian is prescribed by more doctors throughout the world than any other medicinal salt or crystal. So don't hesitate. Don't miss another day. Go to your nearest drug counter, get a jar of the original, genuine Prussian salt, and begin taking your half teaspoonful in a glass of hot water tomorrow morning. You'll soon see just what vivacious people mean when they say they have that Prussian feeling.
Well, Satan, you and me have sunk up a very pussy yarn to spin these folks and they calls on us next week. It's a cheerful story of black magic, and we called it Devil Hands. Devil Hands.
We bring you The Witch's Tale, written and produced by Alonzo Deen Cole. And now let us join old Nancy and Satan, her wise black cat.
123-year-old like you today. Yes, sir. 123-year-old. Satan. Tell folks to dart out them lights so we'll have it nice and dark. That's it. Draw up some fire and gaze into them embers. Gaze into them deep, and soon you'll be upon a ship that's bound for Africa. Africa, where strange things happen. Aboard that ship begins our yarn, about a man who studies insects, our yarn of the entomologist. The entomologist.
I've never known you to acquire such a sudden dislike for anyone before. Yet only a few days ago, when you learned Dr. Sternoff was on this boat, you could hardly wait until you were possessed of him.
I know. He's probably the greatest entomologist in the world. It's an honor for a mere journeyman bug hunter like myself to have him even say good morning when he passes, but Edith, the man gives me the shivers. That body of his that seems all arms and legs and the black whiskers, he reminds me of some tremendous spider.
Maybe that's what happens to men who study insects. They grow to look like them. My goodness, Roy. When you reach his age, you may resemble a... what is the bug you specialize on?
My future's great. I go in for butterflies.
Then how attractive you'll be at 50. If a little flighty. Oh, but seriously, I think your prejudice concerning Dr. Sternoff is absurd. I rather like him.
You show it.
Why shouldn't I? His offer to escort me to Rogers' plantation from Cape Town places me rather deeply in his debt.
You cabled your brother not to meet you, that you were going to make the trip with Dr. Sternoff?
Yes. It'll save Roger a difficult journey from what he's written me of the traveling facilities in his part of Africa. And as Dr. Sternoff's own headquarters is so close to the plantation, it becomes a natural neighborly arrangement.
Edith, will you let me take you to your brother's place when we reach Cape Town?
Why, boy, you're going to Natal, you said. Roger is in Tomorrowland.
Well, I can study insect life there as well as in Natal, and I'd like to meet your brother, and, you know the real reason.
Oh.
The same reason that I followed you aboard this boat, that I followed you everywhere during the last 2 years. I'm mad about you, Edith. Turned me down so many times, I'm not going to ask you to marry me again now, but I'm not going to let you go traipsing around Africa with anyone like Sternoff.
Oh, are you jealous of a man twice your age?
No, I'm not, but I don't like the way he looks at you. I'm not going to have you alone with him. I'm going to take you to Tomorrowland myself.
Oh, Roy. Eventually, I suppose I'll have to marry you. Apparently, I can't lose you.
You only would marry me, but I'm not going to ask you again. It seems so useless.
You never tried asking me under such romantic conditions as this. Starry night, the deck of a ship, wild waves singing, dreary lawn, the surroundings are ideal.
Stop making fun of me.
Well, if you won't propose, I can't make you.
I'm tired of hearing you say no.
I'm tired of saying no.
Huh? Edith. Will you marry me?
Yes.
What?
Uh-huh.
Oh, my. Edith, you really mean it.
I do.
Edith.
But I'll change my mind unless you quit staring and kiss me within the next half second.
Oh, Edith, darling. Oh, sweetheart.
Good evening.
Doctor.
It seems that I intrude at an unwelcome moment. Excuse me.
Oh, wait, Doctor. For the sake of retaining your good opinion, let me explain that I don't make it a habit to let men kiss me, unless my hair...
Dr. Sternoff, Miss Gardner has just honored me by promising
don't be tilted, Roy. I've just decided, Doctor, that Mr. Bolton will make me a fairly good husband. So we've just become engaged.
Mr. Bolton is to be congratulated. I envy him greatly.
Thank you.
Now, since you have Dr. Sternoff to talk to, I'm going to leave you, Roy, and go there.
Oh, Edith.
I'm tired. With the prospect of matrimony staring her in the face, a girl needs solitude and rest.
Well, I'll take you to your stateroom.
No, I want to be rid of you now. See you in the morning. Good night.
Good night, Miss
Good night,
Gardner.
Edith.
A very fine girl, your fiancée.
Very. I think I'll go to my cabin, too. Good night, Doctor.
Do not hurry away, Mr. Bolton. Suppose we talk a while. When do you and Miss Gardner plan to be married?
We haven't discussed that yet.
You will take time, I hope. Affairs of such importance should not be rushed into. Perhaps you will wait until after you conclude your studies in Natal.
I've decided not to go to Natal. I'm taking Miss Gardner to her brother.
Oh, that is a pleasure I had looked forward to.
Since we shall all be going to the same part of the country, I suppose there's no reason why we shouldn't all take the trip together.
No, except that I had counted on Miss Gardner's company alone.
Sorry to have disarranged your plans.
It is unfortunate that you have. I do not like my plans disarranged.
I don't like your tone, Doctor. Just what do you mean?
Suppose I hear your views on my probable meaning.
All right, I'll give them to you. If you think I haven't noticed the way you followed Miss Gardner around ever since we came aboard this ship, you're crazy. And I don't like the way you keep looking at her. As though she were some specimen you were tracking down. I don't like anything about you, Doctor, since you've asked for it. And I want you to keep away from my future wife.
You are so candid, I shall be equally so. I enjoy the society of your future wife. And as the future is such an unknown quantity, I do not intend to keep away. Also, as an entomologist yourself, you must have heard that I seldom track down a specimen in vain.
Why, you think...
I think your engagement to Miss Gardner is a mistake. One that may be rectified before marriage. Before you leave the ship. Good night, Mr. Bolton.
I wish I could have heard such a ridiculous quarrel. You must have sounded like small boys with chips on your shoulders.
Well, that's the reason I never told you about it until tonight. It was so utterly ridiculous. But it confirmed my suspicion that Sternoff is nearly as mad about you as I am.
Well, you don't know how flattered I feel. Two mad lovers on one small ship.
I don't believe you feel flattered at all. There's something too inhuman about that man for you to really want his attention. All you enjoy is my jealousy.
He's very strange. A little insane, I think. You know, he's literally obsessed with a desire for power. Rather peculiar in a naturalist who's devoted his life to the study of tiny insects.
Those tiny insects, if uncontrolled by man and not destroyed by their own warring proclivities, could annihilate all other living creatures. They are power, undirected.
He made a remark something like that. Said that someday a genius would develop a new species that would enable him to rule the world.
By genius, he meant himself, of course.
Oh, boy. You feel so ridiculously bitter toward the poor man. You say he threatened you that night?
Oh, he didn't threaten exactly. Simply said our engagement was a mistake that might be rectified before I left this ship.
Rectified by what?
By his personal magnetism, maybe. By proving to you that his charm so outshone mine that you'd give me back the ring I haven't bought you yet and take his instead.
Well, if that was his purpose, he's evidently forgotten it. I've scarcely seen him since that night. And tomorrow we land at Cape Town. Which reminds me, there's packing still to be done.
Don't go in yet.
Oh, I must. There's so many things to get together. And I'm sleeping anyway.
I'll take you to your door, then. Let's get married in Cape Town tomorrow, dear.
Oh, now, don't start rushing me again. Roger's the only relative I possess, and I'm not going to marry you without his brotherly blessing. Here we are. Good night, dear.
Sweet.
Lord, I'll let me go before someone comes around the corner.
Good night, dear.
You look so romantically sad at our parting. Here's one more thing. That's all. Good night.
Good night.
Good evening, Mr. Bolton.
Huh? Oh.
I seem to come upon you always at the conclusion of a romantic moment.
You seem always to be watching for such moments, Dr. Sternoff.
On the contrary, they are very painful to me. I would prefer not to witness them. But let us not quarrel again. Our ship lands tomorrow. Let us simply say goodbye.
There'll be time for that when we dock in the morning.
One never knows in the rush of departure. We may not meet.
When Miss Gardner and I reach her brother's place, we'll be neighbors. Farewell seemed rather superfluous, Doctor.
I live for 10 miles from Miss Gardner's brother. You. Goodbye. Goodbye, Mr. Bolton. Goodbye.
Hello, Mr. Bolton. Here to be a sight room.
Oh, hello, Stewart. Yes, going to bed.
Just saw you talking to the gentleman with the whiskers. Something important you wanted to see you for, I fancy. Been hanging around this corridor whole evening.
Waiting for me?
We didn't try, but as he belongs over in Section A, I imagined he was waiting for someone, and he went away after talking to you.
He wasn't hanging around Miss Gardner's door, was he?
Oh, no, sir. He wasn't hanging around any place special. Just up and down the hall, yeah. Wasn't he waiting for you, sir?
Oh, I don't know. It doesn't matter.
No, sir. Well, here we are at your door.
Good night, sir.
Good night, Stewart. Oh, wait. We'll be parting tomorrow. I may as well have your tip off my mind now. Here. Thank you for your very excellent service.
Oh, thank you, sir. Here, don't bother looking for your key. I'll unlock your door, sir.
Thanks.
Here, now, just a minute. Here. And now I'll turn on the light. Well, it's a good thing I came in. The light switch don't work.
It was all right when I left this evening.
There's probably a fuse downhouse. You just wait outside now. I'll let it take your exit. Now, the door's slammed shut.
I'll open it, Stewart.
Please, sir. I'll call the devil's on it. Let it fit in here.
The spring latch is snapped. Where till I find my key? Here. Stewart, my key doesn't work.
You don't?
Oh, that's funny.
Well, don't bother, sir. I'll help you in the inside here. That is funny. I can't turn the latch.
Well, what's happened to this lock? Worked all right when you opened it a moment ago.
I'll soon find out this. Where do I strike this match? There. Oh!
Stewart! Stewart! Stewart, what's wrong? Stewart! Help! Help me, someone!
What is it? What's
happening? Stewart's locked inside my cabin. He just screamed. Here, help me break down this door.
Here, will you?
Here, together with our shoulders. Now! Now, get in. That did it. Stewart! Stewart, where are you?
Yes. Oh, who has a flashlight? Here's one. There he is, on the floor. Throat has been torn open. He's dead.
Dead?
Oh, what killed him? There's nothing. There's no one in this room.
What do you think killed the steward, Satan? That's right. But them who didn't understand what Satan said will have to come see us next time I have a birthday. And then we'll spin you the rest of our yarn about the entomologist. The entomologist.
The Witch of Salem, written and produced by Alonzo Deen Cole. And now let us join old Nancy and Satan, her wise black cat.
109-year-old I be today. Yes, sir, 109-year-old. Now douse out them lights and we go on with that perfect story we begun last time you was here. Where we leave off, Satan? Oh, yes. We told how how them two scientists who studied insects was both in love with the same girl, and how she naturally preferred the youngest and best looking, which made the other fella kind of mad. Well, sir, they was all aboard a ship bound for Africa, and on the night before they landed, a steward on the boat went into the young fella's cabin just ahead of him, and was very mysteriously sick. Now draw up to the fire and gaze into the embers. Gaze into them deep, and soon we'll be in an African jungle. For that's why we picked up our story now. And soon you'll hear more about the entomologist. The entomologist.
No question in my mind, Roger, that whatever killed the steward in my cabin was intended to kill me. The door that made him prisoner didn't slam by chance. A spring had been attached to it. The lock had been tampered with. If he hadn't gone in there ahead of me by the sheriff's accident...
But what killed the steward?
No one knows. But Dr. Sternoff, I think. But he was with the captain at the time it happened, so had a perfect alibi.
You say there was no way for anyone to get out of the cabin except through the single door?
No, and nothing came out that way. One of the portholes was open, but no man or animal could have escaped through it. Unless they could scale smooth horizontal walls like a slide, they'd have had to drop into the sea.
The steward's throat was torn.
No, it wasn't torn exactly. It was as though something had bitten from there. Something poisonous, or killed instantly, and the wound was frightfully inflamed. Yet if the bite was made by an animal, it was one of an entirely unknown species.
I've seen two such wounds as you described.
You have?
Yes. I didn't want to talk any more about this before either. That's why I suggested we walk out here in the bush tonight. He's upset enough about the whole thing as it is.
He refuses to believe that Dr. Sternoff had anything to do with it. Why, she'd have made this trip up here with his party if I hadn't absolutely insisted we come by ourselves.
I don't share my sister's trust of Sternoff.
You say you've seen two similar wounds. So that which killed the steward?
Yes, on black boys in the vicinity of Sternoff's place. Only whatever bit them was not frightened away as easily and as soon as your steward's case. But when found, every drop of blood had been drained from their dead bodies.
What on earth?
The natives ascribed the death to vampires.
That's ridiculous.
Nothing is ridiculous in Africa. The blacks say Sternoff set the vampires on the men. They call him the devil doctor around here.
I'll be glad for me to find Mary tomorrow and on our way to Mesa. I don't want her even in the same province with that man.
I'll hate to see you go so soon after your arrival here. But, well, I'll feel a little easier myself. Well, here we are back at the house.
The lights are all out. Edith must have gone to bed.
We've been talking back there in the bush a long time. It's late, but someone's still up around the place. There's my houseboy.
He must have something on his mind to make him run like that.
Effendi Garner, you are well of your sickness?
Sickness?
Yes. Yeah, you start back before your lady sister find you.
What are you talking about? Where is my sister?
Miss Gardner isn't here.
No, men come say Effendi Garner sick, hurt in bush. She go look see.
How long ago?
Half hour, maybe.
Roger, where do you suppose? Who was the man who came here for my sister?
Black boy come from Devil Doctor house.
Sternoff, come to the house and get our guns, and we'll find out what this is all about.
If he laid his filthy hands on Edith,
Take your shirt on. He wouldn't dare do anything to her. What? But the door's locked. My sister locked it, Nebu?
I know, see.
Never mind. Burst it open. Let me get a gun and start.
There it goes.
Strike a light, Nebu.
Never mind. I can find the guns in the dark. Oh, what's the matter?
Something brushed across my face. Felt like a sticky silken cord.
There's something in this room, Effendi. Something moving.
Yes, I hear it.
Get those guns. It's an animal of some kind.
I have my rifle. A light, Nebu, a light.
Me do.
Look!
Shoot! Hurry! It's running away!
Oh, there. I got it this time.
God, look at it. That's what got the steward. And your blacks here. It was put in this house tonight to kill us.
But no such monster can exist. It's impossible.
It did exist. There's its dead body. A giant spider, 2 feet long.
Easy now. Sternoff's house lies right back of that high fence.
You don't think any of those spiders are loose out here?
I hope not. God, where did such a monster come from?
I think Sternoff made it.
Made it?
Yes. The man is a scientific genius. I believe he's found a way to increase the size of a small, ordinary spider. I remember a paper he published some years ago hinting at the possibility of such a thing. That cord which thrust across my face was a strand of its web.
You hadn't felt that?
Yeah, we'd have stumbled right into it. Then...
Don't speak of it.
Now I know why the blacks found dead here had been drained of blood. He thought that this little spider is too small to assimilate solid food. So he sucks the juices of his prey.
I'd rather believe the native's vampire theory.
More pleasant at that. Just think. Burn off the monster who would turn loose such things as Edith in that house.
We'll find her safe. He only wants to be rid of us.
He's in love with her.
The gate's unlocked. Quiet now. He thinks we're dead. We'll get him unawares.
He should get the drop on us before.
But if he does, Nebo has reached Sumed by this time, and he's on his way here now. It's constabulary.
So you can trust Nebo?
Absolutely, where harm has promised Dr. Sternoff. One of the blacks that spider killed was Nebo's brother.
Come on, hurry. I want to get my hands on Sternoff.
He won't escape. He hasn't got a chance.
What? I have their guns. Find their arms. Go! It is useless to struggle, gentlemen. My black boys were selected for their strength.
They are bound to hand you.
You see, gentlemen, it is you who have no chance.
You're not going to get away with this.
I must contradict you. You have been very lucky twice, Mr. Bolton, but no luck holds good forever.
Look here, Sternoff. You'd better turn my sister over to us and let us go while you have the opportunity to save your life. In half an hour, the Sumed constabulary will be here. They'll tear you to pieces if you've harmed us.
I anticipate no trouble from Sumed. You see, I have here another prisoner besides yourself and Edith.
Nebo!
There is Nebo on his head, Effendi. Lord! My boys brought the faithful servant down almost directly he left your house. Now, Mr. Bolton, I intend to prove that your engagement to Miss Gardner was a mistake. A mistake that shall be rectified tonight forever. Take these white men to my laboratory.
Yes, sir.
As a student of insect life, Mr. Bolton, you will appreciate the specimens I am about to show you, whom you will meet intimately.
Oh, that's God.
Spiders, gentlemen. Giant spiders. Monster insects that will make me master of the world. Look at them in their cages behind these bars. Spiders. I made them giant. Look at them. Hairy, eight-legged monsters whose poison pulses will kill an elephant. Harmless in their cages now, but soon they'll be swarming about you in this room. You can't. You won't. But I can. I shall. This lever here opens every cage at once. I shall press it just as I myself go out this door to safety. Alfu! Marty! Cut the ropes which bind the white man's hand.
Yes, Effendi.
I wish your bodies free. Through the glass panel of this door, it will be a better show to see you try to fight my baby.
What a rotten beast you are. And he has Edith in this filthy house.
Edith is upstairs, quite safe and ignorant of your presence here. She will be ignorant of how you die. She is very fortunate to be chosen for my mate. As I shall be the master, she will be mistress of the world which I will rule by giant insects who are power.
You're mad. Even a madman can't go through with him.
It's useless, boy. We haven't got a chance. Sternoff, if you have a single strain of decency in your carcass before you turn those things upon us, give us a drink.
A drink?
Yes, whiskey. God, we've got to have something to nerve us before you open those cages.
Oh, don't ask that swine for anything, Roger. Let him pull his lever and get it over.
No. I can't bear to think of those spiders coming at us. I'll go crazy, Sternoff. So I won't know what's happening. I'll keep you out of your show. Whiskey, Sternoff, whiskey. The least you can do is grant me that.
The brother of my future mate has a streak of yellow. Bring them whiskey.
Yes, it is. Not from me. I want nothing from you.
Whiskey for me. Whiskey, for God's sake.
Give it to him.
Here, Effendi.
Thanks.
Get out, you black, so you won't see a white man whine.
We go, Effendi.
This boy, Nebo. Rocky has him secure outside.
Nebo cannot get away, Effendi.
Get out, both of you.
White man now unbound. Maybe danger you, Effendi.
I have a pistol in my hand, haven't I? If I haven't the nerve to try anything, get out and close that door.
Yes, Effendi.
I'm impatient for my show to start. Drink your whiskey, you yellow dog.
Yes, a drink. Whiskey. For you, Sternoff. I just wanted to drink, but I saw it in your eyes.
I can't see it.
Grab his pistol, Roy. I've already got it. Roger, he stumbled against that lever. The cages are opening. Quick, out that door.
No, you will not.
He's locked it. Open that door, Sternoff. You fool. Those spiders will kill you as well as us.
No, I'm their master, their creator.
Get the teeth on him, Roy.
No!
Thrown it among those spiders. They're coming from their cages, coming from all sides.
Come, my babies, with your poison hands.
Roy, smash that glass panel in the door.
Yes.
Quick, they're almost
Don't sell it! I have it! Wait! There's people outside! People! He's free! He's opened this door!
No. You cannot get away.
Edith!
People found me and set me free.
Nebo, you were a prisoner, too. How did you...
Clever doctor's man. You touch people well. I have hit a knife. They're dead.
Come on. Come away, quick. Out of this place.
No.
Those spiders.
My baby, don't let them get away.
Run. Outside this house. The spiders are everywhere.
Get them, my babies. Get them.
No. Not these. Spiders, Hanson, Erna.
Keep away. I made you. I am your master. Keep away.
Don't look back, Edith. Run.
Oh, Rhonda, what are you stopping for?
What set this lamp? There! He set the place on fire.
The only weapon that will stop those things.
Catching everywhere.
But we're safe outside. At last.
Goodbye, eat evil spirits. Eat devil, doctor.
And those spiders. Oh, please, God. Kill everyone. Satan and me's just bitten that if you ever goes to Africa after hearing this Percy yarn, he'll take along a can of insect powder.
We bring you The Witch's Tale, written and produced by Alonzo Deen Cole. Now let us join old Nancy, the Witch of Salem, and Satan, her wise black cat.
Come and
122-year-old I be today. Yes, sir. 122-year-old. Tain't many folks gets to a ripe old age like that, Satan. Satan, you took the words right out of my mouth. The reason for old Nancy living so long is 'cause she's such a nice, helpful body, always doing kind things for folks, like spinning pleasant little yarns to cheer 'em up. Don't you ever believe that old saying that the good dies young? And speaking of dying, reminds me that we got a real purty little bedtime story to tell right now. Of course there's a murder in it, Satan. And afore we finish, no telling how many people meet nice, terrible death. Douse out them lights. Sitting quiet in the dark is the way to hear our cheerful tales. Now draw up to the fire and gaze into the embers while we take you across the seas to merry England, land of ghosts and haunted castles. Gaze into the embers deep while we spin our yarn about the house of the bridegroom. The house of the bridegroom.
And this room here, pardon me while I open the door, Mrs. Sheridan. And this room was old Dr. Drummond's laboratory.
Arnold, if it weren't for the dust, one would think he had just stepped out of it.
That's certainly the effect it gives. It's difficult to believe, Mr. Fife, that this house has been unoccupied for almost 50 years.
This particular chamber, Mr. Sheridan, has been unused for nearly 100. Victor Drummond, the builder of Bridegroom's house, died in 1836. One of the provisions of his strange will was that the furnishings, particularly the articles within this laboratory, should be disturbed as little as possible and never be removed.
Look at the queer old books that line the walls, Arnold. My husband is quite an amateur collector, Mr. Fife, and these quaint bindings...
Well, the bindings aren't so interesting as some of the titles. Look at these, dear. The Brahman Tantra, the Grimoire, Kabbalah, all works on magic. I say, Mr. Fife, could the old doctor combine witchcraft with his scientific investigations?
The works upon these shelves would certainly make it appear so. As a matter of fact, I'm only acquainted with his history in a very general way.
And now that we've seen the entire house, Mr. Fife, do you mind telling us just what you do know of its history and of his?
Of course, your partner, Mr. Burton, has told us the place is haunted by the old doctor's ghost, but, well, we'd like to know the real facts of the case.
Burton's a superstitious fool. There's no such thing as a haunted house.
Of course not. If there were, it would never be our good fortune to inherit it, Arnold.
Finding Bridegroom's house so cheerful-looking has been a great disappointment to Mrs. Sheridan, I fear.
A frightful disappointment. We haven't any really first-class haunted houses in America. And so when we learned of the legends concerning my inheritance here in London, I was fearfully excited. But now, when we find the place so perfectly charming...
Yeah, you must remember it's still broad daylight, dear.
Oh, that's right. And no self-respecting spook would dare rattle his chains until the witching hour of midnight.
I fear you shall live here a long time before a supernatural agency makes its appearance at any hour. But if you wish to hear the history of the place, let's go back to the drawing room, where the air is a little better.
Yes, you open the windows back there. This room has been closed so long it's acquired the odor of a tomb.
Oh, by his choice of comparison. You see, my husband is as anxious as I to capture the ghostly atmosphere, Mr. Fife. Oh, but you're holding the door. Excuse me. Oh!
What is Mrs. Sheridan?
What's the matter?
As I crossed this threshold, I had the queer sensation, as though I'd stepped on a charged wire.
You've stood here?
Yes. I felt a definite shock. A tingling sort of.
Jove. As I stand here, I feel it, too.
I'm directly beside you, and I feel nothing, sir.
Well, I don't feel it either now. It's gone.
I rather think you and Mrs. Sheridan permitting your imaginations to play you tricks.
But since we both felt...
Mr. Fife must be right, dear. There's obviously nothing here to cause such an electric shock.
As a matter of fact, there's no electricity in the house. It's only provided with old-fashioned gas for lighting.
Funny.
I'll close this door.
Arnold, doesn't it seem warmer to you in this dark hallway than in that sunlit laboratory?
Yes. Possibly chilly back there. I wonder what...
Oh, you two young people are certainly falling under the spell of this old place. But don't. I assure you there's nothing abnormal about it in any way.
Oh, there couldn't be. It's too perfectly delightful.
Well, Victor Drummond meant it to be delightful. He prepared this mansion to receive his intended bride.
Mr. Burton told us about that. And how just a week before the wedding, she ran away with another man.
That's the story. From the moment he received word of her elopement, he never left his house.
She broke his heart.
Evidently. Yet he could have felt no bitterness toward her at the last, for at his death he willed her this property.
Well, Mr. Burton said
I can imagine what he told you. The romantic yarn that Drummond left to the place out of revenge. But he put a curse on it. Oh, stuff and nonsense. Here's the drawing room.
What is your version of the old man's strange will and the events that followed it?
The only logical version. The will provided that his former fiancée should inherit his entire property on condition that she occupy the house he had built for her. That's understandable in a romantic old fool who lived as a refuse for 10 years because she jilted him. On her death, the place was to pass in succession through her female heirs, which is the reason you now find it your property, Mrs. Sheridan. The lady in question was your great-great-aunt. And let me tell you, tracing the relationship was quite a bit of work.
Well, she was an ancestress I'd never even heard of until I received your letter in New York.
Well, this curse you mentioned, Mr. Fife. According to your partner, it seems to have worked out.
Yes, Mr. Burton said my great-aunt and all her family died here.
Oh, people die in houses everywhere. Because of the manner of these particular deaths, the ignorant promptly ascribe them to supernatural agencies.
Well, just how did the deaths occur?
Well, when the lady in question notified of her inheritance, she came here to live with her husband.
The man for whom she left Dr. Drummond?
Yes, they had a little girl. 2 weeks after they'd settled in the house, both child and husband were found strangled to death by burglars.
Oh.
Burglars?
Yes, that's the natural explanation. The fools insisted a ghost had done the killing.
My great-aunt committed suicide shortly afterwards.
Yes, hanged herself in a room upstairs. She left a note to the effect that Drummond, who had been in his grave 2 years, was responsible for her death, and then her husband and baby. She warned others to beware of Bridegroom's house, for the poor woman was demented by reason of her losses, of course.
Naturally.
Oh, but Mr. Burton said that everyone who attempted to live in this house afterwards...
My dear Mrs. Sheridan, you know what happens when you give a dog a bad name. Those who came here to live came here prepared for trouble, and then actually found that for which they were looking. If you believe the stories that are told, 12 men and women have met violent deaths here. Gruesome phantoms stalk through rooms at night, and ghostly laughter is heard. Fortunately, you are intelligent people, so you'll pay such silly tales the scant attention they deserve. Now you have the whole impossible history. The place is yours, Mr. Sheridan, providing you live in it. You may do as you see fit.
I imagine we'll live in it, Arnold.
Rather. After traveling 3,000 miles to acquire it.
Good. Now, unless you wish to look over the place further, I'll return you to your hotel in my car.
Oh, thank you. We've seen enough today.
Yes, and our next visit will be at night. So we can look for gruesome phantoms stalking through the rooms and hear that ghostly laughter we've been threatened with.
It'll be a long time before you'll see or hear either one, young man. By Jove, it's growing dusk now. Now, let's be going. Oh, wait. There's a key somewhere. Oh, I remember. I laid them down in the laboratory. Now, if you excuse me...
Well, I'll get them for you.
Oh, no, thanks for that. I know exactly where I left them. I shan't be but a bone.
Oh, Arnold, aren't you simply mad about this beautiful place?
We never dreamed we'd own a mansion like this, did we?
And in England, in the heart of London. We'd always wanted to come abroad and never could afford it. And now...
Yeah. Now we can begin our second honeymoon.
That's silly. We've never even finished our first.
That's right. We never shall. But I wish I could have provided the money for all this instead
Are you still bothering your head because it was left to me? Besides, it's really yours. This place is called the House of the Bridegroom. That's what you've always been.
House of the Bridegroom. But of a bridegroom who never had a bride. Poor old chap, that Drummond. How unhappy he must have been.
Yes. Arnold, you don't think there can be any truth in those superstitious tales?
Oh, there couldn't possibly be.
I know it's silly to give them the slightest consideration, but despite my laughing at them before Mr. Fife, I've had the strangest feeling since we've been in this house. A feeling that we're being watched.
Watched?
Yes, particularly in that laboratory. How do you explain the peculiar chill in that room? And the strange tingling sensation we both experienced there?
Well, Mr. Fife's explanation is the only possible one. Imagination.
I suppose so. But I've met practical men like Mr. Fife before. He's the sort who never believes a thing exists until he actually sees or feels it. Oh, Arnold!
Mr. Fife!
What's happened to him?
He went back to that laboratory. Here, you stay here. I'm going back to that laboratory.
Oh, no, I'm coming with you.
Fife! What's the matter, man?
He doesn't answer.
Here's the door.
It's closed.
I shall open it.
Oh!
Fife!
He's lying on the floor. Arnold, look at his throat. Those big blue marks.
The man's been strangled. Good God, I think he's dead.
Oh, he couldn't be. Well, there's no one in this house to hurt him. No one here but him and you and me. Oh, that laugh.
Where's it coming from?
There it is again. It's in this room.
Well, it can't be. There's nothing to be seen.
Oh, but it is. And it's coming closer.
Out that door, dear. Out that door. Run.
Oh, the door is closed.
Slam shut. I can't open it.
And now that loft is right beside us. Help! Help! Help!
Let us out of this door. Let us out of this door.
Satan, that's only the beginning of this cheerful little yarn. If folks wants to hear the rest, they got to call on us next time we has a birthday. And I'm 2-year-old, I'm gonna be real soon. Come see us then.
We bring you The Witch's Tale, written and produced by Alonzo Deen Cole. Let us join old Nancy, the Witch of Salem, and Satan, her wise black cat.
Hannah, I'm 13-year-old I be today. Yes, sir. Hannah, I'm 13-year-old. That's right, Satan. If these folks will just douse out them lights, we'll tell them the finish of that yarn about the young couple from America who inherited a haunted house in England. They say a fella named Dr. Drummond put a cuss on the place, 'cause the woman he built it for ran away with another man. Well, our young American couple didn't put much faith in haunted houses till they found a man lying dead there. Then they heard an awful laugh and a door slam shut upon them. Draw up to the fire and gaze into the embers while we spin the rest of our yarn about the house of the bridegroom. The house of the bridegroom.
Then, as suddenly as it had closed, Inspector, the door was opened by an unseen hand, and we were free to leave the room.
I had fainted by that time. Oh, I can still hear that frightful laugh ringing in my ears.
I took my wife in my arms and ran with her from the house.
The laughter had ceased by that time?
Yes, as we reached the outer door. Then my cries for help attracted a passing constable, and well, you know the rest, sir.
I merely know that a man's dead body was found in the room of which you speak, and that you are the last to see him alive.
You certainly don't think that we killed him.
No, madam. Both you and your husband are small people. Sufficient strength was exerted upon Mr. Fife's throat so that he was not only strangled, but his neck broken as well. Together you couldn't have done that.
Then why are you taking us back to that awful house? And at night?
A murder has been committed. You and your husband ascribe it to a supernatural agency, which we of the London police do not recognize. I wish you to reenact the events before and after the crime so that we may possibly find the real killer. There's the house driver just ahead.
Why, sir, I know the old house of the Bridegroom, sir.
Inspector, you think a man was concealed in the place without our knowledge? That it was a man who murdered Mr. Fife?
Naturally. And he took advantage of the mansion's ghostly reputation to play upon your fears with that laughter, and so arranged for his escape without danger of detection.
But how?
He must have been concealed in that laboratory. I'll find out where and how if I have to tear the place apart.
Well, here we are, sir.
Let me help you, Mr. Sheridan.
I don't want to go in that awful house again.
There, dear. Don't be afraid. Come on.
All right.
Shall I wait, sir?
No, drive back to Scotland Yard. I'll call for a car when I'm ready to return.
Yes, sir.
I see the constable on duty inside the house has all the gas lamps lit.
Every window's ablaze with light. Evidently, he's taking no chances of encountering your ghost in the dark. And where's the doorbell? Yeah, I found it.
I hope the man inside is all right.
You expect to find him otherwise?
We laughed at the stories about this house a few hours ago, Inspector. Now, after what has happened, I couldn't stand being alone in there as he has been tonight.
I hardly think he's experienced anything to arouse his fears. No, here he is. Good evening, Riley.
Good evening, Inspector. I'm as glad I am to see you, sir.
You're white as a sheet, man. What's wrong?
Oh, nothing, sir, except this house is the devil's. It's full of queer whispers like, and it's glad I am to be alone inside it no longer.
Don't act a fool. Step inside, you people.
No.
Come, dear. Don't be afraid.
All right.
Close that door, Riley. Now, which way is that laboratory?
Oh, please, don't make us go there now.
Inspector, my wife has been through a terrible experience today. If you'll allow her a little
Oh,
time...
very well. Yeah, sit down and compose yourself, Mrs. Sheridan. I'll get you a chair. Excuse me if I seem brusque and impatient, but all this talk of impossible ghosts makes me sick. What? Ah! The chair! Why, something seized it from my hand.
Carry it there, sir, to the wall and set it down.
Something did it that we couldn't see.
By the Lord, I soon will see.
Oh, that laugh.
Is that what you heard this afternoon?
Yes. When we discovered Fife's dead body.
There's it again. It seems to be upstairs.
Come on, we're going to locate it.
No, wait. It means death to find it. Don't go up there. Let's leave this house.
Come on, Edith. After them. It's better to be with them than down here alone.
Don't let them leave us alone.
Come on, quick, up these stairs.
Do you see anything, Riley?
There it is again.
Now it seems to come from downstairs.
Whoever's responsible for it must have gone down the back way where we come up the front. Riley, go back the way we came and see if you can head him off.
Yes.
I'll stay here in case he attempts to return.
Yes.
We have him on the run. We'll get him now. He's down there, Riley. Get him or drive him back up here to me.
Oh, you don't know what you're doing. Leave this house.
Yes, that's not human laughter. It's the laughter of the dead.
It's the laughter of a maniac, a tricky, murderous madman who'll soon be in jail.
Oh, it's down there with that man.
You see him, Riley?
Yes, sir. But this time it sounded right beside you.
Riley!
The thing is killing him.
It killed Fife.
Riley, hold on. We're coming, man.
Quickly, get down these stairs.
Riley! Riley!
He's lying crumpled on the floor.
But who could have struck him down? The room is empty.
He isn't dead. Oh, thank God he isn't dead.
Edith, darling, you must pull yourself together.
Quiet, Mrs. Sheridan, please. I want to hear what happened. Are you able to talk now, Riley?
Yes, sir. I'm all right now, but I don't know what happened. Except that something grabbed me from behind. I felt icy fingers close around me throat and throw me to the floor. Then all went black. Oh, sir, this lady and gentleman is right. There's something in this house that we can't fight.
I'm not ready to believe that yet.
You must believe it. To leave this house for the sake of all our lives.
I'll handle this. Riley, where were you seized? There where you fell?
Yes, sir. Just in front of this little door.
That door is to the laboratory, where Mr. Fife was killed this afternoon.
I'm going to investigate that room right now.
No, don't go in there.
I'm going to find that strangler. He seems to prefer the vicinity of this laboratory. I want you to show me where the laughter seemed to come from when you discovered Fife's dead body.
Oh, no, not now. At least wait for daylight.
Yes, a call for more men to go in with us.
No. If he's sitting there, that'll give him a chance to get away. Come on, we're going in.
Go away, sir. There's no lights inside that
We'll
room.
use our flashlights then.
Yes, sir.
This door sticks. I've got it. Keep your pistol handy, Riley.
Yes, sir.
Come on, you two.
We're coming.
It's so cold in here. Colder than it was this afternoon.
And 'tis an unnatural chill, ma'am. I feel it, too.
Nonsense. There's nothing unnatural about this whole business. A human being killed Fife. A human being attacked Riley. A human being laughs and disappears.
What was it took that chair from your hand when we came in?
Yes, what was that?
I've forgotten that. But that chair will be explained like all the other tricks when I know the secret of that laugh. And I think the clue to that is in this room.
Oh!
Edith, look, they're bookshelves.
With an opening outward, like a door.
I leaned against them. I must have touched a hidden spring.
These shelves conceal a secret passage. That's where the laughter came from. That's the strangler's hiding place. Ha! I knew we'd find a natural agency behind
wait
all
a
this.
minute. There isn't a passage behind these shelves.
No, it's just a shallow recess.
Not large enough to hide a man.
And what space there is filled with tattered notebooks.
They won't help us any.
Look! Above our heads.
Hand! Without an arm or body.
My God, I'll know the secret of this trick.
Don't shoot, sir.
What harm could a bullet do to a disembodied hand? Put down it.
Floating downward through the air.
It's come to rest on one of those old notebooks.
When it lies that open.
Its finger is pointing at something on that page.
Now it's disappeared. Vanished before our eyes.
It was a woman's hand.
No, it was a hand of the dead. But I didn't fear it somehow. I felt it meant to help us. Arnold, take up that book it rested on.
I have it.
What is it?
Hold this light so I can see. Victor Drummond's name is written on it.
That was the old doctor.
It was the bridegroom's name who left the curse upon his house.
It's his diary. Something is tugging at it. Trying to take it from my hand.
Hold tight. I'll help you, sir.
Read that passage to which the fingers pointed.
Yes, help me hold the book.
Something's tugging at it like 10,000 devils.
Oh, be quick, read.
It says, "Today my labors were completed. I have found the thing I sought. Now I know that, living or dead, my vengeance will be satisfied."
Inspector, help us. Together we can hardly hold this book.
I see fingers we can't see are trying to take it from it.
Quick, read on.
Here's the rest. I have at last discovered how to harness the tremendous force of human will.
Human will?
Help us, hold on, sir.
Read it all.
I shall leave my hate behind to live within these walls forever.
Ah, the hands let go the book and knocked my flashlight to the floor.
Oh, they've got mine.
We're in the dark.
Come on, quick, out they saw.
It's slammed shut.
And I can't open it. Help me, Riley. Together. Our shoulders.
The lock.
It's with us in this room.
On there, two gleaming eyes.
Eyes that shine in darkness.
Your pistol, Riley. Fire at them. Fire.
Oh, you know you see a shooting. Bullets can't harm the devil of ghosts from out the grave.
Oh, Edith!
Got her!
Edith, where are you? Edith, I can't see you in this darkness.
I found her. She's here.
Arnold, I felt its fingers on me.
So is it. It's got me now. I see fingers. I throw.
Light, a match, for God's sake, light.
Break open that door. It's our only chance to help him and ourselves.
Riley,
I'm with you.
Edith, darling, don't leave my side again.
We've got it.
Oh,
blessed light.
the inspector. Where is he?
On the floor.
His head is bent sideways.
Neck is broken. He's dead.
The unseen thing is laughing. It means to kill us all.
Run for your lives!
Run!
Sure, sir, but if it weren't broad daylight, you'd never have gotten me here in this ghastly laboratory after the escape we had last night.
One of us didn't escape. Oh, Arnold, I'm afraid even in this sunlight.
Because Inspector Chase and so many others have met death here, we had to come back, Edith. And with a few more blows of these picks, Riley, I hope to end the dangers of Bridegroom's house forever.
You think that ghostly hand pointed the way?
Yes. I believe it was the hand of the woman who brought about Victor Drummond's mad desire for vengeance, of which that journal told. I believe last night that the dead spoke wordlessly to us.
Ah, Mr. Sheridan, my pick is broken through the wall.
Oh, yes. Your guess was right. Arnold, there is another cubby hole behind that recess where we found the notebook.
Yes, and in that cubby hole is the thing that we must find.
Something's trying to keep us from finding it, sir. Even in this blessed sunlight, I feel icy fingers at this rope.
Yes, I feel them too. But in the day, they have no strength.
Evil things have only power in darkness.
Come on, quick. Make this opening larger. There's the thing we want.
You mean that little crystal globe?
I think that's it. Look.
It's engraved with Kabbalistic symbols of the alchemist and wizard. And we know that Dr. Drummond was a student of black magic.
Black magic?
Yes. Within that globe, I think, is harnessed the human will of which his journal spoke. His will for vengeance. It still lives. Although his body has been dust 100 years.
It's not possible.
So one who had never heard a radio or seen an aeroplane might say of them, nothing is impossible.
Lights gleam within the globe. Lights of hell, like them eyes we saw here last night.
Soon they'll gleam no more.
Smash it with your pick.
Help me, Riley. The icy hands are holding me, fighting to retain their power to hate and kill.
I'm with you, sir. Together we'll throw 'em off. Now with our forearms. Bring down the pick.
In the center of that globe. Now!
We've done it.
It's gone. Shattered. Not even dust is left.
The icy hand no longer holds.
They, too, are gone. Destroyed forever, like the mad will they obeyed.
But the unseen strangler will last no more.
No. The house of the bridegroom is no longer a place accursed.
Well, that's the end of that one, Satan. We'll have another pretty yarn to tell you soon.
We bring you The Witch's Tale, written and produced by Alonzo Deen Cole. And now let us join old Nancy and Satan, her wise black cat.
Hannah and 17-year-old I be today. Yes, sir, Hannah and 17-year-old. Well, Satan, if these folks will just douse out their lights, we'll spin another of our little bedtime stories to ruin their night's rest. That's right. Nice and dark and careful now. Draw up to the fire and gaze into the embers. Gaze into 'em deep, and soon you'll see an island in the center of a lake in Michigan. Not so long ago, the Red Indians owned that land out there and worship the spirits of his waters and his skies. And they're what we're going to hear about tonight. The spirits of the lake. The spirits of the lake.
Those filthy Indians intend to keep that racket going all night?
Surely their chanting doesn't annoy you, dear. I was just thinking how weirdly beautiful it sounded coming across the water.
Beautiful.
Oh, I'm sorry you don't like it. You'll hear it every evening, as long as the new moon casts its reflection on the lake.
It's a pleasant prospect.
You're terribly bored here, aren't you?
Oh, naturally I'm bored. I'm not accustomed to living in a wilderness where I see no one but stupid savages all day. Now you say I'll have to listen to them all night.
But the reason I purchased this island so close to the Indian reservation was because I thought you'd find their customs interesting and picturesque.
Yeah.
Roger, why don't you take a trip east? Then come back to me when you're over your restlessness.
Fine idea that would be. My friends would crucify me for leaving you alone.
Is that the only reason you stay here with me? You do love me, don't you?
I'm married to you. Husbands are supposed to love their wives. I'm in no mood for romance this evening.
I don't suppose an invalid can expect her husband to be in a mood for romance, ever. But I won't be an invalid much longer, dear. I'm getting better every day. It's really very seldom that I cough anymore like that, but in a little while I'll be completely well and we can return to New York together or travel in Europe, anything you want to do. Oh, I mean to give you such a good time, to make up for the dreary months you've spent out here because of me.
Thanks for reminding me that to have a good time, I'm dependent on your money.
I didn't mean that. You know I didn't.
Oh, all right. Let's not talk anymore about you and me.
No. We don't seem able to talk of you and me.
God. I have to listen to that savage caterwauling much longer, or I'll go stark raving mad.
Perhaps if you know the reason for the chanting, it might interest you a little. Two horses told me all about it this afternoon. You know, he's the old Indian who comes to see our housekeeper. She's his cousin, I think. And, Roger, it's the funniest thing that they call me White Goose.
Well, what about the chanting?
Oh, yes. Well, it's a ceremony the tribes hold each year at this time to appease the spirits of the lake. The Nibanobades, they call them. This is a holy lake to the Indians, you know. And they say that if anyone affronts it or harms its friends, the Nibanobades take terrible vengeance. Two horses spoke so convincingly of its terrors, I made a peace offering.
Peace offering? What do you mean?
I cast a bouquet of flowers on its water. Instead of prayer, two horses taught me.
No wonder he calls you White Goose. Another month in this wilderness, and you'll be going about clothed in a blanket.
Roger.
Oh, I'm going out. I'll prowl around the canoe and try to work my nerves off. Nama can sit with you. You'll enjoy her Indian grunting more than you would my conversation anyway. Now, Nama! Come in here with Mrs. Benton. I'm going out.
Roger, why not take me with you in the canoe?
Oh.
We haven't been together on the lake in a week.
Some other time, not now. Don't wait up for me. I may be late. Good night.
Roger, wait.
Well?
You're not going to the Johansson's farm again?
What do you mean again?
Why, I know it's quite all right, dear, but, well, there's been a little talk about you and that girl there.
Oh, there has, eh? I'm having an affair with Hilda Johansson, I suppose.
Oh, no, dear, no.
Oh, so that's what you have in your mind. It isn't bad enough that I have to be cooped up with you among these dirty Indians, but now I mustn't even look at a decent-looking white woman.
Roger.
Oh, how I hate it all. This beastly island, these stupid savages, this slimy lake. How I hate...
George!
Oh, I didn't say I hated you. I'll see you later. Good night.
Oh, no.
Oh, White Goose.
My husband doesn't mean anything when he speaks angrily to me, Nana. He's really a very good man underneath.
Oh, he'd better be good if he go out on lake.
What do you mean?
You give flower to lake today. You say Indian prayer. Niba no begs now your friend. If your man not good to you, Niba no begs punish. Niba no begs punish. Ah.
Hilda, I'm mad, insane about you. Why do you hold me off like this?
Because you haven't any right to be insane about me. You're a married man.
Oh, we're not children. You know I don't care a hang about my wife. Besides, it's only a question of time before she... Well...
Before she'll die, you mean?
Yes. She thinks she's getting better. The doctors don't tell her what they tell me. The moment I'm free, I'll marry you, Hilda. I swear I will. I can't wait for you till then. I've got to have you, Hilda.
Let me go. You'll only have me as your wife. I told you that before.
Well, if you really mean it, why don't you stop making a fool of me? Why don't you stop meeting me here by this lake each night? Playing with me as a cat does with a mouse.
Because I hope you'll not always be a mouse, but a man. And take what he wants.
What do you mean?
Simply that if you're so mad about me, as you say, you'll not let a woman that you hate stand between us any longer.
Well, what can I do? Divorce is out of the question.
Of course. And our money will be taken from you.
Oh, I'm not thinking only of money.
I'm not thinking only of divorce.
What are you thinking of?
of how mistaken doctors are sometimes. Your wife may live for years. Unless an accident should happen.
An accident?
On this lake, for instance. It's very deep. And there are sharp rocks near the surface that can rip a canoe to pieces. You might be paddling with her in the moonlight, not knowing those rocks were near. You told me your wife don't swim. She might drown before you could save her.
You're suggesting.
I'm only talking. But if such an accident should happen, you'd inherit all her money. Have me for your wife.
No. No. I won't. I couldn't.
You are a mouse, not a man. I'm going.
No, Hilda, wait. Hilda, don't leave.
I'm leaving you for good.
No, Hilda.
Oh, listen, you fool. I'm not satisfied to be just the daughter of a Swedish farmer. I want money. I want to live in a fine house like your wife has built in the center of this lake. I want to be a lady and swell it over people who despise me now because I'm poor. All my life I've dreamed of that, and I'm going to have it, for I have youth and looks and brains. You don't give me what I want, somebody else will. You say I played with you? Well, I play no longer. You won't see me anymore. Goodbye.
No, don't say that. Come back. Hilda. Hilda, I can't lose you. I'm mad about you. Hilda. Wait.
Well?
As you say, an accident might happen.
Accidents are common.
You will marry me if my wife should die?
I'll marry you when your wife is dead.
Oh, Roger, it's wonderful to be on the lake with you again. It's been so long since we've been in the canoe together. I feel as though we were on a second honeymoon. Aren't you enjoying it too, dear?
Yes.
Oh, the world has never seemed so lovely as it does tonight. Isn't that distant chanting restful? You haven't complained about it this evening, so it must make you feel as I do. It sounds the prayer it really is. A prayer for the dying.
Is that what they're singing? The death song?
Yes. This is Indian summer. The moon of falling leaves. Of dying things.
Moon of falling leaves. Of dying things.
Dear, why you're frightfully nervous tonight. Your hands are shaking as they work the paddles.
No, I'm all right.
You're not. You're so unhappy here. But soon we'll go back east. We'll only come to the island for a day each year, so that I can renew my offering to the spirits of the lake. I've taken the Maybank very seriously, you see. For I'm under their protection now, according to Nama and two horses. Oh, dear. Oh, be careful where you guide us. We're close to the sharp rocks the Indians call the Spirit's Challenge. They say the road to the villages of the happy dead lead over such rocks as that. Rocks with a knife-like edge on which only the good can keep their footing. The bad fall off into an abyss of eternal torment.
Stop talking that savage rot. Stop, I tell you, it can't frighten me.
Dear.
I'm not afraid of spirits. They can't hurt me. And men will say it was an accident.
Roger, you're mad.
An accident. That's what they'll say. An accident.
You're making for those rocks purposely.
An accident.
You mean to don't leave me. Roger, don't. Turn back. Turn back. We're going to strike. Roger. Save me. Don't pull away from me. I'm sinking. Roger, come back. Oh, God, I pray thee. Oh, spirits of the lake. Punish.
Spirits of the lake is gonna punish that fella, all right. And when next you folks come see me and Satan, We'll tell you exactly how. About a very puffy finish to this little bedtime story.
We bring you The Witch's Tale, written and produced by Alonzo Deen Cole. And now let us join old Nancy and Satan, her wise black cat.
Hannah and 5-year-old I be today. Yes, sir, Hannah and 5-year-old. Real Satan. Suppose we get right down to business and finish that cheerful little story we begun when last these folks was here. Douse out them lights. Old Nancy's yarn sound best when heard in gloom and shadow. Let's see, Satan, what'd we leave off? Oh, yes. We told about that married couple who was living on an island in a spirit-haunted lake, a tribe of Indians worshipped. The wife, who was an invalid, was pretty friendly with the Indians, and they taught her to make friends with the Neva Norbegs, which is their name for their water spirits. Well, sir, her husband went northward and fell in love with a girl named Hilda, and this Hilda gave him the idea of drowning his wife so he'd inherit her money and be free to marry again. And as we left off our story, that's just what this no-good fella went and done, making it look as if her death was accidental. Now draw up to the fire and gaze into the embers. 2 years has passed since that fella killed his wife, and now he's married to the other woman. Gaze into the embers deep. Soon you'll see him sitting in a stateroom on a railroad train. Soon you'll hear more about the spirits of the lake. The spirits of the lake.
The next station. Only a few miles now.
Anyone would think something was going to happen to you on the island, the way you're whining about going back there.
Oh, I don't want to go back there, Hilda. If you were anything but a human cake of ice, you'd understand my feelings about the place.
What a durable conscience you have. After 2 long years, the accidental death of your former wife bothers you as much as ever.
Hilda, for God's sake, don't talk like that.
Don't worry. I hardly think anyone is listening at our stateroom door. You fooled the law for so long, it's not apt to get wise to you now.
Oh, won't you ever let me forget? It was all your fault anyway. You planned it. You drove me
I had nothing to do with it. I wasn't even there. In fact, I know nothing about it.
Oh, God.
Snap out of this and get our bags together for the porter. If my folks are at the station to meet us, I don't want them to see you looking like a frightened cur.
Hilda, couldn't we stay with your family while we're here instead of on the island?
Live in a dinky farmhouse when I can swell it over the neighbors in that big house on the island? I guess not.
But, Hilda, I told you I'd buy you a nicer place somewhere else. Hilda, I'll buy you anything you want, but Don't make me go back
You could
there.
buy me the most expensive mansion on Park Avenue and wouldn't give me the kick of living on that island, owning that big house there, swelling it over the people who knew me when I was poor. You kept it from me for 2 years, but now at last I'm going to have it.
You don't understand.
Oh, yes, I do. It isn't just conscience that troubles you. You're afraid of the place. Afraid of an Indian superstition.
No,
You are. Your other wife made you believe there were spirits in that lake. Some sort of Indian goblins who'd make you pay for what you did to her. You said she called upon them as she sank beneath the water.
Yes. With her last breath, she called on them to... I'll go with you, Hilda. Just let's not talk any more about it.
All right. We're coming in. If my family are waiting here, they can drive us to Two Horses' place, and he can row us to the island. Get those bags together.
Coming back in Indian summer. Moon, falling leaves.
Well, what about it?
Time. 2 years.
Oh, quiet. Who's there?
Hold him, ma'am. We've come to your station.
We're ready. Open the door and help him get the bags.
Yes. Moon, falling leaves. The time of death.
The house looks simply great, Norma. Never knew it had been vacant for 2 years the way you've kept it. I've been over every inch, Roger, and it's spotless. This squaw's worth a raise in wages. You like me for a boss old woman, huh?
Norma, your people are singing their prayer to the spirits of the lake.
Speak from the moon of falling leaves.
Yes, I know. And a dying thing.
You go now. Oh, run along. Two Horses is waiting for you in his rowboat. Mind you bring back everything I'm sending you for, too.
Oh, Norma, wait a minute. Is the canoe in good shape? If we wanted to leave the island...
What do you mean, if we want to leave the island?
Here,
Go on, get out. Me go. Haven't you any sense at all? The way you've acted since we landed here, even those stupid Indians know you're scared to death of the place. You want them to suspect the reason why?
Oh, I think they've always suspected. Now we're alone here. You and me.
Well, what of it? Get out of this kitchen. You better lay down a while, see if you can pull yourself together.
I'll try. Where'll I put down this window? I can't stand that noise of those drums, that chanting.
Oh, I'm not crazy about it myself. Looks like a storm is blowing up. Come into the living room. My living room.
No, Hilda. I can't get
Oh, I forgot that's where they brought her when they found her in the lake.
Yes, they laid her on the divan in there. I had to go in and look at her. Hilda, you think I'm mad to believe there may be spirits in these waters, as the Indians say. Spirits who love Bernice, who would punish those who hurt her. There was something queer about the way they brought her from that lake.
What do you mean?
It was as though the lake had taken care of her.
Taken care of her?
Yes. You know the slime that coats its surface in this month of falling leaves? Green, filthy slime that rises from the bottom and covers all it touches. Bernice's clothes were sodden. Weeds were entangled in her matted hair. The ugly slime had never touched her. The lake had not defiled the one who loved her.
What a booby you are. Your mind is so filled with crazy notions about the place you're only a step above a lunatic. Now that you're here and can see for yourself there's nothing to be afraid of, you may come to your senses. Come on. We're going in that living room.
Oh, you must be right. There can't be anything to be afraid of.
Of course there isn't. Come on.
Wait.
What's the matter?
Thought I heard a cough.
Cough?
Yes. There it is again.
There's someone in that room. Well, now...
Wait. Don't open that door.
What's the matter with you? You're white as a sheet.
Hilda. That's the way she used to cough.
You're crazy. It's probably Nama. She's come back in the house by the other door.
Look out the window. Nana's with 2 horses in the middle of the lake.
That's funny. I don't see how anyone else could be in the house. I inspected every room.
There's the cough again.
I'll soon find out who's doing it.
Hilda, don't open that door.
Get out of my way, you coward.
I thought so. The room is empty.
Empty. Here's the cough again.
It's from the next room.
Don't leave me, Hilda.
Oh, this room is empty, too.
Oh, thank God.
Funny that we both should have heard that cough. You've talked so much you've got me imagining things.
Yeah, maybe we imagined it.
It's going to rain. You know how damp it's grown suddenly?
Very damp. Suddenly.
Where did that come from?
What?
A moment ago, this room was clean as a pin.
What do you see?
Look there on my rug. A patch of... it's slime.
Green slime. In the bottom of the lake.
That squaw didn't clean
No,
it.
it wasn't there a moment ago. You just said yourself.
Oh, I must have overlooked it.
Hilda, look, there's more.
That spot wasn't there before. And there's another patch on the divan.
Slime. Green slime from the bottom of the lake. Hilda, the spot on the divan is growing larger.
It is spreading. What's causing it?
That divan is where they laid her when...
Stop that! There's a natural explanation for this. We've got to find it.
Patch of slime fell on my hand.
From where?
I don't know. It's falling all around us. Hilda, spot on the divan.
It's still growing.
Water soaked all over. It's on the day she lay there.
Well, she's dead and buried. It's from something else.
That cough again. She's here, though. We can't see her.
Oh, no, I won't believe that.
Water's oozing from the walls. And slime. Slime, green slime.
It's coming from the plumbing, rain, from something natural.
No, it's from the lake. The lake is going to punish us. I knew it would if we came back.
I had nothing to do with it. It was you who killed her.
It was you who made me. On the couch.
A woman's body.
Hers. As I saw it when they brought her in.
Let me out of here. Let me out.
Yes. Run. Run.
Run. Get me off this island.
This way. Oh, God, but if we leave the land, the lake will get us.
It has nothing against me. I didn't do anything. More slime fell on me. It's dripping from the trees.
Yes. It's falling all against us. It's falling on both of us. On you as well as me. Slime, ugly slime from the bottom of the lake.
The canoe is lost. Shove off.
No, not on that lake. That's what it wants. To get me on the water.
Please don't stand here.
I won't go on that lake.
Look behind us.
Denise! The woman that we killed.
Shove off. Get away. She's coming toward us.
Yes. Her cold, wet arms are reaching out for me.
Paddle.
Yes.
She's reached the water's edge.
For the hair all matted, dripping from the lake. The slime that covers us has not defiled her.
Get me away. Use all your strength. Paddle.
Paddle. Snapped in two. Was eaten through by worms. Worms from the lake.
Oh, we're drifting. Oh, we're going too fast.
Something is pulling us through the water. Something we can't see.
We're going toward the rock.
Yes. The spirit's talon. The road to death leads over rocks like that, she told me. Only the good can keep their footing on them. The bad fall off into eternal torment.
I'm not going to be dashed against them. I'm going to save myself. I'm going to swim.
You can't save yourself. She prayed the lake to punish us. It will never let us go.
No. Something's dragging me down.
Spirits of the lake. The Nibanobe.
No.
The rocks. The road to death. Eternal torment. Cold hands. Pulling me down to the slime at the bottom. Bernice, you prayed the lake to punish. Slime. The slime that spared her will cover me forevermore.
Well, Satan, the moral of this story is that crime don't pay, especially if you lives around the Indian lake. For if the law don't get you, then the spirits will. Come see me next time I have a birthday, and we'll have another 30 yarn to spin you.
We bring you The Witch's Tale, written and produced by Alonzo Deen Cole. And now let us join old Nancy and Satan, her wise black cat.
Satan, suppose we tell these folks the big news we got for them tonight. What news? Why, about it being the birthday. That's right, Satan. 120-year-old I be today. Yes, sir, 120-year-old. And now that you folks will douse out them lights and make it nice and dark, we'll get right down to business. Draw up to the fire and gaze into the embers. Gaze into them deep, and soon you'll see the forest across the seas in France. There begins our yarn about the werewolf. Hear his howl, half man, half beast. It's the werewolf. The werewolf.
No moment till it occurs. And the big red wolf is at her throat. You're gun, Bob. You're gun. Holy Mother God, my name. You hit it. He cried out like a man. He's running away. Finish it. I attend to him. I go. Your body goes out. Set it up. I sweat you. Between the country top, the beach upon a flash with no fight, it's hot and crack. I'll hold it down for me. It's dark. That's it.
It's the darkness of the man when the red wolf leaves the top. The darkness of the man when man turns into beast.
Stop that stupid nonsense. Oh, why did you whistle out of the house and run in this forest?
She thought she heard the girl at home, her husband call outside.
She knew this baby killed his way. Who knows if she imagined he's going to get this?
She was out of being gone before I dreamed of her intention. It's nearly got the ground. The shadow seems to go.
You can only hope. No bandages. I was not the killer conquered home to help me watch her. I warned him that he's placing me in her.
He's always gone away at this time. He's once on business.
This month, that business has cost him life and air.
Oh, it's been Madame Leconte, he knows.
The body will recover. And then never mind. If this is your present tales about that big red wolf, and he'll see us, I believe that it is more than you. And then to come upon it, to see it leave upon her, to shock and hurt and do her away.
He is the man bewitched, who lives the path of each darkness of the moon. He's beautiful as heart tonight. You've heard it cry out like a human soul. But Rabab has left a bullet and has left a trail of blood. He will find it dead and bring back its wicked carcass.
The red wolf is an animal and nothing more. No man alive was ever transformed into beast. You believe a werewolf when dead or dying will come back to human form. If the bar brings back the carcass, you may perhaps believe the truth. What's that?
He's coming back.
He killed the creature. He bears its body in his arm.
And it's the body of a man.
Yes, a man. The blood trail ended at his side. Oh, I won't believe it. Oh, who is this dead man?
Oh, your lantern.
Look, I have already seen.
Oh.
Yes, the husband of Madame. Now we know why he was always absent when the red wolf led the pack.
The darkness of the moon.
Those wolves, they have lost their leader. The human beast is dead.
Madame.
Please return consciousness. Don't let us see that body.
I have already seen it. The great red wolf is dead, but he shall live again.
Our mind is gone,
It's here, Mrs. Fair. It's here.
The werewolf shall live again. The werewolf shall live again.
And that is the true account of what occurred that night, my boy, just 14 years ago. You were born the following morning. I'm telling you the unhappy story tonight because through the present, so many exaggerated tales have reached your ears.
Thank you, Mr. Doctor. I wanted to know the truth. I see now why my mother hates me so. Why she would kill me if she were free instead of chained inside that room down there. I am the son of... Oh. She cries that night and day.
She's a hopeless maniac, really. If it has been since your birth, she's not responsible for what she says and does.
My mother hates me.
Oh, there, my boy. That's the best thing. I'm with you now.
Oh, please. Don't go yet, Mr. Doctor. There's wolves outside.
They're far off in the forest. You know they cannot harm you.
But I'm afraid of them. I've always been afraid. Please, stay and talk with me some more.
Very well. What shall we talk about?
About my father.
You've been dreaming of him again?
Every night. His hair is red like mine. He looks just like his portrait there.
Perhaps that portrait had better be removed.
Oh, no, please. I like to have it in my room, and I like to dream of my father. He was a good man, the Shirley Doctor. If he was what the peasants say, it wasn't his fault. He was a curse.
1,000 times I've told you, the peasant's tale is a lie. No man alive was ever transformed into a demon.
But they found my father dead.
An enemy had shot him.
A trail of blood led to his side.
It was dark, and nights like this, the barb had but a feeble lantern and imagination.
But why was the great red wolf never seen again?
He was wounded. By the law of the pack, its own followers devoured its carcass. That's the practical explanation of the whole mad story. Now go to bed and sleep.
Oh, please. Don't go. Those wolves.
Really, you must conquer this foolishness before it conquers you.
I'm not just afraid of the wolves tonight. It's something more, Mr. Doctor. For 3 months now, when the moon is gone, I felt strange. Feel it more this time. Please don't go, Lisa.
No. You're overly imaginative because you're at the age of change right now. In the past 2 months, you've been growing into man from size. What's the matter with you? And you'll soon get over it. Now, go to bed. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, my boy.
My mother. Oh. They're calling me out there in the darkness of the moon. I won't listen. I won't join you. Oh, Father, in my dreams, you said I couldn't help myself any more than you could. Father, you told me the secret passage from this room that you used to join the pack. Oh, no, don't call me. I won't come. No, you speak of blood. Yes, how sweet the taste of blood must be. What joy you tell me of. To lead the pack, to rend and tear with teeth and claw. Oh, no. Call no more. I won't listen. I won't come. I won't. I come to you, my brother. I come.
But, my dear Mr. Devitte, you're a man of education. You cannot believe the superstitions of ignorant peasants.
I believe no more than you, Monsieur le Docteur. But the fact remains that 8 years ago, René began to absent himself from his usual haunts 4 to 7 days each month. The a young man is transformed into a wolf during this period is impossible, of course.
Preposterous.
But you are here to request for him my daughter's hand in marriage. You ask me to entrust her happiness to one who is eccentric, to say the least.
My dear friend, how often must I explain the reason for his periodic absence?
You mean he goes away because of his mother?
Exactly. His presence in the house excites a mania. So when he was a mere lad of 14, he concluded that by removing himself for a time each month, he might effect her cure. Now, the first time he disappeared, I was mighty concerned about him, I can tell you. Till he returned and told me why he had gone away.
He always goes alone on these little trips of his.
But he's told us where he goes often enough. You see, our beloved France. Now come, monsieur, let's beat about the bush no more and sign the marriage contract. How can you hesitate? Rene asks nothing but your daughter. Not a single sou of dowry.
And though a huge red wolf is seen when Rene's away, a wolf whose coat is the same color as his hair, that is but coincidence.
Of course it is. Let me tell the boy that you can say.
It shall be left to my daughter. I abide by her decision.
Then the marriage is as good as made. He and Rene are outside in the garden. Let's call them. Oh, Rene! Cecile! Good news, my boy. Good news.
You mean to feel that all the coat is safe?
Oh, monsieur, I thank you.
My daughter shall decide later. Come, friend dear, we shall leave him to ask the question.
The marriage is as good as made. I see the answer in her eyes.
Is that what Dr. Dion has been talking of, the prophet?
Yes. Our marriage, Sophia. I've loved you ever since we were children. I couldn't speak until your father gave consent. Now, will you have me for your husband?
I love you, Ron.
And I love you. Oh, I love you. I love you so.
Oh, Ron, you're feeling weeping in our prayers in your house.
You must not marry me. Oh, how could I be so selfish to ask you? I sworn I never would, then I couldn't help myself. But you must not be my wife. You must not. I am a curse.
Darling, a moment ago you were laughing. Oh, I know what troubles you. The foolish things the peasants say about you and your father. But even if they could be true,
Thanks, Cecile. If the peasant tales are true, if you married one who turned the wolf with his darkness of the moon, he would live in deadly danger. For with his outer skin, his inward nature would change too.
You're talking madness.
Yes, madness. The werewolf is but a myth. Everyone knows that except the stupid peasant. Oh, I love you. I must have you for my wife. Dr. Dion, Monsieur de Barnacle, Cecile consents. Bring in the marriage contract. Cecile, I swear you will be safe. I swear you will be safe.
Come see Satan and me next time I has a birthday, and we tell you about the marriage of a werewolf.
bring you The Witch's Tale, written and produced by Alonzo Deen Cole. And now let us join old Nancy and Satan, her wise black cat.
Hannah and 13-year-old I be today. Yes, sir. Hannah and 13-year-old. Real Satan. Last time these folks was here, we started to tell them about that young fella named Rene, who turned into an animal at each darkness of the moon. Well, sir, this Rene in his normal state is really a fine young man. So when he fell in love with a girl named Cecile, he thought of doing his wish to marry her, for he knew that when he turns from man to beast, he becomes a killer. But he loved her too much and did marry her, hoping he'll never discover his awful secret and that it can keep us safe. And that's why we left off. Now dash out them lights so we'll have it nice and dark. Draw up to the fire and gaze into the embers. Gaze into them deep, and soon you'll be back with us in France. Soon you'll hear the finish of our yarn about the werewolf. The werewolf.
Have I made you happy?
Devitte, the 5 months since we were married is passed like a beautiful dream. And to think, until we actually knelt at the altar, you were still undecided that you'd let me be your wife.
But I've kept you safe, my dear. I've kept you safe.
Why are you always saying that?
Why? Husband is naturally concerned about the safety of his wife.
But husbands don't usually require their wives to keep a loaded gun beside their bed as you do.
Why?
And everywhere in the chateau you've placed weapons ready for my hand.
They've all been blessed by the good. But what about Sarah?
If a wolf should attack me while you're away on one of these monthly trips of yours, then your feeling dread of wolves is natural. It was born in you. But wild animals don't enter houses.
Oh, no, of course not, but... Darling, you will use the nearest weapons once should. You promise.
Yes. But why do you...
Because I love you more than life. Because I love you, that's all.
If I could only understand.
Don't try. Just trust me.
A wolf is howling in the forest now. You're how far away he is. He'll never come any closer to the chateau.
Yes.
But listen to him. He must be calling to another of his kind.
Yes. Calling to another of his kind. I must be going.
Why don't you always go away the night when the old moon wanes?
I've explained all that to you, darling. This is the time my mother's madness is at its worst. Dr. Guillaume tells me that now when I'm away, she's so quiet you can even unlock her chains and let her walk about the house. You see how important it is I'll go away each month like this. That's the time her mind will clear. Then perhaps she won't hate me anymore.
No. But then she'll know how good you really are.
If I could only hear her say, right, just...
I'll close the door so you won't hear.
Oh, no, don't bother. I'm accustomed to that constant cry of hers. I've heard it ever since she gave me birth.
Listen to that wolf out there. Really, it's closer than before.
Listen to my man's brother. It's late. I must be going.
Rainy, why won't you take me with you when you go away?
Dearest, I've told you why.
But your explanations seem so foolish when I turn them over in my mind. I'm your wife. You say you love me. Why don't you want me with you every minute?
I do want you, but, darling, please don't question. I'm so now. It's growing late.
Wait. I can't help questioning. I feel as though I lived in Bluebeard's castle, where a door forever faces me unless I enter. You asked me if I was perfect. No, I'm not. I never shall be until I know the truth about these monthly trips of yours.
Phil, I beg, don't question me now.
Yes, now. Why won't you take me with you when you go away? Where do you go when you leave this house, and why?
Cecile.
But I've got to know. You've got to tell me.
I can't tell you.
Then I'll find out.
No. Don't spy upon me. Don't try to find me when I go away. You mean death. You hear me, it would mean death. Really, if I love you, I couldn't keep you safe.
Really? Why?
Promise you won't spy upon me. Swear it, Cecilia. I beg you on my knees. Swear. It's late. I have to go.
No one would plead like that except the one who'll see a discovery of some awful secret.
Cecile.
No, I won't promise.
I beg. I pray you. Take what you like, but don't attempt to spy upon me.
No. Now I know you'd like me.
Yes.
But there's something to find out, and I shall find it out.
No.
Yes.
Oh, my God, have pity. I must leave you so.
Wait. Come back.
I'm late. I've got to go.
You didn't kiss me. You didn't even say goodbye. Oh, Lorena. I didn't really mean it. I didn't mean it.
Might be very good things you did, madame. Madame was not think I was listening to people. You ladies made some paragraphs too well bred for that. As a matter of fact, the door was wide open. A bad practice, then, on Mrs. Carterson.
Why did you close that door?
Because Lisa was Carterson now. Madame wishes to learn about her husband's monthly absences. I may be of some assistance to her. But I know where he's gone each time that he is next week. It's a very recent marriage.
Well,
the information will be worth something,
yes, anything you want.
Tell me if you really know what I do know. Still, upon is very clever. Your provincial peasants have a superstitious notion that he becomes a wolf in the darkness of the moon. You who do not believe such silly stories are given another reason accounting for his absences. The truth is that in this house each month he entertains another woman.
You lie.
I know. The last time we thought he went away, I learned his secret. I waited until he went away again tonight before I spoke, so that I could offer proof. Proof, yes. My husband leaves this house for the railway station, so he says. But he circles back here and re-enters the ghetto by a secret passage from outside.
A secret passage?
Leading to that room where his father's portrait hangs.
Really? Not this time going away?
Yes. But I have found a key to fix it.
You saw him enter through a secret passage?
Plainly as I see you now.
And you saw a wolf?
Not exactly. The night was very dark. But some minutes after he entered, I heard a rustling in the bushes of the passageway and could make out a horse's creaking form. And the wolves were howling in the forest, and I was frightened all alone and came away.
It must have been a wolf.
Who else? When there's a man.
Come to that room.
Wait. He will not be there for some minutes yet. And when he was seen to enter, a good friend of mine outside will knock the passageway so he cannot leave again.
He was pressing in that room. I told him I'd find out. I told him.
When he's thinking about the past. You heard my friend say that the fearless ever entered from outside, and that the passageway was blocked behind him. My Lord, your eyes were soon convinced us. Then we got to get her down. You'll promise me 10,000 pounds for heaven. Why should we say? What's that? What is that? It's not your bag. You used to be a couple of dollars in the stomach. You're the couple. Fancy you the couple. What do you do with you? In your hand. Only me and the woman you prefer. You. No. I like me. It was scared that I went away for that mad woman's sake. And all the time, the only dam will be again. No, I couldn't do it from the woman. I only wish to let him know I found him out there, never seen his tasted shit. And I left it. Hold it. See. Doors are now. Open it that means and fasten the door. Here it is. Bertha! The room is empty. Granny is not here. The kitchen door is open. You must be in that passageway. What's that? A wolf out in the forest? But the sound came from that passage. It is not a wolf then, for we know your husband's here. Come. It's dark in that passage. I'll lead the way if you're afraid. But that's perfect. I see two strange lights shining in that black. Yes, like the eyes of a cat. Oh, Lord. But go no further. Wait. Oh, the lights are coming forward. Come out of this passage. Back into the room. Guys, don't leave me at me. Oh, a great red wolf. Wow, it's a nice one. There's nothing here. It's getting better.
I'm coming.
It's leading her from me. I'm in a corner. I can't get away.
I'll get the field.
It's closing. Can't see.
I have no weapon to field. There's a knife on the table. Move it, Richard, quick.
Oh, hurry.
It's the beast swinging aimlessly close now. The point right through its body, all setting sharp.
Here it is. It's riding on the floor. It's dying. The werewolf is dying. The werewolf is dying.
Papa, don't let that mad woman come in here. Look away from him, Richard. What is that in here? Wolf, that wolf. Martha. It's dead.
The wolf killed it. But I stabbed it. I stabbed it with his knife. I only came here for my detective. He takes weapons everywhere because he feared a wolf would try to harm him. I thought he was crazy. But he wasn't.
Get hold of your throat. The face is over now.
Yes, it's over. The wolf is dead.
Look at that wolf. Good God. Changing into a man before our eyes. The peasant's tales were true. He was
a werewolf. A werewolf. No matter what he is, I love him. And I killed him with a knife. He left here to protect me from himself.
I swore I'd keep his face.
No, stop. I love you.
You're all for them.
God, there he is now. The werewolf is dead.
He is no longer there.
Stop him. The mad contact. He takes his body in her arms.
He is no longer werewolf. His curse is finished. He is my son. He is my son. Well, that's the end of that, Unsacred. Come see us next time I has a birthday.
We bring you The Witch's Tale, written and produced by Alonzo Deen Cole. And now let us join old Nancy and Satan, her wise black cat.
Hannah and 11-year-old I be today. Yes, sir, Hannah and 11-year-old. Well, Satan, if folks will just douse out them lights now, we'll be getting down to business. We want it dark and cheerful for our pretty little yarn. Draw up to the fire and gaze into the embers. Gaze into them deep, and soon you'll see a dusty road way down in South America in the wilds of the Argentines. On that road begins our tale of the wonderful bottle. The wonderful bottle.
There's another signpost, Matt. We're only 100 miles from Buenos Aires now.
You'll never be able to walk it, kid. Why, the soles is all worn from your shoes, and them feet of yours are bleeding.
I'll walk it. I've got to. The hike will be easier now. Think of the load that's off my mind. I don't have to worry any longer as to whether my shoes will hold out.
When two guys are as down and out as we are, they don't really have to worry about anything. God. And we left the States to seek our fortune in the Argentine. Fortune. Ah.
We certainly haven't found it, have we? But maybe we'll strike something in Buenos Aires that'll put us on our feet again.
If you can stand on your feet when we get there. Kid, you simply got to bust into that $50 you have and buy a pair of shoes.
Oh, I can't do that, Matt. That 50 is every cent I've been able to scrape together in the last 3 months. It's got to go home to my folks. They need it terribly.
I suppose you don't need it.
Oh, I'm young. They're old. I really owe it to them. Matt, you don't know how they scraped and saved in order to help me work my way through college. And now they've been taking care of Eva since her parents died because, well, simply because they know she's going to marry me someday. It nearly drives me crazy to think $50 is all I have to send them.
And it drives me nuts to be tramping across country bumming meals when you have money pinned inside your shirt. If that dough has got to go to your folks, get an express order and send it to them, for the love of Mike.
Well, I can't until we get to Buenos Aires. That's where they think I'm doing so well in my own business. If I sent them a money order from anywhere else, Matt, they might suspect the truth.
Ah, but your own way. I think you're a darn fool, but I kind of envy you at that. It must be nice having folks and a girl like that Eva you're so crazy about. I ain't got nothing. Never had.
I'm lucky, aren't I, Matt?
Yeah. God, I'm hungry.
So am I. It's been a long time since our last meal.
About 36 hours, that's all. Say, kid, take a look behind them trees.
Gee, what a beautiful house.
There ought to be some odd jobs we could do in a place like this to earn a dinner.
Oh, we'll soon find out. Here's the entrance gate, Matt. Come on.
I'm right behind you.
What's that?
An old Spanish woman back there on the road.
She's calling to us, Matt.
She's a servant on the place, I suppose, who wants to tell us no bums allowed inside the ground.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Well, we've been kicked out of better places than this. Come on.
I'm coming.
All right, all right. Don't get excited. Can't you see we're coming out?
Matt, I don't think she's trying to bawl us out.
Oh, what is she doing then? You understand the Spanish lingo.
I'll ask her. ¿Qué dice usted, señora?
Gracias a Dios. Con el al momento de salvarles de una situación peligrosa.
Matt,
She says she saved us from great danger.
Danger? What danger?
¿De qué se trata, señora?
Si son entrados por las puertas de esta casa, habían situadas almas inmortales.
Señora! She says if we'd gone to that house, we'd have lost our immortal souls.
Lost our souls?
Se construía esa casa por la diabla.
She says that house was built by the devil.
By the...
Oh, you're joking, señora. I mean, usted hace broma.
No. El viejo que viva a la esoriada del diablo. Si habían ido a ese puerto, le vendería una botella que le mandaría a infierno.
She says the man who lives there is a servant of hell. That if we'd gone to that door, he'd have tried to sell us something that would damn us forever.
Well, if that ain't the craziest yarn I ever heard.
She must be a little mad to tell us a story such as that.
If she ain't giving us the bum's rush, let's go back and try for a meal.
She's not a servant in that house. I'll thank her for advice first. Accepte usted la expresión de ma profunda gratitud, señora. Tenga que irme ahora.
Oh, no.
Adiós.
No, ustedes son americanos. Todos como creo. Si van a esa casa, se construyen maquillosa.
Says if we go to that door, we'll regret it.
Bunk, come on.
I'm coming. Adios, senora.
Senor.
Oh, go fly a kite.
Oh, don't talk to her like that, Matt. People down here are very superstitious. She probably believes the crazy yarn she told us.
Well, if the devil built that house, I'll say he's a good architect. It's the swellest joint I've seen in South America.
Must be great to have a place like that to live in. Instead of being like us.
Wonder if we'll ever sleep inside a house again.
Matt, someone's opening the door.
An old guy's coming out. To tell us to beat it, I suppose.
Oh, I suppose so.
I bid you welcome to my house, senor.
Huh? Is he talking to us?
May I invite you gentlemen to have dinner at my table?
Dinner?
Us?
Of course, senor.
Jeff!
Matt!
We're dreaming!
At last our luck has changed.
I overheard your remarks, senor. In meeting me, you soon will find that your luck indeed has changed.
Oh, gee, senor, you've been wonderful to
Oh,
us.
no, senor.
Oh, well, we're nothing but a pair of ragged tramps. Yet you served us a wonderful dinner, shown us about this beautiful house. Treated us as though we were gentlemen.
It has been great happiness to have you here. No one ever comes to visit me, and I am very lonely.
No one ever comes to visit you?
No one. And as you perhaps have noticed, I have not even servants.
I've been wondering who does the work in this big place of yours.
I am about to speak of that. I saw you talking to one of my countrywomen on the road outside. She may have told you tales of me. Did she tell you tales of me, senor?
The old woman told us a lot of superstitious bunk, if that's what you're driving at.
You Americanos are not superstitious, as are the people of my country. You do not believe in the devil whom she told you was my master.
My pal and I haven't much faith in anything right now.
You have been very unfortunate in South America.
I'll say we have.
Yet you, my young friend, say you have in your possession $50.
Well, you asked if we were absolutely penniless, senor, and as you'd been so generous, I thought it only fair to explain my exact situation.
Your principles do you honor. What would you say if in exchange for that $50, I offer you a house as beautiful as this? If I offer you wealth, power, women, anything your heart desires?
I don't understand you.
Yes, you're not trying to get us into believing what that old lady said was true.
No, I am not trying to jest with you, senor. Excuse me. I want to show you something I keep in this closet. This, my young friend, is what you may buy with your $50.
That? For $50?
Why, that's just a glass bottle.
But not an ordinary glass bottle. Here, take it in your hand.
Certainly, if you wish me to.
What? Holy... Hey, how'd you make it to that?
Matt.
Well, the thing leaped right out of my fingers.
And returned to mine because I am its owner.
Let me see you do that trick again.
It was not a trick. But I would show you something more worthy of the powers of this bottle. Is there something you wish for very much, senor? Something you consider impossible to attain?
What are you driving at with all this?
You soon shall see. You, my young friend, tell me what you wish most.
I...
Come, no matter how impossible, tell me what you wish.
I wish to hear the voice of someone at home. The voice of Eva.
Listen. I wish you to hear the voice of Eva.
Matt!
God, is that?
Yes! It's Eva's voice!
I've heard her singing that song 1,000 times. But it can't be Eva. She's in California, thousands of miles away.
Shall I wish her to stand within this room that you may see her?
No. I want you to have nothing more to do with her. Stop that voice I hear. Stop it.
Very well. I wish you to hear the voice no longer.
How did you do that?
Who?
What are you?
I am merely the owner of this bottle, and whoever is its master can have each wish come true. I will sell you this wonderful bottle for only $50.
What are you trying to put over? We ain't kids who believe in fairy tales.
Some fairy tales are truths, senor. Truths that have been forgotten in the centuries of time. Thousands of years ago, this bottle came from hell. An emperor owned it who conquered the world. He sold it to another who became the wealthiest of men. He sold it to another who...
You mean to say if that bottle granted wishes, anyone would dispose of it?
Its owner must dispose of it before death. This bottle will cure sickness, but it will not prolong life. And whoever dies possessing it must burn in hell forever. I am old. You see why I must sell it before it is too late. You must buy from me, senor. You must. My neighbors fear me. They warn strangers from my door, as you have seen. I'm afraid to go away and seek a buyer, for I might meet accident upon the road and die while I still own it. You may be my final chance, senor. Give me your $50 for this mastery of life. You are young. You too can sell when you grow old. Senor, I beg.
This is some new kind of confidence game, Jack.
No, I swear.
Since you were so anxious to get rid of this wonderful bottle, senor, why must you sell it? And for just the sum you know I have.
It cannot be given away, and it can neither be destroyed or lost. That is its law. It must be sold, and for less than its purchaser paid. So its price has dropped through the ages. You see the danger were I to sell too cheap. Someday a buyer cannot sell. Please buy. I swear it will give all I say.
Oh, we've heard enough of this bunk. Let's get out of here, Jack.
Oh, no, wait. You do not believe. You think I would cheat you with a trick. Look, give me your $50. Take the bottle. Say, I buy. Then wish your money back into your hand. If you do not find it there, I say no more.
Oh, really? I don't
Go on, Jeff. See what happens since he puts it that way. I'll see you get your 50 back.
Well, if it's only to see...
Good. Give me your money. Say, I buy.
Here. I buy.
Ha-ha! The bottle is yours.
It doesn't jump away now.
Wish for your money back, kid, as he said.
Yes, I wish for... The money's in my hand.
Thought is quicker than words.
The thing's on the level.
Good Lord, I believe it is.
And you bought it. You own it.
And I am free at last to die in peace. Now you will have each wish fulfilled. Now you will bear each curse that follows.
Curse?
Wait and see. You own the wonderful bottle now. You own the wonderful bottle.
Satan, if these folks wants to hear the rest of our little yarn, they got to come see us next time I has a birthday.
We bring you The Witch's Tale, written and produced by Alonzo Deen Cole.
And now let us join old Nancy and Satan, her wise black cat.
105-year-old I be today. Yes, sir, 105-year-old. And now, if you just douse out them lights, Satan and me'll spin you the finish of that little yarn we started last time. We told you how a couple young American fellas down in Argentina met an old Spaniard who sold one of them a magic bottle that grants its owners every wish. That bottle was made by the devil. And anyone who owns it must get rid of it afore he dies, or he'll burn in hell's fire forever. The bottle can't be destroyed or lost, but it can be sold for less than the seller paid for it. Now draw up to the fire and gaze into the embers. Gaze into them deep and hear some more about the wonderful bottle. The wonderful bottle.
I can't get over it, Jeff. As impossible as it seems, that darn bottle does everything that old spaniel said it would.
Boy, here we sit in the best hotel in Buenos Aires, with swell clothes up on our backs and pockets full of money, and all you've done is wish.
Yes, but I'll be glad to get on that boat tomorrow. It's going to take us back to Frisco. See, I'm just crazy to see my folks in Eva.
You can see 'em, here and now, if you wish.
Yes, I know, but I don't want the bottle to have anything to do with them directly, Matt. If there is a curse goes with it, I want it to be just mine.
Oh, forget about that curse business the old guy spoke of. Nothing but good has happened yet, has it? When you wished yourself into all you can think of, you just sell that bottle to me.
And you're going to get it pretty soon. There isn't much more I'll want now I have the house I wished for.
That was the darndest thing, you finding that old letter from your folks when you got here saying how they struck oil on that farm and had bought just the very house you'd wished for.
Yes. Everything I wished in a home they described as parts of the one they'd bought.
Oh, that ain't really your home, though. It's your parents'.
Well, whatever belongs to one belongs to all with my family.
Yeah, but you wish for a place for just you and this Eva kid.
Yes, I did. Matt, I'm going to sell you this bottle now if you want it. I'm afraid of it somehow.
What's the matter, kid?
Oh, I don't know, only I just want to get rid of it.
All right. Only got $40 change. Is that all right?
Yes. Take it. Say I buy.
I buy. Stays in my hands now. Oh, boy, what I'm going to...
Well, there's someone at the door.
I'll see who it is.
Cablegram.
Cablegram for you, Jeff.
Oh, thanks.
What does it say? More good news from your family?
It's from Eva. It says... Father and Mother killed last night. I wished a house for Eva and me.
God. There is a curse goes with this bottle. Jeff, it's a sight for sore eyes seeing you again. Why, it's been over a year since you left me in Buenos Aires.
Yes. Come inside the house, Matt.
Thanks. This is a swell place you got here. Where's the little woman? I'm dying to meet her.
Eva and I aren't married yet.
Not married yet?
No, that's the reason I cabled you to come here.
I don't get you.
Matt, have you still got the bottle?
No.
It's gone?
Yeah. Wished myself $1 million and a private yacht. Then sold it to a Portuguese for $30. I was scared to keep it.
You know where it is now. Do you know where I can find the man you sold it to? That's why I sent for you, Matt. I've got to find that bottle.
What for?
I'll show you.
Why are you tearing off your shirt?
So you can see why I haven't married. Why I won't even go near the girl I love. Why you can see why I don't leave this house. So you can see another curse of that bottle. Look at my back. Yes. The spot of a leper. A leper. Help me find the bottle, Matt. It's my only hope. My only cure. Place we're going, Matt?
I hope so, kid. Don't lose your nerve.
We've searched so long.
3 years. And everywhere we find it sold again with misery left behind.
Yeah. All the other folks who tried to get things easy, just like us, have found it don't work out.
There's no shortcut to happiness.
Hang on to me, kid. I ain't so used to going without eyes yet.
Curse had to hit you, too. But if the bottle's where we're going, Matt, it will bring back your sight as well as cure my... Don't hold my hand so tight. Even through these gloves, my scourge may reach.
Oh, forget it. I ain't afraid.
Oh, gee, you've been great to me. Keeping me with you on your boat. Away from people who'd send me to some island all alone.
Ain't no reason to send you away. You're more afraid of hurting folks than they are of being hurt. And here in China, there's thousands worse than you.
Yes, I can walk the streets here. My kind are common. Oh, here we are, Matt. This is where the woman lives. The Dutchman said he sold the bottle to.
Lead me to the door, kid.
Here. Now, I'll stand back. She only has it. She'll only sell it to us.
She'll sell just as we did. Just as we'll want to sell again.
Now, make sure she has it. Get it from her quick. She's an Englishwoman, the Dutchman said. You can talk to her, Matt. You buy and I'll buy from you. Make her sell it to you. Make her.
Quiet, Jeff. Someone's coming.
What do you want?
Does a Mrs. Duncan live here?
I am Mrs. Duncan.
I've come about a bottle.
You will buy it from me? You will buy it? The cursed bottle?
Yes.
Thank God. I'll bring it to you. Wait.
You see, kid, no one wants it long.
I can go home to Eva soon. To Eva.
You know it's law?
Yes. What is its price?
You'll buy even when I tell you?
Oh, yes.
I paid 6 cents. Now the price is 5.
5 cents.
Don't hesitate, Matt. 5. The price to me will be 4.
Oh, think, Jeff. Soon it can be sold no more.
I don't care. If I burn in hell forever, I've got to have that bottle. 5.
Here. I buy.
Oh, I'm free again. Thank God.
It was awfully good of you to come, Matt.
Gosh, Eva, when you or the kids send for me, I'm always Johnny on the spot.
Jeff will always be a kid to you.
I shouldn't wonder. Kind of hard to realize he's getting along same as me. Lord, you and him's been married 10 years now.
Yes, it's 10 years since you brought him back from China. Yours. I want to talk to you about that tonight. That's why I asked you to come while he's away. To ask your help. Matt, Jeff is dying.
What are you talking about? He's as well as I am.
No, he's dying of fear.
Eva, that kid ain't afraid of anything.
He's afraid of death. Of death which would separate him and me forever.
What are you talking about?
I've learned about the bottle.
The bottle?
Yes. Jeff told me about it when he came home from South America. When he sailed with you around the world, I knew it was the bottle for which he sought. And, of course, I knew you found it. You are no longer blind. But it was not till yesterday I learned he still possessed it, that he cannot get rid of it.
He told you?
No, I found it where he thinks it's safely hidden.
Oh, but Eva, how could you know it was the bottle?
There can only be one that leaps from every hand except its owner's. Someone must buy that thing from Jeff. What did he pay for it?
You know it's law?
Yes.
He paid 4 cents to me.
Then he must sell for free.
And the next buyer pays but 2.
And after that, one can buy but cannot sell.
Yes.
Matt, I want you to buy and sell to me.
No.
You must. To save Jeff's life, his reason.
You think he'd accept a sacrifice from you?
But he mustn't know.
I won't do it.
Oh, Matt, please. You're all I have to go to. Listen to me. It won't be a sacrifice. I'll sell the bottle.
You can't.
Wait. The opportunities aren't as few as you think. Here, a cent is the lowest coin, but in other countries, they are smaller. I'll find another buyer, Matt. I have one now. Yes, Matt, honestly, I have a buyer now.
I ain't just saying
Oh,
that.
no, I swear. I'll swear by anything you say. Only get that bottle from Jeff. Oh, Matt, I love him. You've got to save him. Say you'll get it from him. Please.
All right. I don't know much about women. I hope you ain't lying to me.
Jeff, darling, you mustn't blame Matt. I made him do it by lies, deceit.
Oh, I don't blame Matt, dear. I should have known when I let him take the bottle from my hands. But he said he needed it, and only its owner can profit by its powers. He swore he had a buyer who would save him from its curse. I might have suspected his buyer could be no one but you.
I never thought you'd find it out.
You forget that whenever the bottle grants a favor, it exacts a punishment as well. This time its curse was knowledge. Knowledge that you would become its possessor. Perhaps the last, who will pay its final price. Oh, Eva, Did you think it would be easier for me to know in life and after death that you suffered torment in my place? Did you think our separation would be easier than if it were I who paid alone?
But there may be no hell of torment. If there is a power of evil, no just God would let it punish so.
The power of evil was the creator of that bottle, which can neither be destroyed nor lost. And there is justice in punishment. For always the bottle has been bought for selfish ends, by someone who wished to find an easy way. That's how it came to me, how I employed it. Even you were selfish in buying it for love. I am selfish now again, as I thrust this penny in your hand and say, I buy.
Yes, take it back.
No, the bottle is mine again, and you are free.
I did not consent. It can't be bought that way.
It can. It stays within my hand.
That's because you are my husband. We are one. You can have no possession I do not share, no punishment that is not mine as well. See, I too can hold the flask.
Oh.
I am its owner as well as you.
Eva.
What do we care? Earth, heaven, or hell, we'll be together. One forever.
Yes, I love you. What does it matter? Who's there?
You have a bottle. I have come to buy.
A buyer, Jeff. I'll let him in.
It comes too late. I am the last purchaser. I paid a single cent.
I have brought smaller currency than that. Give me the bottle. I buy.
What have you given me?
A grain of sand.
Who are you? I can't see you well.
Nor I. You seem only a voice in a cloud of mist.
Who are you?
One stronger than evil and selfishness. One with the strength of love.
He's gone.
The last purchaser.
And that's why you don't see no more wishing bottles round these days. Too bad. They was handy in a pinch, long as you want the last to buy.
The Witch's Tale. The fascination of the eerie, weird, blood-chilling tales told by old Nancy, the Witch of Salem, and Satan, her wise black cat. They are waiting for you. Now.
$108-year-old I be today. Yes, sir, 108-year-old. Well, Satan, tell these folks to douse their lights. That's it. Make it nice and dark and cheerful while you listen to our soothing little bedtime stories. Draw up to the fire and gaze into the embers. Gaze into 'em deep. and soon you'll see a boat that's coasting off the shores of the islands a highway, oh, highway, where the flowers are finest perfume and weeds are rankest poison, where there's happiness and life and sunshine, and where there's darkness, fear and death. Highway, that's the setting for our pretty tale we calls the King Shark God. The King Shark God.
Roy, just look at this bay we're coming into. That beach, there's mountains in the distance. Get out of that chair and look.
Oh, I'm more comfortable sitting here within reach of a drink. To me, that bay is just Mayokona Harbor, where we'll get off this boat and drive to Kohala. I've lived in these islands for 3 long years, you know.
Oh, if you spent a lifetime here, I wouldn't understand how you can be so bored. Why, this is God's country.
10 to 1, you'll be fed up with the place before I was. Your capacity for enjoyment is handicapped by a lot of morals, while I, having no morals, have managed to keep a degree of interest. Thanks to the very pretty women here. Women and pineapples are 2 products for which Hawaii can't be beaten.
So I understand.
You'll be chump enough to only appreciate the pineapples. Lord, how time changes a fella. When you used to play hooky from school back in San Francisco, who'd ever have dreamt that you'd become a missionary? When I saw you step off the boat in Honolulu wearing a black suit and with a Bible sticking from your pocket, I nearly dropped dead.
Well, I thought the clerical black would probably impress you with my new dignity, so wore it purposely and nearly roasted.
I noticed you lost no time in changing to white when we reached the hotel. Now you look like a human being again.
Thanks.
You know, I wonder if becoming a preacher hasn't just been a change of clothes for you. I wonder if you're not still a rowdy underneath.
Well, what about you? Ever since we had our reunion 3 days ago, you tried to shock me with tales of your gambling and drinking and your love affairs. I wonder if that's not mostly pose, and if you're not still the good little boy you used to be in school.
No, I'm living now as I always wanted to live. I simply lacked the nerve to be myself back home where people knew me. Out here, nothing matters, but to have a good time, and the easiest way you can get it. I wonder how long it'll take those islands to bring out your real self, as they brought out mine.
I think I've discovered my real self.
I wonder. When we were kids, you used to like the girls. Wait till we get to Kohala, and you get an eyeful of my Irene. I'll bet she makes you forget you came here to save souls.
Your Irene?
Oh, no, don't prepare to get shocked. Everything's perfectly proper. Matter of fact, this girl's so straight-laced, I'm thinking of making her Mrs. Cole.
But you're planning to be married?
Mm-hmm. They asked you to tie the knot for us.
You never mentioned this before. Oh, Roy, you were only fooling when you told me those wild tales of your dissipations. You were just trying to get my goat. Why didn't you tell me you were engaged?
Because I just made up my mind over this last bottle of rum. And I wasn't kidding about the other girls. This one simply got me going, so I'll do anything to get her. When I go back to the States, divorce won't be much trouble.
You mean you'd marry with divorce already in your mind?
You wouldn't expect me to go back to California married to a half-caste.
A half-caste?
Mm-hmm. But you'd never guess it in a million years to meet her. She's blonde as you are, speaks English like a Vassar scholar. Her name's Irene McGlennon. Yet her mother's a full-blooded Kanaka.
And you'd wreck her life by...
I'd only do what the average white man does when he's stuck in a backwoods native village for any length of time. Those who stay there, stay married. Those who go home alone. That's how Irene's father went. Only he'd been better off if he hadn't. He fell overboard before his ship cleared Mayokona Harbor, and a shark got him. They say old Kalima, that's Irene's mother, put a curse on him. The natives believe in such punk curses here. That means we'll dock in a few minutes. Come on, let's get our baggage together.
Yes, I'm anxious to get ashore, and to Kohala.
Hey, you wouldn't tell Irene what I just said.
Do you think I'd allow you to harm anyone so horribly when it's in my power to prevent it? The moment we reach Kohala, I'm calling on that girl.
Hey, Whit, come back here. Whit,
take your hands away. Let me go.
No, you gotta listen. I didn't mean a word I said. It was a joke, Whit, just a joke.
A joke?
Yes, to get your goat, to shock you. And you swallowed every word. I was only kidding. I'm mad about that girl. Look, I'm so much in love that I even carry a lock of her hair in my watch. And she keeps a lock of mine about her. I wouldn't do her any harm, I swear I was only kidding.
You could kid as you did about someone you really care for.
It was in rotten taste, I know. I wanted to shock you. I've been drinking too much today. The liquor made me forget I was going too far. You won't say anything to Irene when you meet her? Promise you won't.
I'm not sure you're telling me the truth, Roy.
Yes, I am honest. Like we used to say as kids, cross my heart and hope to die.
All right, I believe you.
Oh, I knew you would.
Oh, what are they shouting about back there?
Oh, guess they've sighted a shark.
Oh, where? I've never seen one.
Everyone's running toward the stern. If you want to look, come on.
Here. I see it.
Yeah, and it's a big one, a man-eater. What the natives call a man-child.
No, that shark, no man-child. That shark, come who alive.
What did that Kanaka say?
Oh, he corrected me. He said that the fish was no ordinary man-child, but Kamahoalai, the king shark god.
King shark god?
Yeah, some of these dumb Kanakas worship sharks. Still do, I guess. Oh, they're full of crazy superstitions. Say, is that thunder?
Thunder?
Yes, can't you hear it?
I don't hear a thing except those people about us.
Funny. I hear it. Now it's growing louder.
Roy, your face is white as a sheet. What's wrong?
I feel suddenly dizzy. Too much liquor, I suppose.
Well, let me help you to a chair, old man.
Oh, no, I'm all right. You still don't hear any thunder?
No.
Wonder what's the matter with me.
Oh, you better sit down. Come on.
No. I wish that thunder would stop rolling my head. It's like a voice. A voice that's calling me. Calling from the water. Calling louder. Always louder.
Roy.
It is a voice that's calling. A voice I've got to answer.
Come back here. Roy! Stop that man. He's climbing on the rail.
Stop him!
No. Roy!
I've got to answer!
And that was the last we saw of Roy, Dr. Rainey, or of the huge shark. Just blood and rippling water.
Your introduction to Hawaii hasn't been a very happy one, Mr. Mason.
No, it all seemed so beautiful. And then... Doctor, you saw a lot of Roy during the years he spent here in Kohala. Was the insanity that caused him to jump overboard a sudden thing, or had you noticed indications that his mind was affected?
You think insanity was responsible for Roy's death?
Of course, it's the only explanation. I've told you how he acted just before.
He heard thunder that called him, you said?
Yes.
Mr. Mason, did Roy say anything to you about a woman?
Why, he mentioned a number of women.
Yeah, knowing his nature, I have no doubt of that. But did he speak of a particular girl here in Kohala, a half-caste girl named Irene McGlennon?
Yes.
Was he planning to play her some sort of a dirty trick?
What? Why do you ask that?
Because Irene McGlennon's father jumped off a boat for no apparent reason when he planned to play a dirty trick on Irene's mother. And a shark got him just as one got Roy Caldwell.
Roy told me that story. The coincidence hadn't occurred to me before.
There have been several coincidences connected with the McGlennons. Before Roy, 2 other young white men who were interested in Irene met mysterious deaths in shark-infested waters.
What are you driving at, Doctor?
Mr. Mason, only 160-odd years ago, this land was unknown to white men and what we call civilization. Oh, with help from the Chinese and Japs, we've done a lot to it in a short time. May heaven forgive us. But we haven't yet destroyed all that was here before we came.
I'm afraid I don't understand you.
And you won't until you learn these islands for yourself. I think you're a human being in spite of your black broadcloth. Take an old sinner's advice and keep away from Irene McGlennon.
I'm here in Kohala to preach the gospel, Doctor, not to become interested in any woman.
Stick to those principles and you'll be all right. Otherwise... Do you know what taboo means?
It's a native word that means forbidden.
Exactly. I'm going to tell you what Roy Caldwell knew and didn't heed. This girl's mother is an Hawaiian. She's a priestess of the old gods and the old order which our civilization has only touched. The man she loved gave her cause to hate his race. And the Kanakas say Irene, her daughter, is taboo to white men.
May I say how much I enjoyed your sermon, Mr. Mason?
Miss McGlennon, I'm so glad to see you.
I'm flattered that you remember me. We've only met once before, you know, when you and Dr. Rainey brought me the news about poor Mr. Caldwell.
I hope you've recovered from the terrible shock of that news.
Your inspiring sermons have helped me to forget. I felt as though you talked directly to me from the pulpit.
I have. You haven't been out of my mind a single moment since I met you. I mean, when I've seen you and your mother in church, I hoped I could help you forget poor Roy.
I understand. Well, you haven't met my mother, have you?
No.
Mother, will you come here?
Yes, we come.
This is Mr. Mason, Mother.
How you do?
I'm very happy to know you, Mrs. McLennan.
My name Kalima.
Mother prefers to be called by her Hawaiian name.
Yeah, Kalima.
I see. Perhaps, Miss McLennan, you also...
Oh, no. My native name would be a little difficult for strangers to pronounce. It's Kanahaiaweo.
Oh, that's such a beautiful name. I'd like to call you Kanahaiaweo when I cease to be a stranger.
Well, to advance our friendship, won't you visit Mother and me some evening?
I'd love to.
Well, how will this coming Thursday be? You'll have dinner with us?
Thursday will be splendid.
Good. Come Thursday.
Thank you, Mrs. McLennan.
Me Kalima.
Oh, yes, of course. Excuse me.
Now we must be going, Mother. But here comes Dr. Rainey to take Mr. Mason away.
Good morning, Mason. Hello, Irene. Aloha, Kalima.
Good morning, Doctor. Goodbye till Thursday, Mr. Mason.
Yeah, till Thursday.
I'll be there early.
What's this about Thursday? You folks inviting the new minister to dinner or something?
Yes, Doctor.
Well, that's great. Nothing like getting a free feed when you can. If you and your mother don't mind, Irene, I'll come along too and have one.
Why? We shall be delighted to have you, of course.
I knew you'd say that. Glad you made it Thursday, though. That's my only free evening this week.
We shall expect you both. Come, Mother.
Goodbye, Irene. Aloha, Kalima.
Hello.
Goodbye.
Till we meet again, Mr. Mason.
Very beautiful girl, Irene, isn't she?
What? I really hadn't noticed.
Oh, you're staring after her like a lost sheep because she and her mother have become such good parishioners of yours, I suppose. That's right, my boy. Always keep an eye on the customers.
I
don't like this sudden religious fervor. Old Kalima's especially. You're the only unattached white man in Kohala now. It almost looks as though she wished you to become interested in Irene.
Oh, that's nonsense. The same kind of nonsense you tried to make me believe about Roy Caldwell's death. Please drop the subject, Doctor. You've harped on it ever since the day I met you.
And my harping hasn't done a bit of good.
Well, did you expect to convince me with your wild theory that old Hawaiian woman has caused 4 men to be killed by sharks? If it were possible for her to have such an impossible power, do you think I'd believe she or her daughter would harm anyone after I watched them in church every Sunday for a month? Anyone so sincere in their worship of God as those 2 women can have no treachery inside their hearts for men.
So you think they and the other natives in your congregation really worship our white God? Really believe as you do?
I don't think, Doctor. I'm positive.
All right, I'll say no more. Irene and her mother must have forgotten something. They're coming back here.
Oh, Mr. Mason, when we invited you for dinner, Mother and I made a very foolish mistake. Thursday is the one evening of the week we shall not be free. Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Dr. Rainey. You said you were engaged on every other night, didn't you?
Yes.
Will you come on Wednesday, Mr. Mason?
Well, that will suit me splendidly.
Now, goodbye again, Mr. Mason, and Dr. Rainey.
Goodbye, Miss McLennan.
Hello.
Goodbye, Mrs. Kalima.
Goodbye. Sorry I'm so busy Wednesday.
The doctor knows we don't want him, Mother.
Hey, no matter. The young Heoli already look at you with longing eyes.
But his eyes look differently than other men's have looked. His eyes seem good.
White men never good. I teach you that.
Yes, they're all bad like my father.
And like your father and the others. We give this man to Kamaholai.
Yes, to Kamaholai, the king shark god.
Good night, Kanahaiaweo.
It's time I taught you to say aloha. Don't you like our custom of using the same word for parting as we do for greeting? It seems to make the parting shorter.
Nothing can make separation from you seem short.
You see me every evening.
That's not enough. It's nearly 2 months since I came first to call on you, yet it seems like yesterday. I never dreamed anyone could know such happiness as I found with you.
I'm glad you've been happy. Now I must go in.
No, don't go yet. There's something I want to tell you. Something I wanted to say for weeks, but lacked the courage to put it into words. Now.
You must tell me another time. My mother's waiting.
No, now I've started. I must finish before I lose my nerve again. Irene, I love you.
Don't say such things.
You don't care for me?
Don't ask me questions now. Come tomorrow night and we'll talk. Now I must go.
I won't let you go. You do care for me. I see it in your eyes. Oh, Irene, say you'll be my wife. Say that you'll marry me.
Tomorrow. I must go in.
Irene.
Aloha.
Why do you weep?
Mother, I thought you'd gone to bed.
Why do you weep?
No reason. Just because I'm tired, I guess.
Did you do what I say tonight?
No, not yet.
Oh, you must give me time. I have already given you time. Too much time. Come, I will. Have you fall in love with this white man that you must kill?
Oh, Mother.
Ah, you fall in love with this white man?
No.
That is well. It would be danger for one taboo. Very danger for a priestess of Kamaolai. There must be no more delay. The king's short God has found it long. Tomorrow we must have another sacrifice.
Oh, tomorrow is so soon.
Tomorrow is very late.
Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Darling, I won't let you stop me as you did last night. I love you. I want you for my wife.
Oh, don't say such things. And don't look at me like that.
My dear.
Don't look at me like that, I say. Can't you realize that I'm a half-caste? My hair's as yellow as yours. My skin's white. That I'm a brown savage underneath. A brown savage. Are you to gaze at me as all others of my father's race have done? As an inferior, a female animal? As it something they can take and break? Don't look at me gently. Don't be different from the rest. Oh, I want to hate you.
You poor dear. I don't care what your blood is. I only know I love you.
You don't know what you're saying. You must go away and never see me again.
You don't want me to go away. You love me.
Yes. Yes, I love you.
That's all that matters.
Then in the morning, you must take me to Honolulu. We'll be married there and take the first steamer for San Francisco.
You mean leave Kohala?
Yes. And Hawaii. Forever.
Forever?
It's our only safety. Yours and mine.
Safety?
Oh, don't question. Just do as I ask. Please. Oh, please.
I don't understand, but I'll do anything you wish.
I'll try to explain later. Now take me home. I'll meet you at the dock tomorrow at 10. A boat's leaving for the mainland then. But you must tell no one of our plan.
You mean except your mother?
No, my mother least of all.
You don't want your mother to know?
My daughter, Joe.
Mother!
Mrs. McGlennon.
Me, Kalima.
You're hiding behind those palm trees, listening.
It is a warm night. I walk on beach. You come talk. I hear.
Oh.
Mr. Mason, my daughter make joke to you. She no want to leave Kohala. But tomorrow, you go boat to Honolulu. Bring back wedding ring from there. Then you she marry here.
Mother, you mean you'll let us be married?
Tell it. After Mr. Mason come back Honolulu. But Mr. Mason be away from you all day on trip. You'll be less lonely for him. Before he go, you take one lock your future husband here.
A lock of my hair?
No. Don't let her have a single hair from your head. Don't let anyone have one.
Then I will.
I won't let you.
You will take.
No.
You haka kahuna kamahoalai.
Kamahoalai.
Irene. Kalima. I don't understand.
My mother has just reminded me of an old Hawaiian belief that the soul and life dwells equally in all parts of the body. If you leave a lock of your hair with me, it will be as though I had you with me tomorrow, even though you're away in Honolulu.
I've heard about that nation. I'd be glad to give you a lock of my hair, Irene. It's a rather pretty idea for people who are in love. But I really can't approve of any pagan superstition about it.
I cut the hair.
No, I cut it. Cut it carefully.
Now, you have.
And I shall keep it safe.
Yeah, well safe. For this lock of white man's hair, it means a white man's life.
I won't go with you any further. I won't go where that monster shark is swimming.
Come.
No. Oh, Mother, please.
Come. Kamahoalai call.
I hear his voice. I go to him. Oh, but don't make me do this thing tonight. Oh, don't.
We'll stand by his sacred water now. I tell we here. Oi, kohanalai akua. Oi, kamahoalai akua. Look, he come.
Oh, I can't look at him swimming there.
He's in. Kamahoalai hungry. He know our food he like for long.
You can't make me give him this man's life. He's not like other white men. This one is good.
No white man good. Kamahoalai hungry. Give.
No, I will not give this white man's life.
You will not give life. You only give lock of hair to God in water?
No. Mother, please.
Quick, come whole lie, speak. He tired of wait.
I won't give it to him. I don't believe any more he is a god. He's just a monster savage shark. That's all you are, a savage shark.
Come Hawaii.
I won't be frightened. The voice of a god's not speaking. That's only natural thunder. You and my mother have taught me to fear this thing. You made me his priestess when I was a baby. Taught me his evil worship because my father had left you and you wanted revenge on his race. But I'm of my father's blood as well as yours. I don't believe in your shark god anymore. I don't believe.
If you do not believe, what harm can lock of hair in water do?
I've believed so long.
Yeah, and will believe until you die. Give lock of hair.
No, I've helped you send other men to death. But this beast can't have the one I love.
You give King Shark good lock of hair. Or I kill your white man with knife.
Mother!
Give!
Here, Mother. I give you a lock of hair to give your God. A lock of hair. A life.
Yellow hair. White man's hair. I give come whole life. I throw it in the water. As you take the pot, so take the whole. As you take the hair, so take the life. Come whole I take.
Oh, have pity. Have pity.
I'll buy the ring the moment I land in Honolulu, darling, and you'll be waiting here at the dock when my boat returns from there tomorrow. Then I've arranged with Mr. Evans to perform the ceremony. Irene, why are you so silent this morning? Aren't you feeling well?
I'm all right.
My daughter will wait you here by sea tomorrow.
I'll depend on you to see that she does, Mrs. Kalima. Oh, they're getting ready to haul up the gangplank. I must go aboard. Aloha, dear. You said that sort of goodbye made separation seem shorter. But if you really believe that heathen notion about the lock of hair, part of me is staying here with you.
Yes, and I have kept it safe. I have it here.
What?
All aboard, haul up the tank.
I must go. Aloha, dear. Aloha, Kalima.
Aloha.
Kanahai will. Where you get the lock of hair? It is that white man's.
Yes, my hair is yellow too. It was mine you gave to the king shark god.
Your hair? I give my daughter life, Kamaho alive.
Yes, you gave him my life, and now he comes to claim the sacrifice you pledged him. Aloha, I go to pay your debt of hate.
My daughter, come back. Kanahai will.
Irene, hurry, babe. Girl, keep hurrying off the dock.
Irene! Ow!
The shark! The shark! There's blood on the water.
Irene, my darling. My daughter, my Kanahai will. Oh, my Kanahai will.
You folks come see me next week on my birthday, and we'll have another pretty yarn to spin ye.
The Witch's Tale. The fascination of the eerie. Weird, blood-chilling tales told by old Nancy, the Witch of Salem, and Satan, her wise black cat. They're waiting for you, now.
A 107-year-old lady today. Yes, sir, a 107-year-old. Well, Satan, now it's time for us to cheer folks up with another of our pretty little bedtime stories. Well, now, if everyone knows ourselves their rights, we'll be getting down to business. Fate, make it nice and dark and cheerful. We want gloom and shadow for this cheerful yarn. Now draw up to the fire and gaze into the embers. Gaze into them deep, and soon you'll see inside a house way down in Mexico. Mexico, where once a bunch of Indians lived. They're all dead now, them old Aztecs the Spaniards conquered, but sometimes the dead are very much alive. And now begins our story about the knife of sacrifice. The knife of sacrifice.
I see, Mrs. Deegan. Just another robber we beat them.
Well, certainly the champions tonight, Mr. Ryer. Your deal.
You and I'll take him for a ride this time, Pete.
I doubt it. I can't keep my mind on cards while that mosquito out there keeps up his rotten fiddling. Isn't he ever going to stop?
You're not still objecting because Manol chooses to serenade his beloved in this gorgeous moonlight.
If it puts that fat cook of ours in good humor, I hope he keeps it up all night.
So do I. Then perhaps you'll think of something else to feed us besides tortillas and frijoles.
Tortillas, frijoles, and don't forget the enchiladas. If I ever get out of this infernal country, I hope never to taste, see, smell, or hear anything Mexican again as long as I live.
And that remark from a gentleman who was christened Pedro Jose Marie Morales.
Since we came to Zacatlan, Pete, you've certainly acquired a grudge against the land of your ancestors.
Oh, chuck that, will you? You know the only thing Mexican about me is my name and my looks. I can't even speak the language of the blasted country. I wish you and your wife would lay off about my half-breed ancestry.
You hear that, Eunice? Pete would have us forget that on the maternal side he's the direct descendant of the Emperor Montezuma.
All right, Pete. I promise never again to mention that you resemble an Aztec king, and that I'd give anything to see your bronze beauty draped in a feathered cloak and headdress.
Well, I got the cards all built. Pick them up.
Oh, let's not play anymore. Bridge in this tumble-down Dobie shack seems more out of place than ever tonight.
You didn't expect Ritz-Carlton accommodation on an archaeological expedition in the wilderness, I hope.
Oh, Pete is down in the dumps tonight. Pretty soon we find what we came here to look for. And then, you feel fine again, huh?
When we find what we came here to look for, I won't feel anything. I'll be dead.
Oh, snap out of it. How can you be so discouraging when this morning we found the proof that we're searching in the right spot?
Proof? That obsidian knife? What does that prove? Except that some Aztec lost it here 400 or 500 years ago.
But, Pete, Dr. Meyer and I have explained that it's a sacred knife. A knife of sacrifice, used only by high priests. Such things weren't carelessly lost, any more than the altar vessels of the Christian church would be.
I should say not. It was buried, hidden in the ground, and by design, not chopped.
You know it's a clue to what we're all seeking. It's only a question of time now before you and Carl and Dr. Meyer find the treasure.
Oh, I know I'm acting like a bad sport, Eunice. But we've been digging in this godforsaken hole for nearly 6 months now, and... Oh, it's all right for Carl and Doc here. They're scientists. But I'm only a greedy engineer. I want the gold that's supposed to be buried here. And we haven't seen a glimmer of it.
We saw the hammered bracelet that mosquito found.
Pure gold it was, and of the age of Montezuma.
So, like fools, we all jumped to the conclusion that when Cortez sacked the city of Mexico, some of the high priests buried some of the temple treasure somewhere around Zacatlan.
History agrees that much of the city's wealth was hidden to keep it out of the Spanish hands. And this is certainly a reasonable spot to look for.
I know this is the place. That bracelet proves it. And so does the picture writing Carl deciphered. Also, the geological strata in which we found that knife this morning, that knife which could only have belonged to the kind of high priest who would have hid the treasures of the temples. And think of the ancient associations of such a treasure.
Boy, even with the cut which the Mexican government will demand out of anything, we'd be millionaires if you fellows are right. Gold. Pure gold. Millions and billions of dollars worth of it might be buried here.
The historical value.
Oh, the beauty of it.
It's only what it means in American dollars that interests me.
May I see that knife again? The one you found?
Certainly, dear. You pass it over, Pete, your closest.
All right. Here, take it quick. I don't like the hold of the thing.
It hasn't very pleasant associations, has it? You say it's made of glass, Dr. Meyer?
Yeah. Obsidian is volcanic glass.
You're sure it was used for human sacrifices, Carl?
I've seen too many such knives to be in doubt about it. As human sacrifice was an everyday occurrence here at the time of the Spanish conquest, ceremonial daggers such as this were very common. The gods of the Aztecs were perhaps the most bloodthirsty ever worshipped.
How was the knife used?
The victim of the sacrifice was laid prostrate on a great green stone, curved upwards in the middle to elevate the chest. Then the priest plunged the knife in his breast and tore out the living heart.
Do you wonder I don't want to be reminded that such people were my ancestors?
You know, I have a theory that when the treasure we're looking for was buried, this knife was probably used to sacrifice a victim to the spirits of the earth, or to the gods of hate and war, to gain their favor, so they'd watch over it, as it were.
What gave you that crazy idea?
That isn't crazy. That's been the custom of all peoples. Some of them possessing a much less primitive religion than the Aztecs. And with the Aztecs, anything or nothing was made an excuse for human sacrifice.
Put that knife away. Out of my sight.
Yes, it gives me the shivers, too. Here, Pete. Put it in the drawer there.
Oh, don't hand it to me. I don't want to touch it again.
Oh, don't be such a booby.
All right. Give it to me. It's funny. When I hold it in my hand, I seem to see the great green stone you spoke about. And a victim for the sacrifice.
Hmm?
Now you take it, Doc. Take it out of my hand. Put it out of sight.
Sure, Pete. Sure. What on earth is the matter with you tonight? You haven't been yourself since we found that thing.
Oh, I'll go out and take a walk. Maybe I'll snap out of it.
Wait, my boy. I will go with.
No. I want to be alone. I'm all right. That filthy Mexican out there has begun to play again. If he doesn't lay off, I'll kill him. You! Manuel! Stop that fiddling! Stop it, I tell you! Stop it!
Pete, you know he doesn't understand English.
You'll understand this fight.
Stop him!
Drop that gun!
Oh, give that pistol. Give me that gun.
Let me go. Take your hands off.
Give me that gun. Stop. I've got his wrist. Knock it out of his hand.
No.
Help me hold him. He's fighting like a madman.
No.
What is the matter? You don't know what you are. All right, Doc. We've got him now.
Fortunately, his bullets didn't hit Manuel.
Yes, you're on at the first shot.
What did I do? What did I do? You tried to kill a man, you fool, that's all.
I didn't. I didn't hurt him.
No, thanks to your rotten marksmanship.
Thank God. Oh, keep that gun, Carl. Don't let me ever have it again.
Oh, what happened to you, Pete? You suddenly became a raving lunatic.
I don't know. Something suddenly, I just wasn't myself any longer. I was... Oh, I don't know. If I were as good a shot as you, Carl, that man would be dead. What happened to me? What happened to me?
Pete, pull yourself together.
What happened to me? Tell me what happened to me.
Make him sit down in that chair. I'll get him a drink.
What happened to me?
Quiet, old man. You're hysterical.
It's all right now. No one is hurt.
And you'll never do such a crazy thing again.
But what made me do...
Never mind. Here, drink this whiskey.
And thanks. I know what is wrong with you. You've always been used to the city. This quiet here, these woods, these mountains, they have been too different for you.
Yes. I've seen this coming for a long time. You've got to have a change. All of us have. You three men work like pack animals all day. And when night comes, the best thing we can think of to do is to sit around and play bridge.
We might play pinochle for a change.
But we don't play at anything. We all make work of everything we do. Pete's outburst just now might have happened to any of us. Carl was impossible to live with last week. And before that, no one could speak to Dr. Meyer. And I want to scream sometimes. We're all on the verge of a nervous blow-up.
Eunice is right. We've got to get out of ourselves occasionally.
But what can we do alone at night? Except play cards and talk.
Oh, we must do something it'll be impossible to take seriously. Something childish. Something... Oh, I know what we're going to do.
Where are you going?
I thought of just the thing. It's terribly infantile, but we may have some fun with it. And we can't take it seriously. I found it.
Holy smoke. What's that?
A planchette table. I slipped it in the trunk when we left the States, and I'd almost forgotten I had it. We're all going to use it to talk to the spirits.
Talk to the spirits?
I thought of it when Carl spoke of the Aztecs making a sacrifice to the spirits so they'd guard their buried treasure. Maybe those same spirits will tell us where it's hidden.
But I don't understand.
A planchette table is like an Ouija board, Doctor. Only it writes messages with a pencil.
Well, it's awfully silly, but a lot of fun. And a change. Here, all of you draw chairs around this table.
I'll get paper and pencil.
And put out all the lamps, Carl. It's more spooky in the dark.
All right. Here, you adjust the pencil.
Oh, such a lot of nonsense.
But Eunice has the right idea, Doc. Nonsense is what we need. There. Dark as I can get it with all this moonlight streaming in.
Now, let's all place our fingertips lightly on the little table and hold the thought. Shall we ask it the exact spot to find the Aztec gold?
Might as well. That's on all our minds.
Oh, such a silliness.
It's good of you to try and make me forget I've almost murdered a man. I'm grateful to you.
Oh, Pete, please. We're going to play now.
All right. I wonder if the spirits could tell us where the gold is hidden.
Don't you dare take this thing seriously.
No, of course not.
Isn't it spooky, though? Sitting in the shadows that the moonlight makes.
How could you have thought that moon romantic, Eunice? It's a moon of blood, shining over a bloody land.
Pete, snap out of it.
I'm trying to figure out what made me shoot at Manuel. Maybe it's the blood of my murderous ancestors who tore hearts from living bodies.
Please.
Maybe this land of theirs is making me revert to type. You talk like a fool.
Oh, stop talking altogether and keep your mind under question. Besides, we're doing this for fun. You give me the creeps saying things like that in this dark room and...
I won't say anything more. It is a strange moon. I see shadows in it.
Oh, stop it. Where's the fun here? This thing don't move.
Come on, Planchet. Where did the Aztecs hide their treasure from the temples?
Well, you've got to be respectful to spirits. Like this. Great spirits of the dead, give up thy secret. Reveal to us the thing that we should know.
Oh, such a lot of nonsense.
Quiet. The thing is beginning to move.
You're pushing.
I am not.
None of it is. It's the spirits.
The planchette is going fast. I ain't pushing. Pete, are you?
Carl, look at Pete.
Pete, old man. You're sitting in the darndest shadow.
That shadow wasn't there before. What makes it?
What makes this little table move?
Pete! Why don't you answer?
Pete is pushing the table. I can feel.
Oh, that shadow, Carl. It makes Pete look as though he had on a feathered cloak, a feathered headdress, as though he were an Aztec.
Pete! Why are you so still?
Oh, Carl, something's wrong with him.
No, light those lamps.
He's choking. So someone had him by the throat.
He's struggling, fighting with something that ain't there.
Oh, Carl, that shadow. The shadow of an Indian in a feathered cloak.
It is going away from him.
Light those lamps.
Oh, yes.
Doc! Pete's cold as a dead man.
Yeah, but he's breathing. And
Light,
his pulse is beating.
I got a lamp here. Oh, this is ghastly.
Oh, he's only fainted. He's coming to now.
Pete!
This land, blood of my ancestors. Carl.
Doc. Pete, what happened to you?
But I...
Now I know why I tried to shoot that man. Something's trying to steal my body.
Pete, what nonsense are you talking?
Oh, Carl, look what the planchette wrote on this paper.
Doc, it's Aztec picture writing.
Pete wrote that. I felt him push the planchette.
Pete couldn't write it. He doesn't know Aztec.
But I know what it means. It tells where to find the treasure. The treasure guarded by the dead.
I see. This is the place. Dig, you messy toes. Dig.
I knew that what I wrote that night would lead us to the treasure.
Pete, you couldn't have made that picture writing.
Well, if I didn't make it, who did?
I don't know. But I refuse to believe that there was anything supernatural about your fainting spell and the action of that planchette. I'll have to see the treasure actually uncovered before I'll believe this is really the spot.
This is the spot. And the night on which that planchette revealed it, at 2 different times, something gained possession of me. Body and soul.
This is the spot, all right. Ain't we already found a few things in the upper layers? Aztec things? In a minute, these workmen are going to lay bare the entire treasure. But I agree with Carl when he says all the rest is craziness.
Now, we'll have it your own way. If the gold is here, and I can get out of this blasted country alive with some of it, I'll be satisfied.
What do you mean, if you can get out alive?
Just what I say. You believed a human sacrifice was made to ensure the guardianship of spirits for this treasure. I believe another must be made before those spirits will give it up.
All rot. With the superstition you're talking lately, I'm beginning to think one of your Indian ancestors has set up house inside your brain. Snap out of it.
Signori, pronto!
Carl, Pete, over there. They found something.
Signori, pronto!
Quick, come on.
Signori!
They found the treasure.
What is it? What have you found?
Look, signori.
Bones. Look what they've uncovered, Carl.
A human skeleton.
See, signori.
And it's lying upon a great green stone. A stone that curves upwards to elevate the chest. The stone where the priest lay his sacrifice to tear out the living heart.
There's nothing we can do with him, Eunice. Since the men uncovered that green stone and the skeleton, he's absolutely convinced that the only way we'll ever reach the gold is by means of a human sacrifice to what he calls its guardian spirits. The man's mad as a March hare.
I wonder. It's been over a week since you found that stone, Carl. And that's all you found.
How can you say that when you've seen the vault of masonry it covered? Inside that vault must be the temple treasures.
But you have been unable to penetrate that vault.
Because the priests did their work so well. It's as strong as a modern safe.
You have modern tools, the sort that would force any modern safe.
We've had accidents with our tools. I've told you, one on top of another. But when we get that fresh dynamite from Mexico City tomorrow and some decent detonating apparatus...
Carl, why do you suppose the explosives you already have never failed to work before? Why will they work now anywhere excepting on that vault? Why do your tools break or lose their edges? Why?
If you're suggesting there's a supernatural reason, count it. I hear enough of that stuff from Pete. He's got all the workmen believing it. Our failure to break open that vault has been due to simple accidents, coincidences. There's nothing supernatural in the world.
Yet, by the supernatural, you found where the vault was buried.
Pete lied to us. He moved that planchette table, and all the time he must have known the ancient picture writing.
And the location of that vault, and the great green stone that covered it? Oh, Carl, he's never been in Mexico before.
But if it was a spirit who guided his hand that night, why should it have revealed the hiding place?
Because it was blood-hungry, perhaps. Its sacrificial knife demands another victim. Oh, Carl, I've come to believe as Pete does. And remember, the spirit revealed that vault through a descendant of the race which hid it, not through us, whose ancestors destroyed that race and its religion.
If there's any truth in that bunk, Pete isn't in danger at all, as he thinks.
No, but we are. Oh, Carl, I've grown afraid in the last few days. I can't bear to look at the moon at night. It seems a moon of blood, as Pete has called it. His people worship the moon, you've told me, with their other gods. A moon of blood, shining over a land of blood. Oh, let's go away from here, Carl. Let's go away.
Before we open that vault and find the treasure?
Yes, it's not for white men.
You're talking nonsense. Tomorrow we'll have the new explosives, and then we'll see what's in that vault. I've got to go and join Doc now. He's waiting for me.
Is Pete with him?
I don't know. I haven't seen him since this morning. Dear, where's that obsidian knife? Did you put it away somewhere? I took it from the drawer last night and laid it on the table here.
I haven't seen it. Maybe Pete or Dr. Meyer.
Doc hasn't got it. He was asking about it this morning. And Pete is afraid to even touch the thing.
I'll look for it.
Oh, don't bother now. I must run along. Be back in an hour or so. Goodbye, dear.
Goodbye. A moon of blood. A land of blood.
A holy moon. An avenging lamb.
Oh, Pete. Oh, I never heard you come in. You startled me. Carl just went out the other door if you want to catch up with him. Pete, what's the matter with you? You look so different.
Like perhaps the descendant of an Aztec king.
You're like the shadow I thought I saw before your face that night. The shadow that seemed to struggle with you, that you said was trying to steal your body. You have that knife Carl was looking for. You have it in your hand.
It is the knife of holy sacrifice.
Oh, Pete, keep away from me. Pete, I'm afraid of you. Keep away. Keep away. Oh, Carl! Carl!
I cannot let you scream now. And only tonight will I remove this gag, that you may scream once upon the great green stone. A scream which may reach the holy moon of blood and the spirits of death which guard my people's treasure. One scream upon the great green stone you shall have tonight, as I plunge this knife of sacrifice into your breast and tear out your living heart.
Where can Eunice be, Doc? It's 3 hours since I went home, and she was gone then.
We should have remained in the house and waited for her. Now perhaps she has come back while we are out here looking.
But we did wait in the house until it began to go dark. She never stays outside too late. All this crazy stuff Pete has been saying has made her afraid of the moonlight.
Maybe she's with Pete. They used to take long walks together.
Not since he began to get so queer.
When one is worried, Carl, one is never reasonable. Pete has not been at the digging all afternoon. I bet anything we'll find them safe now at the house.
Well, maybe you're right.
Come on back and see.
All right. She wouldn't be over in this direction anyway. From force of habit, I suppose, we seem to have headed for the diggings.
At the diggings is the last place she would be. She don't like that big green stone she got there.
Oh, come on. We'll get back to the house. The moon is becoming bright now. She's bound to be at home. The moon of blood, she called it. It does look strange and red tonight. Wait a minute. Who's that over there?
Where?
On the bank above the buried vault.
That man, or some mestizo, perhaps.
He seems to be bowing, making queer gestures.
Yeah, bowing to that vault. Now he raises his arms and looks at the moon. That's funny. Oh, drunk, I bet you.
But no, Doc. It's Pete.
By gee, it is. And acting like a lunatic.
He's alone. I knew Eunice wouldn't be with him. Oh, she must be at the shack now. Come on.
Wait. What's Pete got there? Look, that big long bundle he's lifting from the shadow by that tree. Come closer.
Let's not waste time. I've got to get back to the house, Doc. If I don't find Eunice there...
You'll find her there. Don't worry, my boy. But that bundle, Pete has laid it on the big green stone.
Let's not bother about him. I've got to find out where Eunice is.
Wait. That bundle, Carl. It looks like a human body.
Yes?
It's tied like in a sheet. We're too far away to see, but...
I can see. It is a body. And that's not a sheet. It's a woman's dress. Good God! That color! Eunice wore a dress that shade.
It is Eunice.
And Pete has a knife in his hand. That knife of sacrifice. Quick, for God's sake!
Carl, we're too far away. We can't make it.
I have to make it. He's a madman.
You got a gun?
No, he's a lunatic. I can't shoot a man who doesn't know what he's doing. Run! We've got to stop him.
We can't make it. Because he's mad, you've got to shoot. Shoot him in the arm, in the leg. He's raising that knife above her.
Eunice! I've got to shoot, and may God forgive me. I shoot to kill.
You got him. He's fallen across your wife. Across the big green stone.
Eunice, I'm coming.
Oh, lift me up here. Untie my hands.
Yes, dear, yes. Oh, my dear, my darling.
Pete is dead, Carl. The knife of sacrifice as he fell stabbed him in the breast. The bullet. That dynamite we left in there. That we couldn't make go off.
It's blown the bolt wide open.
The treasure. It is ours at last.
Oh, look at that shadow by the vault.
Like we see before. An Aztec priest in feathered cloak.
It's gone now. Disappeared within that shaft of moonlight.
Carl, look into that vault. Our treasure.
Treasure?
God.
Dead men's bones.
Und rusty Spanish armor. White men's bones.
That is the treasure of the Aztecs that we sought. A burial vault of hate and death.
Well, that's the end of that, Satan. Come see us again and we'll tell you another pretty bedtime story. Well, you got to go home now. Satan and me's got business to tend to. Important business. Hey, Satan? Near midnight, Satan.
The fascination of the eerie. Weird, blood-chilling tales told by old Nancy, the Witch of Salem, and Satan, her wise black cat. They are waiting for you now.
I be today. Yes, sir. 113-year-old. Well, Satan, if you'll pass the word to douse all lights, we'll be getting down to business. That's it. Make it nice and dark. Sitting amongst the gloomy shadows is the way to hear our pretty tales. Now, draw up to the fire and gaze into the embers. Gaze into 'em deep, and soon you'll see inside a little shop across the seas in Paris, France. A little curiosity shop it is. full of odd and old and funny things for sale. And there begins our story of the Mannekin. The Mannekin!
Look, monsieur. The powder box of Marie Antoinette, but 2,000 francs.
I haven't the slightest use for a lady's powder box.
No? I show monsieur the pistol of Maximilien Robespierre.
I'm not interested in pistols.
I show monsieur the sword of the Marquis de Lafayette.
Please, I don't want that either.
You do not desire the sword of Lafayette?
No, all monsieur desires is to get out of here.
Wait, Paul. I owe Henri an explanation after looking at everything in this place. Monsieur, I regret that I must leave your excellent shop without making a purchase. But you see, I came here in search of a particular something which I have not found.
Oh, what is it, Monsieur Seek, you have not found?
I don't know.
Comment?
All I know is that I became convinced that there was something in your shop that, well, crazy as it may sound, something that wanted me to have it.
I always knew a man had to be insane before he chose painting as a career. But that notion proves that you're even madder than the average artist. Something that wanted me to have it. Bah!
Monsieur, do I understand you are an artist?
Why, yes.
An artist who paint picture?
Guilty.
Oh, monsieur, come quick, this way.
What for?
I have something you will buy. Something only for the artist.
What on earth?
Must be something precious if he keeps it behind all these locks.
Wait until you see. Entree.
You want us to go down in that cellar?
Oui, monsieur. Follow me. I turn on the light.
What
Un moment. Come, monsieur. Please come.
All right.
See nothing down there but crates and broken junk.
He's unlocking another door.
Please come, monsieur. Tout suite.
Come on, Paul.
I'm with you. What the deuce did he want you to see?
I think it's the thing I came here to find. I feel its call again. Whatever wants me to have it lies behind that door.
Oh, bunk.
We'll soon find out. He's drawing the last bolt.
Prenez garde à ce que vous faites, je crains.
He says he's afraid.
Now the door's unlocked, he doesn't pull it open. What's wrong with you, Henri?
You're trembling like a frightened child. What are you afraid of?
What's behind that door?
I open the door, monsieur. Regardez.
Good Lord.
There's a woman in that closet.
She's hanging by the neck.
Her hands and feet are bound with ropes.
This man's a murderer.
They've killed her.
No. She is not a woman. She is a mannequin.
Oh, my God.
What?
It's only a mannequin, Paul. A lay figure.
You mean a dummy?
Yes. Every artist has one in his studio. You'll see mine. I drape costumes on it instead of using a live model.
The figure in your studio isn't anything like this one.
I should say it isn't. This is a work of art. It's positively lifelike.
To me, it still looks like a woman hanging there.
Why have you got it trussed up, Henri? As though it were some dangerous animal. Take that rope from around the neck and bring it under the light so that I can see it properly.
Oui, monsieur.
Monty, he's frightened to death of the thing.
I can see that. But why? It's merely a big doll made of wooden cloth and cotton stuffing. Bring it out, Henri.
Oui, monsieur. Tout suite.
That's right. Cut the rope from its neck. Hurry up, she isn't going to bite you.
Oui, monsieur.
Well, aren't you going to cut those cords that bind the hands and feet? I want to see how the joints work.
Monsieur, you perhaps will cut the cords?
Oh, give me the knife.
Easy.
I don't wonder they don't like to touch the thing, Monty. It seems living. Human.
The most remarkable mannequin I've ever seen. Its covering is of the finest silk. Look how it's padded. Every muscle, every feature is perfection.
The face is almost beautiful.
It's lovely. A master artist did this job. He was a crackerjack mechanic, too. Listen, as I move these joints about, you don't hear the slightest squeak.
How is the hair fastened on? It actually seems to be growing from the head.
Say, the hair isn't an ordinary wig. Sounds like a wooden base underneath. Tiny holes must have been drilled in the head and the hairs inserted one by one.
Who could have gone to all that trouble?
Search me. Her maker has given her glass eyes, too.
Yes, I've already noted that. And they stare at us as though that dummy understood every word we're saying.
Funny. Those eyes do convey an illusion of intelligence.
Monsieur, you find the mannequin good?
Good? She's perfect.
Then you will buy? You will take away?
Well, I'd like to, Henri, but I can't afford anything so fine.
My price is very low, monsieur.
Yes, I've already heard some examples of what you call low. How much?
Ah, monsieur, we wish to be rid of her. The price, it do not matter so long you take her from the shop.
Monty, wait. There's something funny about this figure. They're too anxious to get rid of it.
You're sure this isn't stolen goods, Henri?
Oh, no, monsieur. We are honest people. We prove we buy this mannequin from place in Lyon. We buy a sheep. That is the reason we sell cheap to you.
Well, I don't know what this mystery is, but if you can prove you bought her legally in Lyons, I'll take her.
You buy her, monsieur?
Pack her up, and I'll tell you where to send her.
Oh, oui. Now, here is the box in which she came, monsieur.
It looks like a coffin. Monty, you won't have it delivered to your door in that. It'll frighten your wife to death.
It probably would give Florette a turn, but I'll warn her what to expect. No, better than that. We'll take it home with us on top of a cab. And now, monsieur, you will place my purchase in this box. I'll pay you and be on my way.
Would monsieur mind if I do not touch the mannequin again? You, monsieur, will lift her in the box?
You don't like her a little bit, do you? Now that I've removed the cords with which you had her bound, you probably think her hands will throttle you or something. Well, I'm not afraid of her. Come, pretty lady, prepare to turn.
Monty!
Monsieur!
Monty, I just saw that figure's arms curl about your shoulders. It looked as though she were embracing you.
Now that we're nearly home, Paul, please wipe that look of superstitious gloom from your face. Aren't you yet convinced that my new mannequin is just a mannequin?
Naturally, your explanation of the thing's weird movements is the only reasonable one.
Of course. Hanging in the damp cellar of that shop, its wooden frame became warped and out of adjustment. That's what made its limbs perform those eerie contortions. I confess I was considerably startled, though, when his arms wrapped themselves so lovingly around my neck. I mustn't tell Florette I've purchased such an amorous lady. You know how jealous she is. Ah, here we are.
I'm glad. And that figure's coffin-like box above us on the roof of this cab, I felt as though I were riding with a corpse.
I'd better assure Florette that that's not what I'm bringing home before she sees the box and starts to wonder. Oh, darn, it's too late. There she is at the window.
Now, Raymond's with her.
And thank heaven he's here. I'll have a brother artist to help me gloat over my new purchase. He won't share your dislike of her.
They've left the window. They must be coming to the door.
Yes. Take down that box, cabby.
Oui, monsieur.
I'll send Potter over to help him carry it inside.
Monty!
Hello, Florette. Hello, Raymond.
I say, old chap, what have you got in that beastly-looking box?
We saw you and I begin to wonder.
Just wait until you see her.
Wait till we see her?
Yes, darling. I'm bringing home my new sweetheart.
Your new sweetheart?
Don't be jealous yet. Is Potter around?
We left him standing at the door.
Potter, oh, Potter.
Yes, Mrs. Montague.
Come here and help the cabby with this box.
Right away, sir.
What is inside that box, Monty?
You'll soon find out. Oh, howdy, you fellows. Bring her in. I'll open the door for you.
Thank you, sir. Here we are.
You can lay her down here in the hallway. That's right. Now get me a hammer, Potter. There's one in my studio. Or will you pay the cabby, Paul?
Monty, tell us what you have in that box immediately.
Yes, don't keep us in suspense, old chap.
You'll see for yourselves in a moment. Potter, hurry up.
Here's the hammer, sir. Here's the hammer. Shall I give it the work, sir?
No, I'll open it. There's only a single nail at each end holding the boards. Behold.
Good Lord.
Mr. Montague, take her away. She's a corpse.
No, Florette. It's just a wax figure.
You're both wrong. It's my new mannequin.
New mannequin, Monty?
Wait till I lift her out and show you.
Oh, she puts her arms around your neck.
You explain that, Paul, while I place her in this chair.
The framework inside is warped, Florette, which makes the limbs spring into queer positions. At least that's what Monty says.
The thing's an absolute work of art.
I knew you'd appreciate her, Ray.
But, Monty, these joints aren't warped in any way. They move in my hands without the slightest effort.
Because walking is not the reason why her arms move just like light. She's more than just a mannequin. She's not good. I do not like her.
You're jealous of my new sweetheart. But that's what she is. My newfound love. She's certainly lovely, isn't she, Florette?
What was it?
I heard it too.
Heard what?
Monty, that figure sighed.
You're crazy.
No, I heard her.
So did I.
Me too, sir.
Then the four of you are batty.
Monty, take this thing away. I will not have it here, I'm afraid.
Dear, you're not going to become hysterical over a big stuffed doll. Here, let me hold you in my arms.
The figure made a hissing sound.
It did.
Look at these eyes. They stab me with hate.
Aye, they do.
Have you all become raving lunatics?
She or I must leave this house, Monty. I will not stay here with her.
Nor I, sir. I gives notice.
Oh, this is becoming ridiculous.
Now, Monty's right. We're making fools of ourselves. Because this figure is so lifelike, we're imagining things that can't possibly be so.
You certainly are. Potter, stop trembling like a frightened puppy and mix everyone a scotch and soda. Yourself included. It's apparently needed to steady such flighty nerves.
Yes, sir.
Serve it in the studio. Go on in, fellows.
Come on, Paul.
All right.
I come too.
Wait, Florette. Before we leave here, I want you to take a good look at this mannequin and convince yourself it's no more than cloth and cotton stuffing.
I do not wish to look. Her eyes stare at me with hate.
How can eyes made of glass show any emotion?
Monty, I'm afraid of her. No matter what you say, I know she is more than what she seems. And I know she do not like me.
Florette, dear, you should be ashamed of the way you're acting. Come now, snap out of it.
I am very silly, I suppose. That thing can be nothing more than just a great big doll.
You know it can't.
Yes, I know. And I'm afraid of her no longer. I prove to you she cannot frighten me, Sherry. Regard it. I slap her face.
No, don't. You might knock her off that chair and break her.
Very well. But because I meant to slap her face, you see, I am not afraid of her anymore.
Your courage is proven. Now let's go in and join the others.
Wait. There's kiss me, mon petit. You did not kiss me when you arrived.
I was too excited over my purchase, I guess. Now I'll make up for lost time.
Yes, kiss me. Kiss me much. Oh!
Dear, what's the matter? Paul, Raymond, come here. What is it? What's the matter? Look at Florette. She suddenly collapsed in my arms as though she'd been struck.
Struck?
Yes, Paul. You're a doctor. See what's wrong with her.
Blood oozing from her head.
She's not badly hurt?
No, merely a flesh wound. Just enough to knock her out. What did it?
I don't know.
There's a hammer lying at her feet. Someone must have thrown it at her.
But we were alone here.
You were not alone.
I tell you...
Monty, that mannequin was here. And when you opened the case in which you brought her here, you left this hammer lying beside her hand.
I find what you call a natural explanation for everything, Raymond. Even say she did not throw that hammer at my head last month.
Ray, will you try to talk some sense into this poor deluded child?
My dear Florette, Monty is right in insisting that your accident was due to some normal cause. It's impossible to believe that an inanimate lay figure threw a hammer at you.
That mannequin is not the thing it seems, I tell you. She tried to cause my death because she loved my husband.
My dear child, you can't believe such arrant nonsense as that.
Oh, you are like Monty. You think me just a fool. Paul is the only one who do not say that I am crazy when I speak about that mannequin. But he is gone away from Paris now.
Thank heaven for that. I couldn't stand both him and you talking madness day and night.
Oh, Raymond, I must make you believe what I say for Monty's sake. Since that figure come here, he have changed.
I have not changed.
You have. Ever since you know me, I have been your model. Now no more you let me pose for you. You paint only from that mannequin.
Oh, for the love of Ray. You know I'm working on a canvas depicting Abelard and Helwaz. Devitte posed for Helwaz and the face is finished. Now I'm simply painting in the costume. And she's sore because I drape it on the mannequin, instead of making her stand motionless for hours like a wooden clothes horse.
All artists do that, you know, Florette.
But he is not only painting in the costume, he have retouched the face for which I pose until now he look like the mannequin.
Well, what if I have?
Have you, Monty?
Yes.
Why?
I will tell you. The face of Helwaz should be all love. I love Monty, but I am just a simple woman. The figure is more than woman. And she loves him more than I do.
Oh, that's rot. But, well, crazy as it may sound to you, Ray, I did catch an expression of absolute devotion from that mannequin's painted face.
Because she know you. You told me that she called to you before you ever see her in that shop from which you buy her.
I'm sick of this whole business. I know she's nothing but a jointed image. I'll never have a moment's peace while she remains inside the house. You win, Florette.
You mean...
I'll get rid of her. You've admired her, Ray. You'll take care of her.
I've heard enough of your silly talk about a voice inside this box, Potter. Now that we've reached my chambers, pour yourself a drink and forget it.
But there was a voice, Mr. Raymond. Mr. Montague heard it, and so did his missus.
Well, I didn't. All I heard was a crash as you let your end of this case fall to the floor. And if I find the figure inside broken, I'll strangle you for it. Find me something with which to pry this lid open.
You're not going to take the figure out, sir?
Naturally. Now, this heavy hunting knife will do the trick, I think. There we are, Potter. Lift the lid aside.
Yes, sir.
And now I lift a fair, inanimate cause of so much unreasoning terror from her most uncomfortable-looking casket. Out you come, pretty one. I'm not afraid of you. You're going to live with me now. Florette says you're in love with Monty, but he's given you to me. You won't see him anymore.
Look! The figure's aimed.
Huh?
It's grabbed the hunting knife.
Here are the hands at my throat, Potter. Potter, get that knife.
She stabbed him, killed him, and now she's coming after me.
Florette, will you please stop pacing the floor like a caged animal? Raymond has the figure safely inside his studio by this time, and it's not coming back here.
What was that?
Mary, the doorbell did.
It is she come back.
Rot, it's probably Potter returning from Raymond's place. I'll let him in. Hello, Monty.
Paul.
Hello, Florette.
Oh, Paul, I am glad to see you. You alone do not say I am a fool about that mannequin.
You see, the lay figure is still the paramount topic of conversation, Paul. Just as when you went away from Paris.
I'm not surprised. And I'm here to carry on the conversation, Monty. I've just returned from Lyons, where your big doll came from.
What do you mean?
I went there purposely to learn what I could about the figure, and I discovered some interesting things. Look at this photograph. But first let me color half of it with my hand. Here.
Why, it's a picture of the mannequin.
No, Monty. It's a portrait of a living woman. Now look at the other half.
A man stands beside her. He is Monty.
It's my photograph. I never posed for such a picture. Those clothes we're wearing, I never saw them before.
The costumes you see are those of 100 years ago. The originals of this picture have been dead almost that long.
I do not understand.
Where did you get this picture?
I had it photographed from a painting in the Lyons Museum, which bore the date of 1840.
1840?
Why do the dead men in this picture look so much like Monty?
I can't explain their resemblance except by supposing it's one of nature's duplications. The man you see here was a sculptor named Marcel Valmont. The woman was his wife. They were greatly in love with one another, so much so that when she died, he lost his reason. He is reputed to have made a life-size figure that resembled her, which he kept always at his side until his death.
You think my mannequin...
Yes.
That is why she loved my Monty then. Because he looked like her husband.
But the mannequin is only a copy of the woman.
From what we have seen, I think she's something more than that.
Something more?
Yes. I wish to examine your mannequin carefully.
It is gone.
Gone where?
I gave it to Raymond about an hour ago.
Oh, that's all right. He'll keep it safe.
That bell!
I'll answer it.
She said she would return.
Stop that, Tourette.
Miss Montague! Miss Montague!
Oh, it is only he.
Why are you wearing handcuffs?
Eh?
And who are these men with you?
Pardonnez-moi, monsieur. I'm Sergeant Grosjean of the Sûreté.
Police?
What are you doing with my servant?
He is under arrest because there have been attempted murder.
But I didn't do it. She stabbed him with a knife. I saw her do it.
Who stabbed who?
The figure stabbed Mr. Raymond, and then she got away.
Beggar.
You're lying. That's impossible.
His story is insane, monsieur. That is why we bring him here for question in your presence. The wounded man cannot yet talk.
The story is not insane. She tried to kill Raymond because he'd take her away from you, Monty.
Lorette.
And she will come back here just like she said.
She's only cloth and wood, I tell you. She can't be anything else.
Quiet. Listen. I hear footsteps.
Of a woman.
In my studio.
Come, we're going in there.
Oui. Open quick that door.
I have it.
A mannequin.
Oh, she have entered through the window.
A bloodstained knife is in her hand.
It is the one she used on Mr. Raymond.
She's coming for me. Oh, Monty, save me.
I won't let her harm you.
Stop that thing, quick, quick.
I've got a knife. Now, I've knocked her down. She's just a padded figure. She couldn't walk as we've seen her. She couldn't try to kill anyone. We're all of us mad and seeing things that can't be true.
No, we won't see things anymore.
Paul, don't slash her with that knife.
I'm going to find the infernal mechanics that make her run.
Oh, you ripped her body. You spoiled the thing of beauty. Are you satisfied now? Now when you see she's nothing but cloth and wadded stuffing on a wooden frame?
The framework isn't wooden. It's a human skeleton.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the head is a skull. The hair is growing from a human scalp.
Oh.
It's the skeleton of Marcel Valmont's wife. He put her bones inside the figure that he made.
It seems so.
Her poor bones denied rest in the grave. I've been lonely, Monty. She found and loved you because you look like the man she loved in life.
I think that's the explanation of all that's happened, Monty.
Perhaps it is. Where is her husband's grave, Paul?
At Lyons, in the Cimetière de Loyers.
As soon as you police have finished, Sergeant Grosjean, I'll see these poor, restless bones are buried beside the man she truly loved.
Monty.
Loretta, I wonder if I was him 100 years ago.
Satan. We'll have another 30 yarns to spin you folks when we comes back from our vacation.
The Witch's Tale. The fascination of the eerie, weird, blood-chilling tales told by old Nancy, the Witch of Salem, and Satan, her wise black cat. They are waiting for you now.
old. Well, Satan, what kind of a cheerful bedtime yarn are we spinning these folks tonight? Now, tell everyone to douse their lights, Satan. That's right. Make it nice and dark and cheerful. Now, draw up to the fire and gaze into the embers. Gaze into them deep, and soon you'll see into the parlor of a fine big house in a great city. Soon you'll see a woman sitting there afore a table on which there lies an open letter and a knife. She's a-crying as if her heart would break. And blending with her sobs, you'll hear the ticking of a clock. A clock whose hands are moving towards the hour of 4 in the morning. And so begins our story of the suicide. The suicide.
I can't live this way any longer. I can't. Robert, is that you, Robert?
There you think it was.
Will you come in here, please? I want to talk to you.
That's nothing new.
You're drunk again.
That's nothing new either.
Where have you been? It's nearly 4 o'clock.
You should be in bed.
Stop mocking me. Where have you been?
Darling, I've been out.
With whom?
Well, if you really must know, with your very best friend.
Florence Knapp. I knew.
I suspected you suspected. Oh, she's a very charming girl. I'm glad you introduced me to her. Florence is altogether different from you. She's a blonde. I like blondes. And her eyes aren't all red from crying.
I'm accustomed to your insult. You're having an affair with her, of course.
Am I?
Yes, as you have with a dozen others since our marriage. I can't live this way any longer. I can't.
Well, what are you going to do about it, huh?
I'm going to kill myself.
Oh, how interesting. I see you got the table all set. Knife on the table and everything. Well, don't let me stop you.
Why did I ever marry such a beast?
Just that it was because you loved me.
I did. God help me. I still do. And you only wanted me for my money.
Now, suppose I did. I earned every penny that you ever give me. I standing for your nagging, for your tears, and for you being husband of a fool.
You won't have to stand it much longer. My foolishness is nearly ended.
Put down that knife. I know you haven't got the nerve to use it.
No, you don't know. It doesn't take nerve to kill oneself when there's nothing in life to live for. Even tonight you might have saved me from the madness that you caused. But instead you goad me on to commit the crime I've planned. I can't live this way any longer. I can't.
Give me that knife.
I can't.
Martha! Oh, God, you've done it! It was just a bluff. You only scratched yourself to draw that blood. No, the blade is deep into your chest. I'll get a doctor.
Before he could reach here, I'll be dead.
No, you can't be found dead with a knife wound in your chest. The police will say I killed you. They'll arrest me for your murder. So that's your plan, you little devil. You mean to get me?
No, Robert.
Yes, but I won't let them get me. When they find you, I'll be gone.
Robert, wait and listen. There, on the table, is a note I wrote. It explains I'm a suicide.
You're not lying to me.
Look, please. I thought of everything to save you trouble. My will's in your favor, too. And there's nothing in the note that will hurt you. It doesn't tell the real reason why I couldn't go on living. Have you found it?
Yes. That puts me in the clear, all right. You can't accuse me now. For a moment, I had visions of myself in prison.
Oh, what a selfish beast you are. And I love...
Stop your whining.
Robert.
Perhaps I am a selfish beast. But I wouldn't have raised a finger to bring about the thing you've done. But since you're fool enough to do it, I'm glad. Glad I'll have to listen to your sighs no longer. Glad you're dying.
No, no.
I didn't mean that. I didn't mean it.
Yes, you meant it. And you could say it as that clock ticks out my last moments on this earth.
I'm sorry.
It's too late. Oh, God in heaven, listen to my prayer. If there's justice,
Let this man suffer. Let me be the instrument to bring him pain. Here, I cannot repay his wrongs. But from the grave, let my hand reach out.
Martha, don't say such things. I didn't mean it. What are you staring at?
Your future. I have been heard. I will be answered.
You can't frighten me.
Remember this day. The 31st of March. Remember the hour I die. For in that day and hour, I shall come.
Martha!
To bring you justice.
Martha! Martha! She's dead. 4 in the morning. 31st of March. I'm no superstitious fool. Doesn't mean anything to me. It can't mean anything to me. It can't mean anything to me.
I'm no superstitious fool. Doesn't mean anything to me. Doesn't mean anything to me.
The idiot said that 50 times since this party began, Charles. What's his idea?
Oh, I don't know. He's merely drunk, as usual.
Since his wife committed suicide a year ago, he hasn't drawn a sober breath.
Yeah, I know. Till he announced his ghastly reason for giving this party tonight, I thought he was trying to drown his sorrows, or his conscience. But now I don't believe he knows the meaning of either.
Come on, drink up, everybody. This is the 31st of March. We're celebrating. First anniversary of a very important occasion.
I'm going home. I don't claim to be a very worthwhile citizen. But every time he alludes to this brawl as the anniversary celebration of Martha's suicide, I feel as though I was dancing in a graveyard.
I feel the same as you do. We're the only friends that rotter has left. Let's put him to bed before we go.
All right. But let's do it quick. It's nearly 4 o'clock.
Oh, superstitious fool. Doesn't mean anything to me.
Here he comes. We're getting between us, and oh, you know how to handle drunk alcohol.
Charlie, dude, I've been looking for you, old pal. Come over to the bar. I want you to meet a very pretty girl, have another drink.
Thanks. You've had enough to drink. Come on.
Hey, let me go, my Where are you taking me?
Upstairs to your room.
No, I don't want to go to my room. It's nearly 4 o'clock. I want to go downstairs with people.
Come on.
No. That's why I gave this party. I don't want to be alone. I'm no superstitious fool. Doesn't mean anything to me.
Open the door, Joe.
No.
I don't.
No.
Got it? Now, quick, Charlie. Shut the door. I have the key.
Open this door. Don't lock me in the dark alone. Don't lock me in alone.
Go to bed and sleep it off.
Open this door. It's nearly 4 o'clock. It's the 31st of March.
That doesn't mean anything. I'm no superstitious fool. That doesn't mean anything. It don't. It can't be anything. It can't. The clock. It's striking 4. It can't mean anything. It can't.
Robert.
Ah!
I'm here, Robert.
No, I'm hearing things.
You don't believe?
I won't believe I hear your voice. I won't believe the dead woman returns. I won't.
Perhaps your eyes will believe what your ears deny. Look.
A hand. That knife. Help! 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 Ah!
Why did you call for help?
What made you scream? A hand. A woman's hand. A disembodied hand. It came out of the darkness with a knife and tried to stab me.
The fool has the day.
No! Look, I'm not drunk anymore. I'm not drunk anymore. I saw a woman's hand. A strong, tight, slender hand with fingers. A hand.
And more body to go with it.
We just up here and answer your scream. We needn't have been so alarmed.
I've heard of seeing pink elephants, but a disembodied hand is something new. Yes, I'm coming.
Yes. Everyone go and leave me. Everyone but you, Charlie.
You want me?
Yes. I can't be alone again. But I've got to talk to someone. Close the door.
Very well. What are you doing at that writing desk?
I'm going to unlock it and convince myself this was imagination.
What do you mean?
The knife in that ghastly hand was the one Martha used to kill herself. After the coroner had finished with it,
I had the police give it back to me. Then I locked it in a secret drawer here that no one knew about but me and Martha. If it's still here, I'll know that I was dreaming. If it's still here, I'll know there's no reason for the fear that's been growing in me ever since he died. I'll know the dead cannot come back. I'll know. The drawer is empty. She has the knife. Martha has returned!
Robert, how much longer must we walk about these infernal docks?
Oh, just for a little while, Charlie. Only until 4 o'clock. It's nearly that now. It's the 31st of March again.
I think you're altogether insane to let that drunken imagination of a year ago leave such an impression on you.
Did imagination remove that knife from its secret drawer?
I can't see how you connect a solid, tangible knife with a disembodied hand and the ghostly voice of a dead woman. The parts don't fit together. Why, you've even told me the hand you think you saw wasn't Martha's.
No. Her hand was dark and plump. The one I saw was very white and slender. A strong hand of living flesh and blood. I don't know how the pieces fit, but I know they do. But I'm afraid. Afraid.
Oh, pull yourself together.
Yes. Yes, I can't let myself go tonight. It's nearly 4 o'clock. I've got to beat her.
Let's get away from this dark waterfront.
No, I've got to stay here by the river. They say spirits of the dead can't cross running water.
What mad notion have you thought of now?
It said the soul of a suicide isn't allowed to rest. An old book I've been reading says sometimes they come back to Earth in the bodies of later suicides in order to finish the work they didn't live to do. And Martha prayed to come back. She...
Oh,
wait. If that's true, it makes the pieces fit.
What do you mean?
A voice from the dead and a hand of living flesh that held a knife of steel. And it struck at me 3 times. I see the answer. Martha and I were married 4 years. 1 year had already passed. The gesture meant 3 more remained to me. So I'd live and suffer by her death the same length of time I'd hurt her during life. That's it. At last I found the answer to it all. When this clock strikes 4 this morning, I'll receive a warning that but 2 more years remain. I'll see that living hand again. A hand that now may join a living body with Martha's soul inside. I'll see that knife again and know...
Come to your senses.
Charlie, there's something floating towards us in the river.
Oh, what about it?
It looks like a woman.
Oh, for the love of heaven, don't shout.
Lord,
it is a woman. She's struggling to keep afloat. I can't swim. You've got to get her.
No, I can't go near her. Listen to that clock. It's striking 4.
Robert.
Let me go. I gotta get away.
Help me! Help!
That voice. Martha.
It's a drowning woman, you rotten coward. You've got to save her life.
Don't push me into the water. She's waiting for me there. Waiting for me with that knife. Oh!
Now get her, damn you, or I'll come back and kill you. You hear me? Keep your head above water while I go for help. Help, somebody!
Help me! Help me! Her arms around my neck! She's pulling me down! Down! Ah!
And now, let us drink to rescuer and rescue.
It is a pleasure to drink at all in this world after being so close to another one. Do you not agree with me, monsieur?
Yes. Yes, of course. You're French, aren't you?
My English is not too good.
Without that accent, your voice would be very like another I used to know.
I fail to note the slightest resemblance. And furthermore, this lady's displayed no knife upon a person. 4 o'clock's past. Another day's here. Forget it.
I do not understand.
There's nothing to understand. Except I've been a fool. Fill up these glasses again. And this time we'll drink to our new acquaintance.
That's the idea. And in case you haven't noticed, she's a very stunning blonde.
Oh, I've noticed that, all right. You know my weakness.
You have a weakness?
Ah, a great one. For you to take advantage of. What's your name, pretty lady?
My name is Eleanor. I am nobody.
How did you happen to be floating in the water?
I had sought it for my end.
You mean?
I was unhappy. I did not wish to live. But after I leapt into what you call eternity, I realized there are things to be done in this world the dead they cannot do. So I cry for help. I pray to come back to life. I tell God I wish to return.
Return?
What is the matter?
I've just noticed your hands strong, white, slender.
And do they, like my voice, remind you of another?
Yes. Oh, but it doesn't mean anything. 4 o'clock is past. I won't be again a superstitious fool.
Mon cher Robert, is it not strange the way our lives have joined? Only 2 short months ago you will pull me back from death, and tomorrow I become your wife. It might even be said you take your bride from out of the grave.
Oh, don't say such things. Please don't.
Can you look at me as on the morning we first met? Is it my voice that troubles you this time, or my white hands?
Whatever fear I had has gone since I've known you. Well, nearly gone. But a new fear has come to take its place. A fear that loving you has brought about.
What do you mean?
You've heard what a rotter I've been. My mind's in constant turmoil for fear you'll do to me what I've done to others. Oh, Eleanor, be good to me. Promise me. No, don't. For if you did, I'd think it was a lie. Knowing myself, I can't trust even you.
What can one do in such a situation?
Oh, nothing, I suppose. Although if I knew more about you, of the life you lived before, I'd feel better.
Tomorrow you will begin to learn of me, mon cher. Now it is my whim to tell you nothing. You found a drowning woman in the river. Tomorrow she will be your wife. It is my whim to be a dead woman whom you restored to life.
Eleanor.
Oh, I forgot. You like me not to say such things?
It doesn't mean anything, of course.
It cannot mean anything, of course.
I can't stand this any longer. I can't. Eleanor? Is that you, Eleanor?
Who do you think it is?
Come here. I want to talk to you.
That is nothing new. You always do when I come home this late.
You've been drinking again. It's nearly 4 o'clock. Where have you been?
You would really like to know?
Oh, stop mocking me. We hadn't been married a week when you began to behave like this. I won't stand it any longer. I won't.
What will you do about it?
Oh, there's nothing I can do. Eleanor, I don't want to quarrel. I can't quarrel with you tonight. I only want you with me.
That is why I returned to you so early. Charlie told me you do not like to be alone at 4 o'clock this morning.
Charlie told you?
Oui. They say you are afraid of this 31st of March.
You were with Charlie again tonight.
Why not? I like him much. He is so different from you.
You're having an affair with him.
Am I?
Yes. Oh, why was I ever fool enough to marry a woman from the gutter?
Why did you marry me?
For the same reason I can't do anything to punish you for what you're doing. Because I love you.
I'm so sorry for you. Good night.
Oh, Eleanor, don't go. Come back.
Should I stay here to be insulted? Not I. I am not like your other wife whose ghost you fear may come tonight.
Oh, don't say that. Don't. For whatever wrong I did to her or any other woman, you've paid me back in kind and paid me in full. Oh, Eleanor, how can you make me suffer so?
Stop your whining. I will be glad when I shall hear your sighs no longer. I will be glad if you were dying.
Stop. I said that once and no one heard but her. How do you know?
Have I repeated some words that you once said?
You know you have. Who are you?
Just a suicide you rescued from the river.
You have her voice. Your hands are strong and white and slender like the one that held that knife. But you're living flesh and blood. Living flesh and blood.
That is a privilege and a curse reserved for suicide.
You mean?
What do you think I mean?
I know.
Maybe you do, and maybe not. It is nearly the anniversary of our first meeting and of your rendezvous with the dead. I shall keep you company until the clock is strike. Then I shall leave this house and you until another year has passed, when I will return on this same morning, so you will not be alone.
Return?
For the last time.
Martha. Eleanor.
Your two wife's names sound pleasant as you say them so together.
Oh, God. Oh, God!
The clock strikes 4, and I say au revoir. Now you will not fear to be left alone, for your ghosts have failed to keep a rendezvous. But that, of course, cannot mean anything.
A year from tonight. 1 year of life. 1 year of life. Everything locked and bolted, Harper? Yes, sir. You understand another door or window of this house must be opened under any consideration. I understand, sir. Is that clock right? Correct to the second. All right. Leave me.
Yes, sir.
21st of March. I'm ready. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Flesh and blood can't enter through both the doors and windows. Tick-tock, tick-tock. A pistol filled with silver bullets. That'll stop creatures from the grave. Oh, I'm talking to myself again. I wonder if people say I'm mad. Perhaps I am. This past year and the 3 before have... But tonight will end it. And I'm going to beat her. What am I saying? Oh, yes. Tick-tock. Tick-tock. Oh, please get to 4 o'clock. It's so hard to wait alone. Charlie used to wait with me. Then Eleanor. But now they've gone. No, Eleanor's coming here. Oh, how I loved her. Love her still. No. Tick-tock. Eleanor is Martha. Martha's in her body. The dead is in the living, so I hate them both. It's almost time to strike. Oh, my wait is nearly ended. She'll have the knife. But I won't die. I have bolts and bars and silver bullets. Tick-tock. Tick-tock. Strike! I'm ready. Strike!
I'm here, Robert, for the last time.
Eleanor.
And Martha. As you know, we're the same.
I know. Your soul is in her living body.
A privilege and a curse, reserved for suicide.
But in her living form, I see. But I'm prepared for both the living and the dead. Silver bullets will stop creatures from the grave. Why don't you fall? How can you still come on with that knife? Keep back! Don't strike! Stand there!
God has done his justice on you, Robert. Now I, his instrument, return to death.
Well, that's the end of that, Satan. That's the end of me pretty bedtime story to suicide. Pleasant dreams to you folks.
The Witch's Tale. The fascinations of the eerie, weird, blood-chilling tales told by old Nancy, the Witch of Salem, and Satan, her wise black cat. They're waiting for you, now.
And 22-year-old I be today. Yes, sir, 122-year-old. Well, Satan, tell everyone to douse their lights. That's it. We want lots of darkness when we tell our bedtime stories. Now, draw up to the fire and gaze into the embers. Gaze into 'em deep. And soon, by the light of the moon and the stars, you'll see a barren stretch of land where 2 roads meet in old Massachusetts state. 3 policemen stand a-talking there beside their motorcycle bikes. And soon you'll hear the story of the haunted crossroads. The haunted crossroads.
Sure you're not scared to have us lady here alone, Tom? Of course he's scared, Sergeant. Look at his knee shaking.
I'll probably yell for help the minute you guys get out of his sight.
Sure, Jim. I don't think he is properly frightened.
I guess not. Well, if he sees any spooks, he can't say we haven't warned him.
Seriously, boy, you'll keep your eyes peeled for other things and ghosts on this patrol.
You bet I will, Uncle Pat. And I hope it's my luck to have the skunk who knocked up Smith and Barclay here start something with me. Well, I hardly think that'll happen. Those killings weren't done by the same man.
They were both stabbed in the back the same way.
Oh, well, that doesn't prove anything. Several fellows were stabbed to death here right after the Civil War. And another about 20 years ago, according to old records. It wasn't the same murderer who got them, and 2 cops of our troops. Well, unless you believe the crazy stories about this place being haunted.
Well, I must be riding back to troop headquarters for Captain Elton risking in the hide of it. And you, Gina Hardy, you better be after getting on your patrol.
Well, I'll get the old bike moving. Oh, when you get home in the morning, Tom, remind your sister she's got a movie date with me tomorrow night.
Kathleen's not apt to forget any date she has with you. Trooper Hardy, your job at the moment is to keep your eye peeled for speeders and reckless drivers.
Well, I'll try to remember that, Sarge.
Well, good night. Good night, Gene.
Night, Mike.
Kathleen, morning.
What the? Tom! I'm coming back, kid. Coming back.
Gene!
I'm coming, Sarge.
Tom, oh, merciful God!
Sarge, what is it? What has happened?
Sweet.
I'm here. What's happened? Tom!
Yes. He's dead. Still, he can't be dead. We just left him. I started right after you rode away. Then I heard him yelling, "Oh, merciful God, I raised that boy. He was like my own son."
He's been stabbed in the back. Just as Smith was stabbed a week ago, and Barclay.
Here at these same rotten crossroads.
Now pull yourself together, Sarge. You know what I thought of Tom. But we're cops. Listen, you were back here before I did. You must have seen him.
I saw no more than you see now. Whoever did it got away.
Take it easy. Take it easy. Tom wasn't alone here more than a minute. No one could have gotten to him across these open fields and then away again between the time I left and come back. Yet I saw no one but him and you. What was that?
A woman's laugh. A woman's laugh. You hear it too?
It sounded here, beside me.
Right here beside it. At me very elbow.
Yet no one's here. But we can see.
An invisible woman. That's the craziest part of your whole crazy story.
But we did hear it, Captain Elton.
It's true, so help me. But there wasn't any woman, by your own confession. You said you searched and couldn't find her.
We looked everywhere around, sir. But there's no place there for anyone to hide.
And like the hicks around here, you come to the conclusion those old crossroads are haunted. A female ghost stabbed Tom Fallon with a very ungodly steel knife, I suppose, which she carried away with her because you couldn't find it either. That's a fine way for two policemen to explain a murder.
We're only telling you what really happened.
But it couldn't have happened.
Just the same it did. Now look here, sir. Tom Fallon was my closest friend. I'm engaged to marry his sister. And Sergeant McGee here is his uncle. You don't think we'd lie to you when Tom's dead body lies out there in the squad room?
He was like me own son.
Oh, yes, Sergeant Pat. Sit down. I'm sorry I have to pound at you like this. But Tom is the second of the troop that has been killed inside a week. At the same place. In the same way. And last year we found Barclay dead there. 3 policemen stabbed to death and we haven't a single lead to the rat who did it.
You think the same person killed them all, sir?
Yes, and that person's a man. Not a laughing, invisible woman. A man with strength enough to kill with a single blow. Hardy, you say Fallon wasn't out of your sight for more than a few minutes before you heard him scream.
Well, I'd only passed the first turn south of the crossroads, sir. A minute and a half at most.
And you got back to him in about half that time. How about you, Sergeant McGee?
I left Tom right after Trooper Hardy rode away, sir, and headed north.
And neither of you saw any vehicles approaching from the east or west, nor past any?
No, sir.
There was no traffic at all.
Then, in the 70 or 80 seconds that Fallon was alone, someone ran across that completely open space, drove a knife into Tom Fallon's back, and then ran away again.
It's crazy, but that's the way it must have happened.
It's the only way it could have happened.
It didn't happen! It's impossible! The world's greatest sprinter couldn't have covered the necessary distance in that short time, and a running man must make a little noise. Yet Fallon saw and heard nothing until a knife was in his back. You're lying to me, both of you. By the Lord, if I didn't know how close you were to the boy, I'd say you bumped him off yourself.
Captain Elton!
Don't say that, don't.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't mean that, of course. But unless you fellas change your story, the coroner's jury is going to ask some mighty embarrassing questions. You've established yourselves as the only persons in the vicinity who could have come close enough to Fallon.
No one's going to think we had anything to do with this when they recollect those other killings at the crossroads, even if they won't believe we heard that woman laugh. You've forgotten, Captain, that Tom is the third to die out there. By the same man's hand, you say. Last week when Smith was killed, Sergeant McGee and I were on duty with you in this station from the time Smith left here until his body was found. And when Barclay got here a year ago...
Then, George, you and I were up in Maine doing some fishing. Don't you remember? And Jean here.
And I was serving a motorcycle escort for the governor. Now, no one will question that alibi.
Yeah, you're right. But if you've told me the truth about tonight, what's the answer? I didn't have to listen to such a nutty yarn about Smith's and Barclay's murders, for no one was near them when it happened. They'd been dead for hours when found. Oh, excuse me, boys, the things I've said. If I don't find someone to pin these stabbings on pretty soon, I'll be believing those damn crossroads are haunted. That's all. Just a minute. Tom?
Miss Fallon is here, sir.
Bring her in.
Yes, sir. Does she know her brother is...
No. I telephoned her to come down here. That's all. You'd better break the news, Pat. You're her uncle.
No, not me. I can't even see her now. Let me out this other door before she...
Well, here she is.
Captain Dalton, why did you telephone me to come down here? Uncle Pat, why are you here? What's wrong?
Let me out of here. Let me out.
Uncle Pat, it's Tom. Something's happened to Tom.
Don't look at me. I don't know anything about it.
Kathleen, dear.
Miss Fallon.
Tom was posted at the crossroads tonight. He's been killed there, like the others.
Yes. Your brother is...
Oh, Tom.
Dearest Kathleen.
Let me out of here. Oh, let me out.
Oh, Pat.
I can't bear to hear her cry like that. I can't bear to have her eyes upon me. She has eyes like Tom, and they accuse me.
Accused?
Before God, I swear I didn't mean to kill him.
Sergeant? You?
Yes, I killed him. I didn't tell you the truth. I never left him at his post at all. I killed the boy I loved because something from the blackest hell got into me. I stabbed a knife into his back because I couldn't help myself. I was made to do it. No, I'll pay for what I've done.
Don't let him get his gun! He shot himself.
Uncle Pat.
He's dead. Tom Fallon's murderer has just killed himself.
He stabbed my brother. Oh, no, he couldn't.
You heard what he said, Miss Fallon.
But who killed Smith and Barclay?
McGee couldn't have done that.
No.
Why did he say he couldn't help himself? That he was made to kill his nephew?
And what was the meaning of that woman's laugh I heard?
It's only me, Jean.
Kathleen.
You can put away your gun. But I'm glad to know you're being so careful here.
Why drive away out here at this hour, honey?
Oh, I couldn't sleep knowing you were posted alone at these crossroads tonight.
Dear, I told you not to worry. A trooper's been posted alone here every night for 3 weeks now, ever since poor Tom was killed. And nothing's happened.
You think there's no danger here anymore, now that Uncle Pat's dead?
Now, look, you mustn't stop thinking about him now.
Well, it's rather difficult not to think about him. I'll never understand why...
He was out of his mind. That's the only explanation.
But what drove him out of his mind? What could have made him destroy someone he loved, as we know he loved Tom? And he said he was made to do it.
I don't know.
Jean, you're all I have left. If anything should happen to you now...
Now, nothing's going to hurt me, dear. Come on. Get a hold of yourself, sweetheart.
But Uncle Pat had nothing to do with the other deaths here. He was miles away when Smith and Barclay were stabbed. Jean, maybe this place is haunted.
Oh, you don't believe that stuff any more than I do. You're just all upset and... here, I'm going to disobey all standing orders of the state police and join you in this car for a little roadside parking.
Oh, no, don't get in. I'd rather get out and walk a bit.
Mm-hmm.
I've never been out here before, you know. At night, I mean.
Yeah, and you shouldn't be here now. Fine thing, driving this deserted old road at midnight. Have you got that little gun I gave you?
Oh, yes, I always carry it when I drive alone.
Ah, that's good. Well, come on then if you want to walk.
Jean, exactly where did you find Tom's body and Uncle Pat kneeling beside him?
We're not going to talk any more about that.
Oh, all right. It really wouldn't do me any good to know. It's such a gloomy spot here. No cars passing, no road lamps.
These are just old county roads. No state trooper had to patrol here regularly until
after Frank Barclay was found stabbed here.
Oh, Kathleen.
I want to talk about it, Jean. I loved Uncle Pat. He was a good man, not a killer or a maniac. And I've got to find out what made him do the thing he did. Find out what made him say he couldn't help himself. Uncle Pat was in Maine when Frank Barclay was killed. Tell me about that.
Well, all I know is that Barclay didn't report on schedule. When they found him, he'd been dead for several hours.
And then Smith, just a week before Tom.
Like Barclay, he'd been dead for a long time when found.
But Uncle Pat couldn't have done it.
Oh, he wasn't out of my sight, and that of a dozen others at any time that night. Well, after that, Captain Elton made this a fixed post.
Oh, I can't understand it.
Neither can anyone else.
And 70 years ago, the papers say, a town constable was stabbed here, and another constable about the time when we were children. That makes 5. All policemen.
It's screwy, all right. But you mustn't think about it anymore, dear. And look, don't worry about me. Look around here. There's nothing but open spaces, sand and grass, and 2 level, hard dirt roads. Why, there isn't a bush or stone big enough for a cat to hide behind, let alone a man with a knife.
No one could come close to you here, except someone you knew and trusted. As Uncle Pat was trusted by Tom. As you trust me.
It's enough nonsense now. Go home, go to bed, and sleep. Yes, and keep that little automatic of yours handy on the way. Night driving's no business for a woman.
I wish you'd let me stay.
Not a chance. You want me to lose my job? That's what happens to cops who entertain ladies during business hours.
But it's so gloomy here. So silent and eerie. It looks like a haunted place.
Oh, bunk. Here, give me a kiss and say goodnight.
Oh, gee. I can't lose you.
You're not going to. I'm safer here than I'd be in a church. What was that?
A woman laughing.
That's what I heard the other night.
What's there?
A woman's in the road.
Wasn't there a moment ago?
I'll soon find out.
Jean, come back here.
Stay in the car, Kathleen. You in the black dress. I want to talk to you.
No, don't follow her, Jean. Come back.
Wait, I tell you, whoever you are. Don't walk away from me. I'm an officer.
Don't do it. Close the door. No. Oh, there it comes, Jean. Keep away. She disappeared. She vanished as I watched her. Where did she go to? Come back here, Jean. Come back. Come back.
I'm coming.
What happened to that woman?
I'm coming.
Jean, what's happened to you?
I've got to do it.
Why do you stare at me like that?
Got to do it. Got to do it.
Why are you opening that pocket knife?
I can't help myself. Can't help myself.
You look as though you didn't know me. As though I'm someone you hate. Jean, I'm Kathleen. You love me.
Kathleen. Love.
Don't come any closer. Keep away.
Kathleen. Love. You're done, Kathleen. Shoot me before I reach you. Shoot me. It's the only way to stop me, but I can't help myself.
No.
Just shoot me or I'll kill you with this knife.
You're mad.
Shoot. Shoot, I say, before I drive this knife into your back.
Oh, may God forgive me. It's the only way. I've got you, Jean. I've got you. Oh, she's here beside me. The woman in black. Oh, keep away. Keep away. Keep away.
Go on, Miss Helen. I want to hear more about this woman who laughed. This ghost.
Oh, please don't ask me any more questions now. I'll go out to that operating room again, Captain Nelson. Make sure that Dean's going to live. I only shot him to stop him.
You stopped him, all right.
Oh, here's the doctor at last. Oh, doctor.
It's all right, Miss Helen. We've taken the bullet out of Cooper Hardy's shoulder, and he'll be up and around again in just a few days.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
And also Jean's tough constitution. Now, that's off your mind. Will you please tell me exactly what happened at the crossroads tonight?
I'll answer all your questions now.
What I've already heard has made me very curious.
Sit down, Doc. It's your office and your hospital. Go ahead, Miss Helen. Let's hear all about that laughing, appearing, and disappearing woman.
If I were you, Captain, I'd withhold my judgment a while. But Cooper Hardy has been babbling about the phantom woman under the ether. Under the ether, people don't lie. He's been repeating over and over that he couldn't help himself.
He couldn't. Somehow she made him want to kill me. But he loved me. That love was stronger than her power. He had time to warn me.
So you blindingly shot him?
Yes.
Then the woman reappeared again?
Yes, beside me. And she laughed. She laughed horribly. And then, as I looked at her, she just wasn't there.
A woman dressed in black, you say?
Yes. A dress all folds that might have been a shroud. And her face was like the dead. But with an awful purplish tinge as if she'd been strangled. And around her throat there was a heavy rope that dangled to the ground. Oh, God, I'll see her till the day I die.
I don't believe in ghosts. You just shot one of my troopers. I don't care if you were engaged to marry him.
I don't...
That's enough, Captain.
Oh, what?
I'm boss inside the walls of this hospital, and this girl is in no physical condition to stand your third degree. Besides, I think she's telling the truth.
The truth?
Why not? We can't call a thing a lie simply because we don't understand it. And have you any better explanation than we've heard for the tragedy at those old crossroads?
You don't think anything supernatural?
I think something that has lived beyond the span of ordinary human life is responsible. Remember those almost forgotten cases the newspapers have searched out? The man who was stabbed there in 1865? That other chap in the early 1900s? One of the reporters told me they'd discovered several more crossroads stabbings in the records. A peace officer was killed there in Andy Jackson's time. And a member of the watch was stabbed when Washington was president.
Oh, policeman.
By Jove. I hadn't thought of it just in that light. Miss Fallon, you say the phantom woman had a rope round her neck?
Yes, a thick rope tied with a heavy knot.
A hangman's rope. And at the crossroads in the early days, criminals were hanged and buried.
What's that got to do with it?
Maybe a lot more than you think. Excuse me, Captain. Leave a chair aside so that I can get to that bookcase.
What?
I want to find something. Something I've read and more than half forgotten. Policemen, officers of the law. They've been the only ones to die at those crossroads where a gallows tree once stood.
Oh, that's a coincidence.
But you must admit a strange coincidence. Here's the book. An old history of this county.
History?
Here it is. I knew I read it somewhere. Look.
What is it, Doctor?
I'll read it to you. Listen. On that 13th day of August, 1721, by order of the King's Governor, a gibbet of good, stout oak had been erected at Berkeley Crossroads. That's the old name of our place, Captain Elton.
Go on reading.
And there the criminal, Goody Fairfax, was taken, still protesting her innocence of the foul crimes that the jury procured.
No, I swear that I'm innocent. The officers are lied.
Hold more tightly on her, Peter, so I can fix this rope round her scrawny neck.
Let me go. Let me go. You cannot kill me.
She wriggles like an ear. Wait no more time. On to the game.
No, I have done no murder. Have mercy. I am innocent, I swear.
Hey, you've had a fair trial, old dame, and been found guilty. And soon for your crime you'll be buried in the soil of infamy, here beneath this gallows tree. Hey! Oh, you heartless, sit upon your grave.
I'll not suffer that, I won't.
The rope's fast at last. All is ready, my lord sheriff. When you give the word. Quiet! Quiet! Our Lord the King's High Sheriff speaks.
Nay, I who am about to die this unjust death will speak. Hear me, ye officers of so-called justice, who have decreed this fate for me. As I die innocent of crime, I vow to return from death the murderer you to hang me for. As ye officers of blind lord over the death on me, so I shall visit death on you, with no more sense of right or pity. You mean to bury me beneath this gibbet, in unhallowed ground, away from God. Whilst I remain away from God, beware. Beware, I warn ye, for not even death will stay my hate. I shall return to bring ye death, ye officers of law.
Pull on the rope. Aye.
I shall return to bring you death. I shall return.
And so, still screaming her threats of ghostly vengeance, the murderess Goody Fairfax was hanged to death. Then the old account goes on. Her body was cut down from the gallows and buried underneath it at Berkeley Crossroads.
The haunted crossroads.
Captain Elton, whether or not you believe in ghosts, it might be a kindly thing if you search for Goody Fairfax's grave, and if you find it, to place her restless bones in hallowed ground. A kindly thing and a wise thing.
I haven't got over it yet. There were human bones
A woman's bones buried beneath those crossroads.
I knew you'd find them if you only persisted in a search.
Yeah, he persisted, all right. Making us troopers do the digging. With me on double shift. Fine way to treat a man only a week out of hospital.
And a newly married man.
Oh, I thought that was a good way for you to earn your sergeant's stripe.
Sergeant's stripe?
Yeah, here's your warrant.
Captain Elton.
I had to make you two crazy ghosts here some kind of a wedding present. And this didn't cost me anything.
Oh, how can we ever thank you?
Be happy. And Kathleen, let that first shot you had at your husband be the last.
Well, that's the end of that one, Satan. You folks come see us again on my birthday. We'll have another cheerful yarn to sing ye.
The Witch's Tale. The fascination of the eerie, weird, blood-chilling tales told by old Nancy, the Witch of Salem, and Satan, her wise black cat. They are waiting for you now.
Another sweet 16-year-old I be today. Yes, sir. 116-year-old. Well, Satan, now that me and you has had our customary sweet evening walk through the sweet cheerful graveyard, we'll all sit to tell folks our customary sweet bedtime story. Now, tell these folks to douse their lights, and we'll get right down to business. That's right. Make it nice and dark. Now, draw up to the fire and gaze into the embers. Gaze into them deep, and soon you'll see inside a big old handsome house in little old Merry England. And there begins our story, which we call the Devil Doctor. The Devil Doctor!
Dad? Oh, Dad?
Yes?
Will you and Stanley come in? Mr. Roberts is here.
Be with you in just a minute.
It was awfully good of you to come over, Mr. Roberts.
Oh, not at all, Miss Duffus. I had already determined to drop in and bid you welcome to Hartley Manor.
I'm afraid it's a very trivial matter that Dad wishes to see you about. Won't you sit down?
Well, thank you. I suppose you're very happy to be finally in your new home.
Oh, I'm sure we will be. We've scarcely had time to become acquainted with it yet.
I see you've made quite a few changes.
Oh, yes. Oh, Dad bought this delightful place because it was so old and rich in tradition, and immediately decided to modernize it. I'm sure you don't approve.
I must confess to a slight dismay.
That'll be the reaction of our other neighbors, I imagine. They probably feel it's bad enough that Americans have come to live in this historic landmark. I hope the liberties Dad's taking with it don't add to their resentment.
I'd like to be around when they resent it.
Dad, I didn't hear you and Stanley come in. Oh, this is the Reverend Mr. Roberts.
I always wear rubbers so I can sneak up on folks and hear what they're saying about me. Hi, Mr. Roberts. Glad you come over.
Thank you, Mr. Duffus.
You know, this girl of mine egged me into buying this place. Yet ever since I planked down a cool $500,000 for it, she's been kicking about the improvements I've made.
If only you wouldn't try to change things too much, Dad.
Change is what makes the world go round. Oh, excuse me. You haven't met my future son-in-law, Stanley Davis. Stan, this is Mr. Roberts, head man of the local church. How do you do? Now, sit down, everyone. Sit down. Before wasting any time in small talk, Roberts, I'm going to tell you why I sent you that message to come over. When I pay for anything, I expect my money's worth, and I paid for something in this house that isn't here.
I don't quite understand, sir.
When I phoned the solicitors who handle the sale of this place, they said you were the man to locate my missing property.
I?
Oh, they told Dad that as you're extremely familiar with the history of this house, you might help him in his search.
Search for what?
An ancestor.
An ancestor?
Yeah, I've been cheated. I was told that in the art gallery down the hall there were 106 life-size oil paintings of the de Cassarac family whose estate this used to be. But there's only 105, which makes one ancestor missing.
I see. The 106th portrait isn't really missing, Mr. Duffus.
Oh?
Hidden behind a secret panel in this room.
A secret panel?
What's the idea of hiding my picture there?
It was hidden over 300 years ago, Mr. Duffus, right after its subject died.
Why?
Because Bertram de Cassarac, whose likeness it is, had placed a hideous blot upon his noble family name. He was one of the most infamous monsters who ever lived.
What did he do?
Allow me to show you his hidden portrait first. It'll make the story more believable. People hereabouts call him the Devil Doctor.
The Devil Doctor?
Yes. Now let me see. It's many years ago that I was taught the secret of this panel. The spring is hidden somewhere in this beaded molding at the side. Ah, I found it.
Oh, good Lord.
I'll be. The 106th portrait is rather startling, isn't it?
I never saw anything so lifelike.
For an instant, it seemed he'd walked right out of the canvas. Darned if I didn't have the same feeling.
Oh, I'm glad he's only painted there. I've never seen such an evil face.
All except the eyes. They're expressionless and dead as those of a fish.
Oh, please close the panel again, Mr. Roberts.
Certainly.
I think his family were very wise to keep it hidden. I'm half sorry we found it.
No, I'm not. I don't know anything about art, but whoever painted that knew his business.
It's generally believed in this neighborhood that the artist was Lucifer himself.
You mean the devil?
Yes.
That's a new one.
According to tradition, that is not only a portrait, but a second body that Bertram de Cassarac will return to and wear someday, if he's able.
A second body? Let's hear the story of this old boy.
Well, the evil Bertram de Cassarac was an alchemist, a delver in black magic, and above all, a Satanist.
Oh, you mean he...
Yes. Instead of God, he worshipped the Prince of Darkness. And in a certain vault below this house was often celebrated that most infamous of ceremonies, the Black Mass.
I've heard of it.
Yes, so have I. It's a horrible perversion of the true Mass, and is offered in honor of the devil. Satanists offer a sacrifice, usually the life's blood of an innocent child or woman. Say, are you kidding me?
Unfortunately, Mr. Duffus, we are stating an awful truth. Bertram was finally accused of witchcraft and arrested. In that vault, an unholy altar was found, and hideous parodies of sacred images and vessels, and in a pit beneath the stone floor were discovered the bones of nearly 100 human beings.
Oh, he was executed, of course.
No, he cheated legal punishment by committing suicide. Then, according to the story, the people who so long had feared him rose in arms and demanded his body. They wished to burn it, fire being considered the only way to completely destroy an evil spirit. His relatives smuggled his remains from the prison and buried them in secret. A bishop of the church attended and sealed each corner of his tomb with a holy cross.
To prevent him from rising from the dead.
Yes.
Well, that isn't the craziest thing I ever heard of.
It happened 300 years ago, Mr. Duffus, in a most superstitious age.
Say, where is that vault where the old boy did his dirty work?
Below the east turret.
East? That direction?
Yes. Bertram's heir had the chamber bricked up, and so it has remained to this day.
Till yesterday, you mean?
I beg your pardon?
I told you I was going to change things here. I went down in the cellars yesterday and saw that bricked-up doorway. Looked like valuable space was being wasted behind it. So I had the decorators' men tear it out and use the room to store their packing cases.
That vault is open?
Sure, why not?
Does anyone know this?
I just told you the decorators' men opened it.
Oh, but they are from London and unfamiliar with the story. Mr. Duffus, if this becomes known around here, half this countryside will be thrown into a panic.
Oh, you mean that?
I mean the legend of the Devil Doctor is a living truth to the people of this region. I beg you to have that door resealed at once.
What do the fools think will happen because that room is open?
Oh, I told you their belief about that portrait.
You mean that old Bertram will return to life?
If he is able. And you have rendered his spirit a service by unbarring the way to his tomb.
His tomb?
Yes, for below the vault where he buried his victims, Bertram himself was buried.
His body's in that room?
Embedded in solid masonry.
By golly, it's beneath the center of the floor. I remember seeing 4 metal crosses on the corners of the big slab and wondered what they meant.
Oh, I want to see it.
So do I. Now that I know what it all means, I'd like another look myself. Come on, Robert.
Oh, yes. I would like to see it, too.
The stairs are right down this hall.
You don't have to tell Mr. Roberts, Dad. He knows this house better than any of us.
I'm afraid I do. And that is the reason, Mr. Duffus, I request you to seal that vault again.
Say, if you weren't a preacher, I'd say you took this stuff about the devil doctor pretty serious.
As a preacher, I accept the Bible as the Word of God. And Holy Writ bears many testimonies that evil powers exist which are dangerous to man.
Well, here's the cellar door. Say, help Edith down these steps, Stanley. They're pretty steep and carpeted with dust.
You see how useless is an attempt to convince my father of anything, Mr. Roberts? He won't even believe my fiancé will help me downstairs unless he's told.
Oh, I didn't mean that. I made my money bossing people, Mr. Roberts. Guess it's become such a habit I even do it in my own home. But speaking of convincing me, no one will ever make me believe there's any truth in superstition. The vault's over this way. I haven't been down here before.
Neither have I. After hearing Mr. Roberts' story, I shan't make it a habit.
Mr. Roberts, since it's believed that portrait of the devil doctor is a creation of infernal magic, why was it never destroyed?
Because there is a further tradition that whoever harms it will be destroyed themselves.
Rot. Well, there's the vault just ahead.
Your men didn't break the door?
It wasn't necessary. When they tore out the bricks that covered it, the door was standing open.
Open?
Yes.
Strange. In the ancient record, it said the door was closed and locked.
Now, well, mind these packing cases you come in. You're liable to snag your clothes on a bent nail.
Oh, there are shavings all over the place.
Yeah, I saw the crosses about there, where the big crate is standing now. Hey, give me a hand with this man. We'll push it out of the way.
Yes, sir.
You ready?
Let's go.
Come on. This box must weigh a ton. Yeah, Edith's concert grand piano was created in it. Yeah, this would be the case. We'd have to move. Come on.
I can see a metal crucifix.
Yes. Connecting slab and floor.
But where are the others?
Now, one should be right here, if they're placed at all 4 corners.
But there isn't one there.
There are none at those far edges.
They were there yesterday.
Oh, Dad. You and Stan must have torn them away with that heavy case.
Doggone, I guess you're right. Mr. Roberts, if the old devil doctor is half the man you say, he ought to jump right up and dance now. With just one cross to hold him down. Oh, he does. What's the matter?
This slab just moved.
Moved?
I felt it move under my hand.
Oh, quit your kidding.
Oh, I'm not.
Mr. Duffus, feel the edges of this slab.
What about them?
Lord, I see what you mean.
Dad, they're an inch above this floor.
You're crazy. They're absolutely level with it.
Feel here, Mr. Duffus. Now your hand is beside the one remaining cross.
That's funny.
Yes, it is.
None of you are chumps enough to think this slab has risen since we pulled those crosses off it.
I felt it move.
Imagination. It's probably always been like this.
Oh, it couldn't have been, sir. If it had been raised like this before, the sharp edge would have caught the cleats in that piano case. We couldn't have pushed it a foot.
Mr. Duffus, you may think me a credulous old fool, but I beg you to have those crosses found and replaced immediately. Then have this vault received.
I'll do nothing of the kind.
Oh, I think you better, Dad.
Yeah, perhaps you had.
Say, are you 3 children or grown-up men and women?
Oh, Dad, for once in your life, give in to someone else. When we entered this vault, I thought the story of the devil doctor as fantastic as you still do. But in the last few minutes, since you moved that case, there's something awful in here that's making me afraid.
I'm not ashamed to admit I feel the same way. It's as though we 4 weren't alone in this vault. As though something repulsive and deadly is in here with us.
There is an unseen presence here. Can't you sense it, Mr. Duffus?
No, and when I prove all this is bunk, you won't sense it either. Where do I find a tool of some kind? Here, this loose board will do.
What are you going to do with that board?
Bring you to your senses and smash a crazy legend.
Oh, he means to break that last cross.
Oh, no, Dad.
Don't!
Stop him!
I thought a good sound whack would do it.
You've broken the crucifix.
The tomb is no longer sealed.
And not a thing has happened. You thought that slab would fly up and hit the ceiling, I suppose, and the old gentleman below would appear in a burst of flame. I told you I'd bring changes around here. You'll have to change a good story now, for your crucifix is broken and not a thing has happened.
What's that?
What? Someone's laughing.
In this vault.
No, it comes from underneath.
Oh!
That slab.
One side slowly moving. Good Lord.
Pushing it upward.
A skeleton!
wrapped in a crumbling shroud.
It's rising from that tomb.
Run, Edith, run! To the stairs! The stairs!
Oh, God, forgive me. What have I done? What have I done?
I'm taking care of you now. Better have another drink. And I draw those curtains tighter.
Yeah. I do need another hooker, boss. And I'm drinking it to you. No other mouthpiece in the world could have swung that jury so they'd bring a verdict of not guilty.
No other in the world. I used perjured testimony, lying witnesses, a framed alibi. I used every dirty trick in the book. But I got you off, Mike. Out of jail, away from the hangman. And I've got you now. Alone with me.
You're acting a little crazy, boss. Say, I'll have another. You know I can't figure you out, boss. Why do you make me tell you how I croaked that old woman for you to take my case?
I was interested in you, Mike. And for 10 years it's been my rule to know the truth about my client's guilt or innocence before I took a case.
Yeah, I heard that. And every hobo from Maine to California says that spilling you the truth never brought him home. That's why I told you the works right off the bat. You got a great name in the jungle, boss.
Yeah, it took me 10 years to build that reputation, Mike. Won't you have another drink?
Thanks. But, gee, you'll have me stewed in a minute. Well, here's how again. Say, you're a funny guy. You not only spend your own dough to buy witnesses and all, but then you bring me to your house and treat me like a prince.
It's very simple, Mike. I've done the things I have because you interest me. Yeah, interest me tremendously. Now, I'd like to know more about your life, about your travels, experiences. Other little peccadillos before you so neatly strangled that last old woman.
Say, why you always asking me questions about what I done before we met?
Are you afraid to trust a man who saved your life?
Oh, but you ask such nutty questions. How long I'd had this crooked scar over my eye, for instance.
I was merely curious as to whether you had it 10 years ago when you were in Michigan.
And I told you I don't know nothing about Michigan.
Oh, come on, Mike. You've lied about that long enough. I never mentioned it before, but friends of yours have told me you were there.
What friends?
Let me see now. Oh, yeah, their names were Red and Limpy.
Red and Limpy? You know them?
Quite well. I haven't seen them lately. Have you?
No. Neither has anyone else.
What do you mean?
That they disappeared from the road. And they ain't in jail nowheres. They're just gone. What'd I tell you about me in Michigan?
The most interesting story I've ever heard. About a house in the woods. And a woman.
They told you that, eh?
Yes. Have another drink. I'll open this fresh bottle and join you. Suppose you tell me about your Michigan adventure.
I didn't have no part in it. I didn't...
Here's your drink, Mike.
I must be off my nut to be afraid of you. I got reason to trust you. And I need help about that Michigan job. Need it bad. Listen, the word's gone round that dame's husband has been searching ever since it happened. That he'd been on the road with the bows and riding the rails, living in the jungles, asking questions, trying to learn who caused his wife to shoot herself. They say he did for Red and Limpy, and no one's even found their bodies. He used to be a lawyer, just like you, boss. He was... God!
Why are you stopping, Mike?
The notion just crossed me mind that you might be him. I must be drunk to think a thing like that about the guy who saved me from the rope. If you was her husband, you'd have sent me there. So give me that drink, boss, and I'll spill the works. This liquor tastes funny, but it's good. It's swell. Drink yourn, too, boss, and I'll tell you all about a pretty little dame in the house in the woods. Helpless she was as a rat in a trap. Helpless, frightened, like I like to see 'em. Too bad she shot herself before. Say, boss, what's eating you? You crushed that glass in your hand as if it was paper. And your eyes look crazy. See, what you pulling them curtains on the wall for?
So you can see what lies behind them.
Just a couple of plaster statues of two guys' heads and shoulders. But the faces is all gone, so the bones is showing through. What happened to those faces?
You're going to find out, Mike. Just as Red and Limpy learned.
Red and Limpy?
These busts are their death masks, taken in soft plaster, after they'd lain here helpless. Helpless! Helpless as rats in a trap. And you're going to lie here, helpless, while your punishment fits your crime.
God! You're the guy...
I'm the husband of the girl you brought to death.
I'm going to get out of here.
You can. You can't rise from that chair.
You dope me liquor. I can't move.
I'll move you. Down to my cellar below. Down to my cellar for which I've saved you from the gallows. The news for you'll be too easy, Mike. Your punishment will fit your crime.
No, let me go. Let me go. What you gonna do?
Your punishment will fit your crime. Your punishment will fix your crime. You can't see a thing in this cellar, can you, Mike? And no one's so helpless as when they're in the dark. I want you to be very helpless, Mike. More helpless than a rat in a trap. Helpless as a woman alone in the house in the woods. Helpless as a man who loved her and who heard you 50 miles away. Helpless as a man who heard the shot that killed her. He couldn't raise his hand to save her.
What you gonna do to me? Hey, you got me tied to stakes and spreading out on the floor. But how you gonna kill me? What you gonna do?
You're struggling, Mike, but your bonds will hold. I tied them very tight.
What did you do to Red and Limpy that you're gonna do to me? In them plaster busts upstairs, what happened to their faces?
Guess, Mike, guess.
If you don't tell me I've gone nuts. Nuts, I tell you, raving nuts.
Oh, no, you won't. Not for many hours. I've investigated the length of time required to drive men mad. Your brain's undeveloped, so it'll take you longer than most.
Help! God, if I could only see you. You're putting something over me head.
Yeah, part of a little apparatus that made Red and Limpy featureless. Use your imagination, Mike. You may guess how it's done.
Oh, God, why don't you curse at me, beat me, kick me, do something I can understand? What are you going to do to me when you leave me? How am I going to die?
When I reach the top of these stairs, you'll know. When I open the secret panel, it will soon be the door of your tomb. Then you'll have a moment's light. Just enough for a quick, short glimpse around you.
Two skeletons beside me.
The bones of Red and Limpy. What else do you see?
There's a cage coming over my head. A cage like a rat trap. Oh, I see the rat trap. A rat is in it. A rat is in the cage with me. Soon he'll be crawling over my head and biting. That's what happened to the other faces. A rat. No. Don't leave me in the dark waiting helpless, guessing when that rat's going to start a bite. That's your punishment, Mike. Goodbye.
The third, Lucy. And the last. I remembered. And I returned.
Martin! There is Martin! Martin!
Yes, Tom. I hear you.
For God's sake, let me in! Quick as you value your life!
I'll let you in, Tom. What's the matter, Tom?
What you knew would be the matter when you got Big Mike acquitted. A lynching mob is formed and a torrent for this house.
They won't find Big Mike here. He's gone.
They ain't after him. They're coming here with the rope to hang you, Dave.
They can hang me if they want to, Tom. They think I wish to live. I don't.
Why, you're talking like a fool. Come on. There ain't time to talk.
But I want to talk, Tom, about imagination.
Imagination that can see a living rat in a crumpled old grey rag, and mutilated human faces in two old broken plaster busts of poor blind justice. Imagination that kills more horribly and surely than if the things it sees were real.
Dave Morton, I think you're mad. That mama's almost here. And if they find you, they'll hang you to a tree. Keep away from that front door. Here, what are you going to do?
I'm going to meet them. Those who usurp the place of justice must expect a punishment to fit their crime.
Well, that's the end of that, Satan. Next time we'll have another purty yarn to spin these folks. A very purty yarn.
Fascination of the eerie, weird, blood-chilling tales told by old Nancy, the Witch of Salem, and Satan, her wise black cat. They are waiting for you now.
And 17-year-old I be today. Yes, sir, 117-year-old. Well, Satan, this be a nice night for one of our cheerful little bedtime stories, yes? Oh, Satan's got a yarn to fit just such a night as this. Satan, tell everyone to douse their lights. That's it. Now draw her up to the fire and gaze into the embers. Gaze into 'em deep, and soon you'll see a dusty road way out in California in the year of 1852. Now down that road you'll hear a horseman riding. As he rides into our story, we'll begin. And it's what we calls 4 fingers and a thumb. 4 fingers and a thumb.
Wait up for me, Bert. I'm waiting, Dan. Hey, it ain't no end to travel alone when I can find a sociable fella to talk to. You going to the mine on business?
Well, Cash sent in word by one of his Chinamen that he was itching to play a little stud poke this evening.
Yeah, like everybody else in these parts, I think he's a low-down, dirty skunk.
Well, if he wants to risk his money against mine, there's no reason why I shouldn't let him do it. Cash is a good card player.
Yeah, and the boys have got an idea that you're deliberately easy with him.
Well, they're entitled to their opinion, I reckon.
Burke, I want to talk to you like a Dutch uncle and to warn you.
Warn me?
Yes. You ain't deceiving anybody by your actions, Cash Felton least of all.
Dan, I guess I don't understand you.
Well, here it is in plain words, then. You're crazy about Cash's wife, and she's crazy about you. Cash is old enough to be her father, and someone ought to bash his head in for the way he treats her. Unless you come out bold and take her away from him mighty quick, he's going to get you some way.
Cash has no reason to be jealous of me. Decent women neither respect or fall in love with my kind, Dan. I make my living with my wits and 4 trained fingers and a thumb.
You're a square gambler, Dick Burke.
Well, how you getting along with the Chinese at the mine, Dan? Do you dislike them as much as ever?
And don't every decent white man in California despise the yellow devils, excepting you?
Well, they're mostly clean, conscientious, and honest.
Yeah, you wag your tongue too free sometimes defending them heathens. The general feeling again them is getting higher all the time.
You know, I lived in China for nigh on 5 years, Dan. Yeah, that's where I learned the fine points of gambling. And I also learned the Chinese are mighty fine people if you treat them right.
Maybe so. But you better not be spouting such ideas to anyone but a friend like me. Round here, if it was thought you looked on Chinamen as equals, you'd just have to close your card room and get out of town.
Yeah, I know. But I don't want to leave this town yet.
I know that. Well, there's Cash's house ahead of us. And it looks like Mrs. Polk is standing by the road.
Yeah, I see.
Well, I'll turn off here. See you later, Burke.
Good night, Dan.
I've been watching for you, Mr. Daly. You must go back the way you came before Cash sees you.
Go back? Why, he sent word for me to come here.
I know. If you play cards with him tonight, no other white man in this county will ever play with you again.
Why?
He's got a Chinaman waiting in the house to join your game.
A Chinaman?
Yeah, Chang Lu, who's head man among the coolies. Oh, Cash hates you, Mr. Daly. If you play, it means to spread the word around and ruin you. And if you don't play, well, he's got a gun strapped on his hip, and he's been drinking.
But if I go away, he'll know you warned me.
Oh, he won't hurt me.
Say, why do you keep that side of your face turned away from me, Mrs. Pelton? You kept it so ever since you came to meet me. Let me see.
No.
I thought so. It's all bruised where he's hit you again.
Oh, Cash ain't ever hit me. And anyway, there's nothing you can do, nothing.
Oh, if only you'd give me the right. I've never said it before, but you've known it without my saying that I love you. Just as Cash has known it.
Oh, don't.
I'm dealing a square hand, Susan. Let me send you to my sister in Virginia till you get a divorce. Then let me come and marry you. Or marry some other fellow who's a whole lot better, just so as you could get away from this.
Oh, there couldn't be anybody better.
Susan, you mean...
Oh, I mean I married Cash Pelton for better or for worse, and there's nothing to be done about it.
There is.
No, please go away now.
Hey, Burke Daly. So my little wife went to meet you, Daly. Well, hurry up. My fingers are itching for the cards.
So are mine, Cash.
What are you going to do?
Play.
But it'll ruin you to play with a chink.
I'll gamble on that.
Oh, you mustn't.
Quiet.
Oh, come on, Daly. Table, cards, and whiskey all waiting. All you gotta do is lay your money down and meet the fellow who's gonna make our third. Come here, Chang Lu. I want you to meet a friend of mine.
This humble person is honored to stand before the most excellent Mr. Daly.
I am very pleased to meet you, Mr. Chang.
Huh?
And I shall be pleased to play cards with you.
You're willing to shake hands, too, with a Chinaman.
It's a custom to shake hands with the friends of your host.
I clasp esteemed hand in spirit which offers it. It is written that 4 fingers and a thumb extended in friendship greater than 10,000 hands coming with swords.
And another sage of your country has said, evil plans rebound upon the planner. I knew a namesake of yours, Mr. Chang.
You refer to the sorcerer, Chang Lu?
Sorcerer?
Yes. Are you of his family?
It is my privilege to honor a great man of whom you speak of his revered ancestor, wise student.
They say his magic powers were transmitted to his descendants. That'll make you a dangerous man to play stud poker with.
Sit down. And no one around here better try any magic with these cards.
4 fingers and a thumb which deal the cards are servants of the soul. They can only do evil if evil soul commands them.
That's also the case when a man's hand is doubled to hit a woman.
What do you mean by that?
I was just thinking. Cut for deal.
So, you get out of here.
Yes, Cash.
I've got a hunch this is gonna be my night, Mr. Daly.
Tonight, I'm out to win.
We may anticipate pleasant game.
That's 100.
Them 3-5 you got shown don't look like much to me, Daly. My 2 pair raises you 100.
The wise man does not go to war unarmed. I prudently withdraw.
Let's raise it another 500, Cash.
If you got me beat again...
There's only one way to find out.
You can't bluff me. I'll see you.
Only see me. Haven't you got a full house, Cash?
Yes, I got a full house, and here it is. And if you got another 5 in the hole...
Here it is.
I never saw such luck. If it's only luck.
It's only luck and purpose. Your deal, Mr. Chang.
Well, I'm quitting for a while to stretch my legs.
Walking around your chair don't do much good, Cash. Why not try unbuckling that pistol from your belt? Guns in a friendly game is most unlucky to the wearers.
You never mind about this gun.
Oh, it doesn't bother me. It's you I'm thinking of.
Well, you better just think of yourself.
I'm thinking of me, too.
So, bring me another bottle of whiskey.
Yes, Cash.
It's pretty late. Be a good idea, don't you think, to let your wife go to bed and get some sleep instead of totting liquor.
You're giving a little more advice than's wanted round here, Daly.
I'm here tonight to give you only what you asked for.
What do you mean by that?
What do you think I mean?
Here's the whiskey, Cash.
I'll tell you what I think now, while she's here. So listen.
Cash.
So, you told him tonight was to be a showdown between him and me. That's why you sneaked outside to meet him. But you walked into it anyway, Daly, thinking you'd find a way to bluff yourself out. Well, you won't. Tomorrow I spread the news that you played cards with his heathen Chinese. And if that don't drive you out of town, I'm coming gunning for you.
You haven't nerve enough to gun for me.
By God, I'll do it now.
Don't throw that gun.
Not. My wrist.
That's a trick I learned in China. And now you'll get your showdown.
Don't shoot.
No.
I don't use a pistol on an unarmed man. I'm going to throw this gun into that far corner, Cash, and the best man gets it. We start even now.
No,
Come on. I'm coming.
Stop them, Chandler. Stop them.
Man's destiny cannot be altered.
Just stand there. Stop them.
A good clock does not strike before the hour.
Fair. He's drawn a knife. Fight fair, Cash. Fair.
I'm going to kill you, lover.
Chandler.
Now destiny time is here.
Get out of this, Chinese.
Look out, Chang Lu.
That knife.
I got you now, Cash. Gotcha.
Fair.
A good blow. You have felled him into the land of sleep, Mr. Daly, from which he will presently return more sober, if no less evil.
If you hadn't have stepped in, he'd have got me.
There's blood dripping from your sleeve, Chandler. His knife struck you.
A mere nothing for a friend.
Oh!
Susan.
Look, on the floor.
God.
Yes, his blow cut off my unworthy hand.
Chang Lu.
Accept it as payment for 4 fingers and a thumb extended to one of a despised race in gracious spirit.
Get a bandage, Susan. Then run for old Dan and send him for a doctor.
Right away.
You trouble too much. Destiny cannot be altered.
Hold him, I feel him.
But 4 fingers and a thumb, though severed, are still servants of the soul. Tell unworthy Mr. Cash Pelton that when he recovers...
What did he mean by that?
I don't know.
You're sure he's going to live, Burke?
You heard the doctor say we stopped the blood in time.
But maybe we should have stayed back with the chink in his shack.
He's better left with his own people. Chang Lu has a mighty honored name among those Chinese. They'll take care of him.
They may avenge him, too. You told Cash that when he come to.
And I wasn't fooling. They know they can't expect any justice from the law around here.
You didn't tell him what Chang Lu said to tell him, though, just before he fainted away.
Oh, that didn't make sense. We're almost back to your house, Sue. And your husband. If you never knew what sort of a rat he was before, you learned it tonight. Oh, you've got to let me take you to my sister in Virginia.
No, Burke.
Still for better or for worse, huh?
Yes.
Till death do us part is part of the marriage service, too. I can do something about that.
Oh, don't talk that way. Ain't I seen enough fighting and blood tonight?
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I'm not the killing sort anyway. If I was, I'd have finished Cash when I took his gun away.
I'm glad. That's why I really love you, Burke.
Oh, Susan.
Don't try to kiss me, please. As you can't kill, I can't cheat.
I know. Reckon fools like us just have to wait for destiny to help us out. Or finish us altogether.
When I was begging Chang Lu to stop your fighting, he talked about destiny as if he could read it. You weren't serious tonight when you said his family were magicians.
If poor Chang had any magic, he'd have used it to save his hand, I reckon.
Of course. But he said such funny things.
Here's the house. I'll take you inside.
But Cash...
I've got his gun and knife. Besides, he'll be too busy worrying what the Chinese are going to do with him to start anything new with me. Come on.
Burke, look on that door.
God. Chang Lu's severed hand. Someone's nailed it there.
And that someone was me.
Cash!
Why did you? Step inside and I'll tell you.
He's got another gun.
You bet I have. Stick up your hands, Daly, and come inside, both of you.
Aren't you facing trouble enough as it is, Cash?
You two are going to get me out of trouble with them Chinamen.
What do you mean?
First, give me that pistol you took away tonight. And hold it by the barrel.
Burke.
Here it is.
That's fine. Now sit down. And don't worry, for I ain't gonna hurt you if you do just like I say. Before you, the doctor, and old Dan carried Chang Lu away from here, you told me plenty about what his people would like to do to me daily. But I've been thinking of a way to stop that, with your help.
I don't get you.
You will. I know something about Chinamen, the same as you. I know they're gamblers, and that every gambler hates a cheat. All of us are going to swear that I cut off Chang's hand because we caught him cheating.
Now you're crazy.
Yeah, like a fox. Neither of you are going to be out of my sight until you tell that story where it's got to be told. And I'll have a gun on you every minute till you tell it.
They won't believe it if we do tell it.
I've thought of that. That's why I nailed that hand outside the door. It's going to be the clincher. When they see that, they're going to feel sure a man with nerve enough to put it there is in the right.
I'll never back you up in such a rotten lie.
If you don't, you'll get a bullet in your heart.
Cash!
I mean what I say. Someone's knocking. It may be the Chinese now. Open the door, Sue. And remember...
I'll do whatever you say, Burke.
He'll do what I say, too. Open that door.
There's no one here.
Someone knocked. Twice.
I know, but they're gone.
Well, let me see. Well, that's funny. No one in sight. Guess we didn't hear no knocking. Close the door.
There it is again.
What the...
There's still no one here.
But we heard it that time, sure. There's old Dan. He's the one who...
He's 50 yards away.
Dan, were you knocking at this door?
How could I be knocking? I just come to your house to tell you that Chang Lu is dead.
Dead?
Chang Lu?
The doctor said he'd get well.
The doc was wrong. Chang came out of his faint, asked the time, then said he'd be dead in just 5 minutes. And he was.
He knew when he was going to die?
Yep, and his last words was a message to you, Cash. Seems he wanted to tell you that 4 fingers and a thumb are always servants of the soul.
What?
That knocking again.
Beside me.
It's that hand on the door!
It's moving.
Pull him loose from the nail.
The thing's alive.
Oh, it dropped to the ground.
It's coming towards me. It's climbing up your leg. Knock it loose. It wants to reach me throat. Ah!
It's falling off.
There it goes through the grass.
But it'll come back again. It'll come back to kill me. 4 dead fingers on a thumb. You sure it can't get in here? Oh, you're sure it can't get in?
You barred the doors, closed and shut at every window. And you've been over the house 100 times to make certain nothing bigger than a fly can enter.
But this is a dead thing. Ghosts can enter anywhere.
That hand is flesh and bone, Cash.
Yeah, dead flesh and bone that moves like something living. I can still feel its clutching fingers as it tried to clamber up my leg.
That was near an hour ago, and we ain't seen or nor heard it since. Maybe we'll never see it again.
No, it'll come back for me. 'Cause his soul is directing them 4 fingers and a thumb, just like he said. You won't leave me, you two. I'd go plumb crazy if I had to wait alone. Daily, I've even gone down on my knees to say I'm sorry for what I done to you and Sue. I'll go down on my knees again if you'll swear that you won't leave me.
Ah, for God's sake, stop that and try to be a man. We've said we'd stay. I wouldn't leave even you to face that thing alone. Oh, I still can't believe we really saw it.
We really saw it, Bert.
I saw it, heard it, felt it.
Old Dan ran away after it. It happened, Cash, and later we heard a galloping horse. He must have lit out for town to tell folks, and soon he'll be back here with help.
Folks can't help me again, the dead. I might be surrounded by an army, and still them fingers would come a-clutching for me. Oh, God. What time you say it was when it wrenched itself off that door and come for me?
Near 5 o'clock. Now it's almost 6.
An hour. It seems like 100 years. And I never meant to hurt it. It was just an accident. Accident.
You can't lie to the dead, Cash. You lunged at him deliberately with that knife because he came between you and me.
I was drunk. I didn't know what I was doing.
You were drunk when you struck your wife. Drunk when you tried to shoot me. Yes, and I'd have had a bullet in my body if I didn't move faster than you. And Chang Lu is dead.
I know. Oh, God, forgive me. Chang Lu, forgive me. Say, an hour ago it was still dark night. Since then, the sun's been coming up. It's nearly day. We could blow out these lamps if we didn't have the shutters drawn. Maybe that's the reason we ain't seen or heard that hand no more. 'Cause the dead and their power is only strong in darkness.
Burke, that may be so.
I never thought of that.
It is so. While it's light, that thing can't come for me. And by the time it's dark again, I can be so far away it won't even find me. It's only a cut-off hand with just fingers and a thumb to pull it along. It can't follow a man on a good fast horse. Pack your things, Sue. We're getting away from here.
Oh, no. You can go, but T don't go with you.
Oh, yes, she does. And before we go, Mr. Daly, I ain't finished what I started on you last night.
Put down that gun, Cash. Burke's helped you, being your friend.
I don't need his help or friendship now, for I know I'm safe. I know I'm safe.
What?
Something knocked on the bottom of the door.
And something's moving outside the sill.
It's some kind of little animal. Maybe a rat.
Animals don't knock.
It can't be. Can't be.
Something white has been pushed under the door.
A piece of paper.
Get it. What is it? Look, there's a Chinese figure on it.
Yeah, traced in dried blood. It's the Chinese character for 6.
6? That means 6 o'clock.
That knock again.
One knock for yes. 6 o'clock. It'll be that in just 3 minutes, and then the hand will come for me. What am I going to do? What am I going to do?
It can't get in this house. It can't.
Listen.
It's pulling itself up the doorframe by my ivy vine.
It can't get in here. It can't.
What was that?
A key turned in the lock.
Well, that won't help it. This door is barred inside.
Yes, you fool. But you left the key outside and it's locked us in.
That won't do no harm.
What's that?
It's dropped back to the ground.
And now it's pulling itself away.
How fast it moves. Like a rabbit jumping.
Maybe it's got some way to get in.
You barred every outside door and shut at every window.
Ah!
Glass!
In the next room. There's a light in the hole in that shutter.
It squeezed through and broke the pane.
With that heavy door key.
It's coming this way.
Shut the door, quick!
Too late. It slipped by me. Get away from me. Away.
Shoot it, shoot it!
Oh, bullets don't stop it, and it's almost 6 o'clock. It's got me in the corner, and I can't get away.
Here, keep your wits. It's only a hand. You can throw it off like you did before. Then we'll find some way to destroy it. Good Lord!
It's pulling that table cover under the lamp.
The lamp is falling. Ah, the oil's on the clothes. I'm burning.
You gotta save him, Bert. Even a dog can't die like that.
I can't get to him. There's a wall of flame between.
The clock. The clock.
Oh, he's shot himself.
We must get out of here, Sue. We'll be trapped like he was, and I haven't a gun. We'll burn to death. I've got the door unbarred. Come on. Oh, I forgot this door is locked outside.
Look, the hand.
He dropped the key at my feet.
Oh, now it's going towards the flames. It's in the fire.
I've got the door open. Come on.
Oh, Burke. Oh, Burke, we're free.
For better now and not for worse.
That voice.
I heard it too.
It is written that 4 fingers and a thumb extended in friendship is greater than 10,000 hands coming with swords.
Well, that's the end of that one, Satan. Sleep good till next time, little children.
Witch's Tale. The fascination of the eerie, weird, blood-chilling tales told by old Nancy, the Witch of Salem, and Satan, her wise black cat. They are waiting for you now.
$106-year-old I be today. Yes, sir. 106-year-old. Well, Satan, give word to douse all lights and we'll get right down to business. No! That's right. Make it nice and dark and cheerful, for we likes gloom and shadow. Now, draw up to the fire and gaze into the embers. Gaze into 'em deep, and soon you'll see a crowded ballroom in a fine big house in New York City. And there, midst happiness and laughter, begins our tale about the power of Lucifer. The power of Lucifer!
The next dance will be a waltz, dear. Sure you want to sit it out?
Yes, Catherine, I've stepped on enough defenseless female toes this evening. And as I have to buy your shoes, I'll be economical as well as merciful. This balcony seems deserted. Let's go out there.
And gaze at the moon?
Mm-hmm. Now, here's an especially nice chair for moon gazing. Big enough for both of us.
Not unless I sit in your lap.
It's all right. I have a good, strong lap. Now, give me a kiss.
Warren, don't muff my hair. Oh, don't you ever get tired of making love to your wife?
No. My wife ever get tired of having me make love to her?
No.
There's no occasion for argument. Give me another kiss.
Oh, that's enough. And I'm going to sit in this other chair before you crush my gown and I press the crease out of your trousers.
All evening you've forsaken me, and now you're doing it again.
I am. And unless you curb your romantic ardor, I'll make you take me back in there and dance.
I'll be good. It's too nice to be out here with you and away from all those people.
You don't like the crowd that's here, do you?
Oh, they're all right, I suppose, but I don't understand them. I'm just a plain businessman. Hindu poets, Armenian artists, and Turkish musicians are way over my head.
Since Mrs. Brewster decided to patronize the arts, she's certainly had some very strange people at her affairs.
Strange? They seem lunatics to me. Fortunately, old Dr. Farmer's wife had deserted him as you did me, so he and I sneaked off in a corner and discussed politics, Wall Street, and baseball. That plebeian band of conversation soon drove away any nut who came near us. What particular sort of culture does the chap go in for who's been monopolizing you all evening?
Mr. Olaf?
That's his name. I didn't catch it when we were introduced. Russian, isn't he?
I imagine so, though he didn't mention his nationality.
What did he do for a living?
I don't know.
Spent enough time with him to have learned his whole life's history.
You weren't jealous?
Of course not. I merely asked about him because, well, he's such a peculiar-looking chap, and I'm curious to know what there is about him that held your interest for so long.
I don't know that either. He's a very strange person. He's talked a steady stream from the moment I met him. Yet I know nothing about him at all.
What did he talk about?
Well, a subject that I've only heard of in a vaguer sort of way before. Devil worship.
Devil worship?
Yes. Not medieval witchcraft or anything like that, but something that exists today. Cult of Lucifer, he called it.
Cult of Lucifer?
It's a religious sect, he said, that has churches, ordained priests, and a ceremonial.
And he said this cult of Lucifer is active now?
Yes, all over the world. Right here in New York. He talked so much about it, I've an idea he himself remembers. Warren, there's something horrible about that man. 5 minutes after I met him, he was absolutely repulsive to me.
Yet you danced with him all evening.
I don't know why. After the first dance, I wanted to get away. Yet, when he asked me for another, I'd have been with him yet if you hadn't come for me. Warren, I'd made up my mind not to say anything about all this. It sounds so silly. Oh, I'm glad I've told you. I want you to stay with me for the rest of the evening. Don't leave me for a moment. And if Mr. Orlov asks me to dance with him again, you make some excuse. Don't let me.
Catherine, are you intimating that you can't refuse this man yourself?
Yes. Don't ask me why. I don't know. I'm afraid of that man, Warren. Terribly afraid.
Oh, there they are, Mrs. Brewster.
My dear Catherine, we've been looking everywhere for you and Warren.
Oh, just sitting out a dance, Mrs. Brewster. Won't you join us?
Dear, he's with them.
Don't worry, darling. Your Mr. Orloff won't bother you now.
You and your husband have been enjoying the moonlight, Mrs. Grady.
Yes, Mr. Orloff. How gorgeously romantic. They're always running away from people so they can be by themselves, Mr. Orloff, as though they were sweethearts instead of husband and wife. In these two young people, you see the perfect marriage.
A most unusual thing to see. Perfect things are rare.
I'll say they are. But you played me a mean trick when you disappeared with Catherine, Warren. A Swedish poetess. Got me in a corner and nearly talked my arm off.
I tell you, my dear, Dr. Farmer and I had organized a mutual protective association of two against art in there.
Oh, you and the doctor are incurably bourgeoisie.
Afraid we are, Mrs. Brewster. Your guests of this evening are too highbrow for plain people such as Warren and myself. By that, I mean no offense to you, Mr. Oliver.
None is taken. I like you and plain people. It's not what you call eyebrow.
You're far too modest, Mr. Olaf. You and Warren must become better acquainted with this gentleman, Doctor. He's been everywhere, seen everything, and, he's told me of the most interesting things. Catherine, my dear, did he tell you of that perfectly intriguing sect he called the Cult of Lucifer?
Yes, Mr. Olaf told me a great deal about it.
What is the Cult of Lucifer? Simply a group, or rather many groups, of people who believe that evil is a more potent factor in this world than good. Consequently, they worship the Lord of Evil and serve him, not by what orthodox religionists call worthy acts, but by bringing sorrow and trouble wherever they can.
Did you ever hear of anything so perfectly fascinating?
There are idiots in this world who go in for anything. The Cult of Lucifer is not composed of idiots, Doctor. You may have heard it said that the devil takes care of his own. He endows his most ardent disciples with great power. So I am told. Oh, rot. Perhaps. Of course, I am only speaking hearsay.
Oh, naturally. It's delightfully interesting to think about, but one wouldn't wish to be acquainted with people who believe such things personally, would one?
I don't think so, Mrs. Bruce. I know darn well I wouldn't.
Now, I simply must return to my other guest. You'll excuse me, won't you?
By all means,
yes,
of course.
You poor lovely people mustn't stay out here too long, though. Please leave you in the hallway.
Well, no one gets me back in there while I'm in my right senses. May I hope that Mrs. Gregg will return to the ball very soon as my partner for the next dance, perhaps? Shall we go now? The music has begun.
Yes.
Catherine?
I
have your permission, of course, Mr. Gregg. Yes. Thank you. My arm, Mrs. Gregg. We shall join you gentlemen later.
Say, Warren, what's the matter with you? You look as though someone hit you over the head.
Doctor, what? That man made me say yes when I wanted to say no. He walked away with Catherine when I wanted to stop him, and she didn't want to go.
What are you talking about?
By the Lord, he isn't going to get away with it.
Warren, where are you going?
Olaf! Wait, come back here. Olaf!
Are you calling me, Mr. Gregg?
Yes, come back here with my wife.
Oh, you're making a scene. What's the matter with you, Warren?
You'll soon find out, and so will he.
Why have you called me, Mr. Gregg?
You know well enough. But step out here on this balcony, and I'll tell you. Let go of his arm, Catherine. Come here to me.
Warren.
Come here to me.
Go to your husband, Mrs. Gregg.
Yes.
What kind of a game are you playing? She couldn't even take her hand from your arm until you let her. When she told me you'd made her dance with you all evening against her will, I didn't know what to think. But now I do, because you just worked the same hypnotic trick on me. I don't like to be tricked, Mr. Orr. And I don't want hypnotists experimenting on my wife. She's not dancing with you anymore, that's all.
Not quite all, Mr. Gregg. Your tone has been both loud and insulting. Dr. Farmer has been a witness, and others have been attracted by your words. It is your privilege to say I cannot dance with your wife, but I expect an apology.
You won't get it all.
It may be in my power to compel it.
Not from me.
You will apologize to me, Mr. Gregg, before these people.
I apologize to you, Mr. Orloff.
I thank you. But now that you have made it, I choose not to accept your apology, Mr. Gray. You will feel that Ivan Orloff is a most vindictive man. Good night.
What in heaven's name is the meaning of all this? What's happened to you? Again, you look stunned, like a man who has received a blow.
Doc, he did it to me a second time. Beat down my will as he did before.
It doesn't matter, dear. He's gone now. Let's get our things and leave here. We never met him before tonight, and we won't see him anymore.
I'm not so sure of that. I didn't like the look of that fellow when he left.
He can't do us any harm, Doctor. He can't.
Darling, what's the matter?
Oh, dear. I feel faint.
Catch her, Warren. She's falling.
Catherine, darling, what's wrong with you? Doctor, she's fainted.
Carry her to that bench. Lay her down.
Yes. But what could have caused it?
I don't know.
Catherine, darling. She's so white and still. She's scarcely breathing, Doctor. What's
the reason for this? She hasn't been sick.
I know that. I'm her doctor. Someone telephone for the ambulance. Hurry.
An ambulance, Doc?
Yes.
You don't think...
I've got to get her to a hospital if I hope to save her life.
Her life?
Yes. Her pulse is very weak. Her heart is beating and no more.
But she can't die, Doc. You won't let her die.
Not if I can help it. Hold on to yourself, my boy.
Catherine.
I can't understand it. I examined her only last week. Her heart was regular as a clock.
What's the reason? Doctor, her lips are moving. She's trying to say something. What is it, dear? Oh, she hasn't even the strength to speak to me. What's the reason? What's the reason?
Be still, please. She is trying to say something. Catherine, what is it, dear?
I couldn't hear her, Doc. What did she say?
It was just a whisper. I think she said, Power of Lucifer.
Isn't she any better, Doctor?
Just the same, my boy.
That's all you've told me for 3 days, that she's just the same. And she lies on this bed, never moving, scarcely breathing, dying. Oh, isn't there anything you can do to save her?
I've done everything, tried everything I know. I'm at my wit's end, boy. The specialist I brought in can't diagnose this condition any better than I can, nor recommend a treatment. We doctors know so little.
Then you haven't any hope? She's going to die?
No, I haven't given up hope. But doctors are only men. Where we fail, often something else steps in and saves. God. He gives and he takes away, son. Everything in this universe is really up to him.
And he's forgotten her and me. Don't you think I've prayed to him? Every moment since she collapsed that night, a prayer's been on my lips or crying in my heart. A prayer of desperation. A cry of my whole being. So if I lose her, I have nothing in the world. He's forgotten me. He doesn't care.
I don't think you or I or any other human being can say that. For we don't know his schemes. My boy, I'm not just trying to deaden your anxiety and heartbreak with a sugar-coated anodyne of religion. I haven't any creed. I'm just talking what I sincerely believe. Catherine has been unconscious for 3 days. She hasn't suffered for a single moment of that time or felt the slightest pain. If she doesn't come out of this, I don't say she won't. I don't believe she won't. And I'll do all a human being can to bring her back to you. But if I can't, she'll simply pass from a light sleep into a deep one. She'll have been spared a lot of trouble that living holds for everyone. God will have been very kind to her, my boy. And you won't have lost Catherine. For there's another place where those who love are reunited.
Maybe. 3 days ago I thought that, believed, was sure of it. Now I've lost all faith in the sort of providence that struck my wife without a warning.
Warren.
I've lost all faith, I tell you. If there is a force for good, there's an evil force that counteracts it. An evil force that's the strongest.
You don't know what you're saying.
Oh, yes, I do. Doctor, what did Catherine's whisper mean that night when she murmured, the power of Lucifer?
I don't know. Probably something about Olaf's filthy cult had lingered in her mind. Or it may have been in my mind, so that I read her whisper as I did. I couldn't really swear her lips formed words. She murmured too low to hear.
No, she said what you thought she did, all right. She said the power of Lucifer. They were the last words she uttered. They were a message to me, a message I hadn't understood until now.
What do you mean?
That devil Olaf did this thing to her. As he proved that he could bend our minds, now he's proved his hellish power in her body.
You're mad.
No, I'm not. You haven't any explanation for whatever struck her down, without cause, without a warning. I have, at last. Olaf threatened me. He said the devil took care of his own. That he gave great power to his disciples, to him. That power is killing my wife. The power of Lucifer. The god of evil who is stronger than the Lord of good.
You're beside yourself, my boy. You can't believe such a thing.
I do believe it. And if Catherine dies, then I'll know it's true.
My boy.
Doctor. Catherine just moaned. The first sound she's made since...
Out of my way, Warren. Let me see.
What's that rattling noise I hear? It's coming from the throat. Doctor. She looks different. She's lying so still there. There's not the slightest movement. Her eyes are open, staring. Doctor! Why are you putting that sheet over her face? Doctor! Catherine. Catherine.
Son.
Catherine, my darling.
Don't lose faith, my boy. You'll find her again if you don't lose your faith. Who is it? Oh, I shan't need you now.
I've brought an important message, Doctor. It's from Mr. Gregg, near Mr. Olaf.
Olaf? What is the message?
Simply this slip of paper, his address, sir. But he said it was a matter of life and death. Oh, Doctor. Mrs. Gregg?
Yes, just now.
His address. A matter of life and death. Perhaps he meant he could have saved her. But it came too late. He'd gone farther than he thought. She's dead.
Boy, what are you muttering to yourself?
He killed her. He killed her. But this tells me where to find him.
Warren!
This tells me where to find him. Where to take his life for hers.
Come back. Stop him, someone.
He's mad, Doctor.
All the power of Lucifer won't save him. His life for hers. His life for hers.
Come in. The gentleman we expected has arrived, Master. It was exactly 11 minutes past midnight when you let him in the downstairs door. I told you it would be. The Master knows all things. Mr. Gregg has a pistol in his pocket. Yes, Master, with his hand inside the pocket and his fingers on the trigger. Ready. I can see the outline through the cloth. I see it through these walls. I saw him buy the gun 4 miles away. He means to shoot me the moment he and I are alone in this room. Show him in at once, Alexei, and leave us, yes. Fools, the gentleman, Master. Come in, Mr. Gray. Please go, Alexei, and shut the door behind you. Yes.
You murderer.
Wait. Before you press the trigger of that pistol, let me ask you one question.
No, you...
It is a question I summoned you to hear. The question of life or death. Do you want your wife restored to you?
My wife?
Do you want your wife restored to life?
You know she's dead. That proves you killed her.
I do not deny it. I told you once that Ivan Orlov was the most vindictive man.
You fiend. Now you'll pay. Your life for hers.
Wait. First answer my question. Do you want your wife restored to life?
No. You're playing with me.
A man does not play when another holds a loaded pistol at his breast. And I am very afraid of firearms, really. Keep your pistol, Mr. Gregg. Keep it pointed at my body if you will. But you had better hear what I have to say before you shoot. So, you relax a little. That is better. I left a note telling you where to find my humble residence as your dear wife breathed her last. Wait. I left it because Ivan Orlov is also a forgiving man when his vengeance is complete. And the power of Lucifer can give as well as take.
The power of Lucifer?
Which in that hospital room this evening you realized was greater than the power of good. I am a priest of Lucifer. This is the power that I wield. You doubt perhaps that I can bring your wife to life as I have made her die. Take this piece of paper. Tear it up. Tear it up. Hold the pieces in your open hand. I have not touched them. I do not touch them. Yet look.
They're joined together.
As they were before you tore them. So I can restore the broken fragments of your dear one's life.
Give her back to me and I'll be your slave.
I do not need a slave. But the master I adore needs loyal servants.
What do you mean?
That the devil takes care of his own, but only his own. That he gives nothing for nothing. You must pay a price. That you must serve him if you would have him serve you.
To To regain Catherine,
You must be consecrated in my master's service. Tonight and forevermore, you must bow down and worship Lucifer. You are very pale, my brother. For we are brothers now by the virtue of the faith we share. You did not enjoy your consecration in our order?
It was horrible, bestial, unholy.
Holy and unholy are words we do not employ. The thing is either evil or unevel, for there our power lies.
If evil gives you power to bring back the warmth of life to that cold body on the bed, I accept your awful faith. To have her back, to have her love again, is worth the eternal damnation of my soul, if I have a soul.
You must not doubt the existence of your soul, my brother. For to accept the creed of evil, the creed of good must also be believed. One cannot exist without the other. Our deity is stronger, as you shall soon see. For he will bring the dead to life.
How soon? How soon?
In less than a minute. Blood will course again in those now so lifeless veins. Breath will return, and those closed eyes will open of themselves. In less than a minute, the dead will rise and walk.
Oh, Catherine, it'll be worth my soul to have your love again.
You have not forfeited your soul. Souls are not my master's business.
You said if he restored her, I must pay a price.
Of course. He gives nothing for nothing.
What will that price be?
I do not know. I do not even know the price that I must someday pay for power. But I do not care. Power is all that matters, and I shall live many years to wield it, for I control the minds of men, and nothing can destroy me.
Olaf, color's returning to her cheeks.
By the power of Lucifer.
She breathed. You've kept your promise. You're restoring her to life.
Not I, but he, my sir.
Her flesh grows warm. She's coming back to me. Now, like you, I don't care what price I have to pay. I'll have Catherine once more. My Catherine. Olaf, she's at her eyes. Speak to me, darling. Let me hear your voice again. You look as though you know me. I'm Warren, dear. Your husband. Catherine, why do you laugh like that? Why are you laughing like a baby? Olaf, her eyes.
What's about them?
They're blank, staring. Her body lives, but her eyes are dead.
So they are. I forgot to tell you that though my master can restore the dead to life, he cannot restore the brain.
You mean that Catherine?
She is an imbecile, my brother. As I have said, the Lord of Evil has no province over souls, and without a soul, there can be no mind, of course. But rest easy now. You have nothing more to fear. You have paid the devil's price.
You monster! You fiend!
Drop that gun.
Oh!
You fool. I told you I had mastery over all created men. When I let you keep that gun this afternoon, I only played with you for amusement. I am a priest of Lucifer. With the power he has given me, I shall live forever.
Catherine!
She has picked up the gun you dropped. Take it from her and return it to your pocket. It pleases me to have you keep it, and no, you cannot use it. Imbecile, do not point that gun at me. Drop that pistol, I say, drop it.
She has no mind, Olaf. You're powerless before her, and her fingers on the trigger.
No.
Now, Olaf, you, like me, have paid your master's price. Only you bought power. Something evil had to sell. I tried to purchase love.
Well, that's the end of that, Satan. Now you and me has business to attend to. Important business, Satan. Near midnight, Satan.
The Witch's Tale. Fascination of the eerie, weird, blood-chilling tales told by old Nancy, the Witch of Salem, and Satan, her wise black cat. They are waiting for you.
I be today. Yes, sir. 103-year-old. Well, Satan, tonight we ain't going to tell no bedtime story for weaklings. Pass the word to douse all lights and we'll get at it. That's it. Make it nice and dark. Sitting in the gloom's the way to hear our pretty tales. Or up to the fire and gaze into the embers. Gaze into them deep, and soon you'll see the town of Nantes in France. The time is that of the reign of terror, and ruled in Nantes is a man named Carrier, who history calls the Butcher. Outside a handsome house, where soldiers of the Revolution are battering down a door, you'll see a mob of maddened men and women. And there, our story, the altar of hate begins. The altar of hate! Open the door!
Sergeant Pedron, drive them back and keep them at a distance. Citizen Carrier wishes to enter this rat's nest alone.
Back, citizen, back! You heard Captain Briefmark's orders? Move back!
How these good citizens trust me.
Well, no patriot in France has better serve Madame la Guillotine than you. Because of your fine work in Nantes, bodies of the dead so fill our River Loire, it overflows its banks.
After this stubborn door has yielded, you will witness even finer work, friend Brissac.
What will you do to them?
Wait and see. I have a very pretty plan.
The door is broken!
Do you see the dogs we searched for, Brissac?
Here are all three.
Take them, hold them tight.
We have them. There's 2 old ones in their cab. Come, Citizen Carrier. They make no sure fight.
I'm coming. Well, Monsieur le Comte and Madame la Comtesse de Lorient, and the young Monsieur le Chevalier de Lorient.
We are your prisoners. There is no need to ask what you will do to us. We are ready.
You are brave, Monsieur le Comte. But will you not ask for mercy, at least for your wife and son?
Neither my husband nor myself will plead for our lives, monsieur.
Nor will I. I am not afraid to die.
Oh, my son, my child.
Helene.
The lady weakened.
Mother, don't.
I can't help myself. When her child is threatened, every mother is a coward.
Stop!
No, Monsieur Carrier. I know I'm speaking to a man without a heart. Yet speak I must. We are ready to die. But our son is only a boy, a child. You can't kill him.
Helene! Mother, I beg you.
Go on, madame. I am really most sympathetic.
Spare my son. He is but 16, a child.
You have touched me deeply. I will grant your plea.
What? No, Carrier. All aristocrats must die.
Silence, Brissac. I command here.
No one can dismiss.
In Nantes, I am revolutionary law. I will spare your son, madame, on one condition.
Anything you say.
Yes, anything.
So the father is not too proud to beg.
I will not let them beg. Father, Mother,
We three die together.
No, Charles. Not you.
You are the last of the DeLoreans. You must carry on our name.
Yes, my son must live.
Name your condition, Monsieur Carrier.
No. Yes.
Your son will be spared, citizens, if he will be your executioner.
What?
You mean?
This boy shall live if he will operate the knife that drops your heads into the basket.
No, monster!
You are worse than the butcher they call you. You are a fiend from hell.
Friend Carrier, a stroke of genius.
You thought I had forgotten my duty, Brissac. I said I had a plan for these aristocrats.
Only you could have thought of this. Listen, citizen soldiers, to this great patriot we follow.
Enough. And now, Aristos, your answer.
The answer is no. Do you think I would buy my life at the cost of taking those of my mother and father? Take us three to your guillotine and learn how aristocrats, both young and old, can die. My son, you make me proud, but I am yet head of my house. Butcher Carrier, my son submits to your conditions.
Henri!
You are not in earnest, father.
Thy father is in earnest, Charles, and I divine his reason. I add my voice to his. Thou must obey us.
Not if God commanded it. Charles, thou, the last of our noble name, must live. Monsieur Carrier, we cannot escape. Will you withdraw with your men for a few minutes?
That you may persuade the young man privately, with pleasure. Citizen soldiers, we will all retire to the hallway.
Come, citizen soldiers.
You're wasting time. I die with my parents.
I count on their ability to convince you, young man. They understand my motives as I understand theirs. Motives which assure them I will keep my promise that you'll be allowed to live.
I know you will keep your promise, Butcher Carrier. And why? Please leave us.
Certainly. I will await your decision. Out of hearing, but not out of sight.
Oh. Mother, thou must accept that fiend's condition, Charles.
How can you bid me even think of such a crime against all nature? Thou dost not understand, my son. The name of DeLorean must not die. Dost think I would preserve it by depriving thee of life?
An ideal, a cause, is more important than the individual.
And we are already doomed to die, by thy hand or another's.
Thou, my son, must live.
Nay, at such a cost, I cannot.
Then art thou a coward, unfit to be our son.
Aye, to die is not difficult, but thou art afraid to live. I cannot live
Thou must.
Listen, Charles. That beast, sated with murder, would now destroy souls as well as bodies, so that men may say of thee, there goes an aristocrat who bought his life with the blood of those who bore him. He will keep his word. And thou must prove such scum cannot destroy a soul. For thou and other young men like thee are the only hope of France. Thou must live, or we shall have died in vain.
Thou wilt be bravest of the brave in living, Charles. For thou wilt bear men scorned in honor sight.
Cannot, will not do this thing.
Charles.
No! You who wait at that door, take us to your guillotine. We die together.
Wait! I have a final argument in my command.
Mother! Drop that knife!
The dog has a dagger.
Knife from her hand away!
Stand yourself.
No, Mother.
She triggered me.
No. I am granting your desire. It was too much to ask a son that he should bring his mother to death. But now that death's accomplished, Charles, thou wilt fulfill my final wish and live.
Yes, thou wilt fulfill this man's condition on me, thy father. You still will keep your bargain, Butcher.
It will not make so good a show to have him drop only your head in the basket. Still, indirectly he will have caused his mother's death. The terms yet stand.
Promise you will live, Charles.
Oh, dear mother.
Promise. It is my
dying wish.
The she-dog's dead.
I will join you soon, Miriam.
What says the she-dog's puppy? Will he join her too, or will he buy his life?
My mother's dead. My mother. And you who call yourself the government of France, have killed her. Yes. I will buy my life. I promise, Mother, to fulfill thy dying wish. I will be thy executioner, Father, that I may live to serve a holy hate, that I may avenge thy deaths 100-fold. Do you hear me, murderous beasts, you fiends of hell? I will live to serve a holy hate, to avenge 100-fold, to avenge 100-fold.
Take them away, Brissac, and inform the citizens outside that Madame la Guillotine will be well served tonight.
An aristocrat for victim and one for executioner.
Come, Charles. Yes, Father. I swear on thy body, Mother, to avenge 100-fold.
That's only the beginning of this pretty story, Satan. Now it's 34 years later. The revolution's over. Richard Carrier himself has lost his head upon the guillotine. A Bourbon king sits on the throne of France once more, and the boy who swore oath upon the body of his mother is now an old man of 50, who's lying on his deathbed. So our tale goes on. Our tale of the altar of hate. The altar of hate.
I know there is but a short time left for me, Monsieur le Curé, but I have no wish for your offices. I have a creed better suited to my needs.
I know your creed, Monsieur le Comte. It is a religion of hate.
Oh, go away. Call my son. He will be my confessor, the only one I wish.
Very well.
The doctors say I may die at any minute, and I have much to tell the boy.
I left him waiting outside. Henri, thy father bids thee enter.
Father, come close to my bed, Henri, so I need not raise my voice.
Yes, Father.
I have little strength. Leave us alone, Monsieur le Curé.
You will not change your mind.
No, get out.
I go.
Well, my son, you, like all of France, know I was my father's executioner.
Like all of France, I know the reason for your deed, Father. All honor and applaud it.
Only one living man beside myself knows the true reason for my deed and how I kept my promise.
Your promise?
To my dead mother and the scum who made her die. Ring that bell. Call old Gina to my bedside.
Yes, Father.
Gina served my parents. He has ever been my confident and trusted friend.
I've envied him. I never knew my mother, so thou art all I've ever had to love. I wish to be thy confidant.
You shall be now, my son, for you must carry on the work. I may not finish.
But thou canst not leave me, Father.
I shall die when you have learned my wishes. My will shall make me live till then. Gina is at the door. Let him enter.
Come, Gina.
Monsieur le Comte, you wish something from your servant?
Yes, old friend, a last wish, a last command, that thou shalt serve my son as for 50 years thou hast served me.
I was born a servant of the DeLorean.
I, too, have served that name. Close the door. Lock it, Gina. Only, I have said you must carry on my work. If I did not know you for a faithful son, I even now would stay the hand of death that tightens on my burned-out heart. But you, I know, will fulfill my uncompleted promise.
I do not understand.
You will in a moment. You have believed,
I dropped the knife upon my father's head that I might live to perpetuate our ancient lie. I did, but that was only a portion of my reason. The greater part was that I avenge, that I serve a holy hate. Gina, open the secret panel that hides the shrine of my religion.
Yes, Monsieur le Comte.
Look, my son, at the altar I have builded. An altar built of human skulls. Yes, the skulls of those who in the name of liberty defiled the natural rights of all created men. The skulls of those who served Madame la Guillotine. The skulls of those who made my life a loathsome horror. An executioner they made of me. I have persisted in that calling. Before that shrine, you see a headsman's block. It is I who have lifted and let fall the bloody axe that leans upon it. I can look no more. You must do more than look. I vow to repay 100-fold. 2 skulls are missing from my altar. You mean I? You bear the name I have preserved. 90 heads only adorn that shrine. You must make 100 rest there. I cannot, will not. I command you, you will obey. No. Yes, promise, or I curse you with my dying breath. Father, promise. Promise. I promise. Swear. I swear. Now I know thou art fit to bear my name. Father, I die content. I shall have avenged 100-fold. Father, I cannot let thee die deceived. I lied to thee. I cannot do thy awful bidding. I withdraw my promise. Father, answer me. I tell thee, I withdraw my promise. I take back my oath.
Your father has ceased to breathe.
No. Oh, no.
One cannot withdraw a promise from the dead.
I tell you I will keep my promise, Gina. But I must have more time, just a little more time.
6 months have passed since your father breathed his last. Has not that been time enough?
Oh, will you never leave me alone? Morning, noon, and night you speak of nothing but that ghastly promise.
Your father rests uneasy in his grave because you make no move to keep your plighted word. The word of a DeLorean. His spirit comes to me and bids me tell you.
You only dream he comes to you.
Nay, I do not dream. His spectre walks these halls from dusk to dawn, bitter and accusing, because of your broken faith.
I never see it.
You will, if you do not go. Gaze upon his portrait hanging there. His spirit now looks at you from its painted eyes.
They do look alive. But that's imagination. My mind is becoming weakened by your ghoulish chatter. Oh, leave me alone. I must have more time.
How much more time?
How can I tell? A man does not commit cold-blooded murder as he takes an evening stroll.
Just vengeance is not murder.
Such vengeance is not just. Oh, I know the awful cause my father had for hatred. But no cause on earth can make such hatred right or good. It can't excuse the frightful order that lies behind that panel.
That altar is a shrine of heaven.
It's a monument to hell. One man alone was responsible for my father's horrid memories. One man alone. Yet the head of Butcher Carrier did not fall by my father's hand. His head is not included in that edifice of skulls. No, they are the heads of the innocent.
Followers of Carrier. Dogs who shared his guilt.
You've told me that altar has claimed victims who, like me, were not yet born when the reign of terror ended.
But they were of the blood of those of the terror, of that vile brood.
How could I hate people I've never seen for a thing that happened before my time? I won't hate. Hatred burnt my father's life away. I saw him die of old age at 50, an age when other men are in their prime. I won't follow in his footsteps. I'll not hate. I'll not hate.
Then you have lied from the first. You never meant to fulfill your plighted word, the word of a DeLorean. The name that he preserved means nothing to you.
Gina, 2 heads are needed to complete that altar. Bring me 2 of Butcher Carrier's blood, and I will keep my promise.
You renew your compact with the dead before this portrait of your father?
Yes, I renew my compact on the conditions I've made.
I'm content. Within this hour, your father's shade will be at peace.
Within this hour?
Our holy altar will have its 100 skulls.
What do you mean?
That I have foreseen your conditions. That last night I went upon the hunt, and this morning I came home with game. It lies waiting now behind the panel. Look!
2 bodies lie there by the headsman's block.
2 live bodies bound and gagged, ready for the axe which you will wield.
Your prisoners are women.
My prisoners are enemies. They are the sister and the niece of Butcher Carrier.
You devil! Cut those cords that bind them as I tear away the...
Stop!
No! This one is just a girl.
You're setting them free.
Yes, and I take back my promise now forevermore. I will not hate. I will not kill.
You cannot withdraw a promise to the dead. Gaze upon your father's portrait. Look into its eyes. They are warning you, Monsieur le Comte. Beware!
Mademoiselle, do you truly forgive me for Guinard's dreadful treatment of you and of your mother?
Mother and I remain here in your house as guests. Does that not prove forgiveness? And we know the wrong my uncle brought upon your father. And it is for us to beg forgiveness, not for you.
Forgiveness? What a blessed word that is to one who has only heard of hate. Even love must lack such meaning.
I've never been in love.
Neither have I.
How old are you, Monsieur le Comte?
On my next birthday, I'll be 20.
I suppose we're really too young to know much about love.
I don't think we would be if we weren't country people. They say in the city that girls and men much younger than we are know all about it. Some are even married.
It must be nice.
To live in a city?
And to know about love.
It must be wonderful.
Oh, terribly wonderful, Monsieur le Comte.
I wish you wouldn't call me that anymore. No, my name is Henri.
Oh, but you're a noble, a Delorian. And I am a bourgeois, and a niece of Butcher Carrier.
What difference does that make? We've known each other now for 2 whole weeks. The happiest weeks I've ever known, and Marguerite?
What were you going to say?
I think that I've learned to love you.
Oh.
Yes, I know what love is now. And I love you.
I love thee.
Oh, my dear one.
What was that?
My father's portrait.
As you took me in your arms, it fell crashing to the floor.
Its eyes. Its painted eyes. They glare at me with hate.
Good night, Mother.
Good night, my little Marguerite. God bless thee and thy husband.
May I call you Mother now, Madame? Since your daughter has just become my wife, I would like to. I never knew my mother.
You poor boy. I am thy mother now.
Good night, Monsieur le Curé.
Good night, Madame la Comtesse de Lorient. You are that now, you know. Good night to you, Henri, and God's blessing on your bridal night.
Thank you, Monsieur le Curé. Guinard, old servant, won't you cease to look at me with loathing? Won't you also bless our wedding?
When you took this woman to your wife today, you lost all claim upon my service. You are no longer a Delorian. You are a Butcher Carrier's breed. Keep your peace. Upon this bridal pair, I lay my curse. And the dead have laid another, more weighty one upon them.
Henri.
Don't be afraid, Marguerite. Love cannot fear hate. Let me lift you in my arms and carry you into the house of Lorient.
Henri.
He stumbled. That is an awful omen.
Aye.
It is nothing.
It meant nothing, Mother. Good night.
Good night.
Go to your wedding bed, cursed spawn of Butcher Carrier, in the house of one who served a holy hate.
I am afraid. Monsieur le Curé, call them back.
No one can call them back, for they are the dead as waiting to receive them.
You don't.
Cease your superstitious lies, Gina. The dead are dead and harmless in their graves. And if they are not, the boy was right. Love has naught to fear from hate. So says your religion. The dead and I hold another different faith. Those screams.
Open that door.
Come.
Marguerite, where are you?
Monsieur le Curé. Monsieur Henri, boy.
They do not answer.
You will find them in this room, I think. His father's room.
Marguerite, my baby, answer me.
That opening in the wall. That pile of grinning skulls. Look close. 2 fleshly severed heads now lie upon it.
Oh, my God.
And now the altar is complete. Not even the grave could keep my master from fulfillment of his vow. He
He has avenged 100-fold, and hate has triumphed.
You folks come see us next week on me birthday, and Satan and me will have another 30 yarn to spin ye.
The Witch of Salem, and Satan, her wise black cat. They're waiting for you. Now.
I be today. Yes, sir, 103-year-old. Well, Satan, me and you'd better plan to spin these folks a pretty little yarn tonight. Douse all them lights. That's it. Make it nice and dark and cheerful when you hears our bedtime stories. Now, draw up to the fire and gaze into the embers. Gaze into 'em deep, and soon you'll see the dining room of a fine old house in England. And there, on the evening of the 13th of May, begins our yarn about the devil's number. The devil's number.
Serve coffee and liqueurs in the East Room, Peters. You'll be more comfortable there.
Yes, sir.
Permit me to lead the way, Mrs. Oliver.
Certainly. What a wonderfully huge place you have here, Mr. Rockwell. Harry, don't you wish that our home had so many rooms that we'd be compelled to designate them by points of the compass?
I'm not sure that I do when I think of Mr. Rockwell's yearly cost for upkeep.
When my original ancestor built the place in 1512, and other ancestors later enlarged it, they had a very poor regard for a 20th century descendant who'd have to bear its expense in depreciated currency. Here we are. Take this chair, Mrs. Oliver.
Thank you. This house was built in 1512, you say? My, that's over 400 years ago.
Yes, its lack of modern conveniences attest to that. You know, I'm offering you very poor hospitality in exchange for the jolly entertainment you afforded me at this time last year.
Poor hospitality? After that dinner?
Well, anyone can feed his friends. But you fed me in such a delightfully original manner.
Original?
Don't you remember? By a coincidence, today's day and date are precisely similar, except for the month.
You were at my anti-superstition party.
Yes, with 13 at table, and you compelled everyone to break a mirror.
And to spill salt.
To enter the dining room, I had to walk under a ladder.
Of course you were at that mad affair.
I shall never forget it. I've gone about knocking on wood ever since. I'm only joking about being superstitious, of course, although it's bred in my British bones.
The coffee and liqueurs, sir.
Oh, yes.
Will there be something else now, Mr. Rockwell?
Not for the present. I'll ring if I want you.
Yes, sir. You know, it's a darn funny thing that we should visit your place for the first time on Friday the 13th, as you first visited us. The coincidence never occurred to me until you mentioned it.
I thought of it when I drove you down from London.
If we hadn't been detained in Liverpool, we'd have begun our visit yesterday, as we planned.
Perhaps the hoodoos I made you attempt last year arranged the coincidence.
I scarcely think the hoodoos will harm us after this long time. But perhaps we should light a bonfire to keep them at a distance.
Light a bonfire?
Yes. Evil spirits are afraid of fire. If you look out that window, you'll see several fires which my tenants have lighted for their protection.
Your tenants? You mean modern English farmers believe seriously in the ill fortune of this day?
Whether they believe seriously or not, they take no chances. Do you know the basis for its ill fame?
Why? Because Friday was the day of crucifixion.
Yes, when evil triumphed over good, and the devil over God. 13 is the devil's number, because he was the chief of each convene of witches and wizards, which always numbered 12 in addition to himself.
Now, you've been holding out on us, Bert. We never dreamed that you were an authority on folklore.
Oh, dear me, I'm not. I'm only the merest dabbler. But it is an interesting subject, don't you think?
Most interesting, particularly for today.
Would you like to see a concrete example of the 13 superstition?
A concrete example?
Yes. But first, you must assure me that you're not at all squeamish.
Not I.
Then come this way. Oh, Peters! Peters!
Yes, sir.
Fetch me a lamp or a lantern, will you?
Yes, sir.
Now, I'm taking you to the unused portion of the house. You sure you won't mind looking at human bones, Mrs. Oliver?
Human bones?
Very old ones. They've been in the house for nearly 3 centuries.
You keep bones in the house?
Well, they belong to an ancestor of mine. He was such a wicked old chap, the church wouldn't permit his remains to be buried in consecrated ground, so we had to find a resting place for them somewhere. Besides, he wanted them to be here.
Here's the lantern, sir.
Oh, thank you, Peters.
You're going into the old part, sir?
That's where we're headed.
Not towards the North Tower, sir?
Yes, to the crypt of old Eric.
Please don't go in there, sir. Not tonight, Mr. Rockwell.
If the old wizard starts any trouble, Peters, we'll shout and let you know.
But, Mr. Rockwell...
Come along, you two, who want to learn about superstition.
Mr. Rockwell, wait. Take this.
Oh, must I carry that prodigious weapon with me?
You've promised me you always will when you go in there, sir. Please.
Oh, very well. I'll take it. Now, come along, open the door.
Yes, sir.
Give me your hand here. It's pretty dark in here.
Yes.
I'll leave the door open, sir, and stand here waiting, if you need me.
All right, Peters.
Your butler doesn't approve of this expedition, apparently.
No, he doesn't like the North Tower and old Eric.
Why did he insist you carry that huge revolver?
He always does when I visit the old part. He has it loaded with dum-dum bullets.
Dum-dum?
Yes, they're ordinary lead or steel-jacketed bullets crisscrossed with a knife across the nose to make them spread on impact. Someday I shall tell him that only silver bullets are of any use against ghosts.
Ghosts?
Or disciples of witchcraft.
Now, what on earth are you taking us to see?
Merely some old bones. Watch your step. The floor's on very sound in here. There's no rubbish to fall over.
Now, you're working up to some sort of a practical joke leading us into this darkness.
No, upon my word, I'm not. No, really. Although I do owe your wife some retaliation for having made me walk under ladders and break mirrors.
I've never been in such a spooky place.
Nor I. These old halls beat any haunted castle I've ever read about in books.
The shadows cast upon them by Mr. Rockwell's rubbing lantern are giving me the shivers.
Me too. You're getting your revenge for Judith's superstition party, Bert. But tell us about this ancestor of yours whose bones we're going to see.
Wait till we reach his resting place. The tale will be more effective then. Here we are. Now, his remains are enclosed in that little iron chest.
In the niche in that wall?
Yes. I'll open his tiny coffin.
Oh!
Here, you see all that is still earthly of Eric Rockwell, my many times great-grandfather who was burnt at the stake by order of King James I for witchcraft.
Burnt at the stake?
For witchcraft? Yes. Members of the family bribed the official executioners and were allowed to reclaim these bones from the ashes. They sifted so diligently that only the bones of a single foot escaped their pious search. Otherwise, the skeleton of the old scoundrel lies intact within this iron box.
Why do you keep him here?
Well, I've already explained that the church refused to allocate hallowed ground for his remnants. That Eric's bones were not consumed together with his flesh was considered extremely unfortunate at the time, for it was commonly believed that they would enable him to live again.
People believe such rot as that?
People still believe it. Oh, wait till you hear all the story. Gather round me, my children, and listen. The old gentleman whose skull and assorted bones lie before us in these pretty shadows had great supernatural power. According to incontestable records, he was born in the year of 1514. He was executed in 1623.
When he was over 100 years old.
When he was 109 years old. But when he was led to the stake, He didn't look a day over 40.
Bert, are you making all this up?
Not a word of it. However, let's hear the rest of Eric's history. At his trial, it was proven that he'd murdered no less than 8 young girls.
He'd murdered?
Yes. For their blood, which he used as ingredients for a rejuvenating elixir which enabled him to defy old age.
Well, that's crazy.
I know it is, but according to the records, it worked.
But how?
Well, that the judges didn't learn. They learned he had lured young women to this house so that they might later become his victims, however. It seems he, in some way, managed to secure 13 drops of their blood, after which they became his slaves and did whatever he wished.
13 drops of blood?
The devil's number. The number which makes people fear this day, even in a so-called enlightened age. After Eric had secured that small amount of blood, the girl would become his creature. Then he would drain her arteries at leisure in his laboratory, which still exists as he left it. As a matter of fact, the old villain was probably merely a first-class hypnotist with a wide, sadistic streak. But he makes a good story for Friday the 13th, doesn't he?
Yes. But why do you keep his awful bones in your home?
A matter of tradition. We Britons are governed always by that, you know. The old boy is said to have remarked before his death that if his bones weren't collected and kept in Rockwell Manor, and that if his laboratory and implements weren't preserved intact, that the house would be destroyed. The foolish believe that he had a purpose in that command, some idea of resurrecting himself from the dead. Mad story, isn't it?
Yeah. Now close that ghastly chest and let's go back to where it's light.
I'm for that. I brought you here for a ghostly thrill. I've given myself the shivers.
Don't close the chest yet. Hold that lantern so I can look.
Judith, I never knew before that you possessed a morbid streak.
I didn't either. But those bones, that grinning skull, they fascinate me.
You're bearing out the legend, Mrs. Oliver. Old Eric was noted for fascinating women. But I'll close the chest now, if you don't mind, and we'll go back.
Yes, dear. I'm ready for another glass of birch brandy.
Wait, please. Let me close the chest.
If you wish.
Oh.
Dear, what's wrong?
Oh, I cut my finger on that rusty iron.
Hey, hold that lantern here, Bert.
I see your finger's bleeding.
Hey, I'll bind it with my handkerchief.
Oh, don't bother. It's just a scratch.
Good Lord.
What's the matter?
Her blood has fallen on that skull.
Well, why should that?
Count those drops, Harry. I make 13. The devil's number. 13 drops of blood on the wizard's skull.
Honestly, Harry, if we hadn't known Mr. Rockwell for so long as the steadiest sort of person, I'd think he's a little mad.
Quiet, dear. His room's next to ours. He might hear you. He certainly became upset about that blood, didn't he?
His face was whiter than a sheet when we came out of that darkness into the lighted hall.
And so was his butler's when he heard what had happened. It was strange, though, that you should cut your finger and that just 13 drops of blood should fall upon those bones after what Bert had told us.
Yes. There were just 13 drops.
Exactly. I counted them. They all fell on top of the skull, and it absorbed them like blotting paper.
Coincidence, wasn't it?
Yes. If there was any superstition in my makeup, I'd have been more shaky about it than Bert.
Why? Would you think my blood could restore the old wizard to life?
Oh, that's ridiculous. Why did you want to close that closet, Judith?
I don't know. Just a mood, I guess.
Well, I'm tired. Let's go to bed.
All right. I'd better remove the handkerchief you bound around my finger and wash it thoroughly before I take off my dress. I don't want bloodstains on this new gown.
No, I'll put some iodine on that cut.
Harry.
Huh?
This is funny.
What?
There's no blood on either my finger or the handkerchief.
No?
Yet the cut was bleeding profusely when you bound it.
Let's see.
Look.
That is funny.
The wound seems to have closed after those 13 drops.
Evidently.
Another coincidence, isn't it?
The Well, if the cut's a tiny one, it's not remarkable that so little blood flowed from it.
Harry, there's still another coincidence that I haven't mentioned to you.
What do you mean?
When I reached out to close the lid of that chest, it fell upon my hand before I touched it.
Before you touched it?
Yes, it seemed to leap at me.
Now, look here, Judith. You're not letting Rockwell's story of that old sawdust affect your good sense. You're not beginning to believe there's anything supernatural between this trifling accident?
No, of course not. I'll take off my dress and we'll go to bed.
We'd better. Bert's servants will be calling us for breakfast at 7.
Look out this window. The farmers are still keeping their bonfires to drive the evil things away.
Yeah, the idiots.
For hundreds of years, they've believed the powers of hell are strong on this day of the devil's number.
Dear, what's the matter with you?
Oh, this huge, spooky old house, I guess, and this old country. I'm being silly. Unhook my dress, dear.
I should say you are being silly. Now, hold still.
What's that?
What?
Outside in the hall. Listen.
Sounds like footsteps. Footsteps of a lame man.
Yes. It stopped outside our door.
Well, I wonder who... Well, I haven't seen any lame servants about the place.
Now the steps are passing on.
Well, why should they have stopped here? I'm going to see.
No. Don't open that door.
Judith, let me go.
Don't open that door.
What's the matter with you?
Those steps came from where we saw that chest of bones from which a foot is missing.
Harry, Oliver, let me in. Bert, open the door. I'm going to talk to you quickly.
Why, what's wrong?
Did you hear footsteps in this hall?
Yes.
They stopped outside this door and then went on.
I didn't imagine it, but I didn't.
Oh, what's wrong with you? Wasn't it one of your servants out there?
That thing with a single foot, did it sound to you like a living human?
No, it didn't.
Have you both gone crazy?
I think I have. For ever since your wife's blood fell on those ghastly bones, I've been like a timid child in the dark. And since those footsteps came and went, I'm frankly terrified.
Sure.
Don't call me a fool, a coward, a madman. I can't help it. I've got to see what is walking in this hall.
Bert, come back here.
He's running towards that tower.
Your man's out of his mind.
You've got to stop him. It was from there those footsteps came.
Oh, the footsteps won't hurt him, but he's liable to fall through a hole in those rotten floors without a light. I'll get him.
Harry, don't leave me.
Nothing's going to hurt you. Call the servants. Tell them to bring lanterns. I'll never be able to find Bert in this infernal blackness. Bert!
Yes, I'll call. Peter! Come here, quick!
Please, don't scream. Gaze into my eyes and obey whatever I tell thee.
You have no eyes. I see only a grinning skull. An awful skeleton that walks.
You will see what my will demands. You will see the man I was in life.
You are a man. I see that now. A man who wears a strange, ancient clothes. A man who has lost a foot.
Thou shalt act as my will demands. Thou shalt help me to become indeed the living man you see.
No.
Yes.
No.
For the devil, my master, hath given thee to me. Come, I lead. Ye follow.
I follow.
Follow me and learn my master's power. Follow me and learn the magic of 13 drops of blood.
Those bones are missing from their chest, Harry. They're gone.
Someone's playing a practical joke.
Those bones are gone because the legend's true. Because your wife's blood has brought that monster back to life.
Oh, stop that or you'll make me as crazy as you are. Now leave me out of this darkness. I've got to see Judy. I've got to know that she's all right.
Wait, did you hear that?
What?
I heard a door close. Back in the old North Tower.
Why, I thought I did too.
That's where Eric had his laboratory, where he worked his filthy magic.
Well, if we did hear a door, I'll not believe a dead hand closed it. What a fool I was to leave Judy.
Oh, she'll be all right. Don't pay any heed to my imbecile hysteria, old man. Come on, here's the passage that leads to the lighted hall. You can see your door from here.
Yeah, it's standing open where I left it. Judith probably has the servants with her now. Judith! Judy, dear! I found Bert and brought him back. Judith, why don't you answer me? Judith! Judith! She's not here. The room's empty.
Good Lord! What are you staring at, Bert? What? Look, impressed in this carpet. This is the footprint of a skeleton, of a single bony foot. That door we heard close. Julie, quick to the tower, man! The tower!
To waste, my dear. Soon thy husband and the present master of this house will note thy absence and seek thee in this laboratory. But there is time enough. There is time enough for that which thou wilt do.
What must I do?
First, thou must prepare an altar to my master. For fear of the curse, they have left this chamber quite unchanged. In the scrollwork of yonder roll, thou wilt find a carven serpent. Go, press its head.
I press.
A pillar opens. Put thy hand inside and draw forth 2 black candles. Black for the worship of my master. Now, place them here.
They are placed.
Now from the sacred cupboard, take the tinder box and light them. Oh, my hands. Oh, Satan, they're still useless for thy work. They are hands of the dead, and have no strength nor power. But thou hast restored my will, hast given me the means for my hands. Soon, by her death, thou shalt give me back my life, O Satan.
The candles are lighted.
Bring forth yon earthen basin now, and the flask that lies beside it. Unstop the flask, and pour its contents in the bowl. It's the holy oil of hell. Oil from fat of newborn babes. Now, place it here between the candles. Now from the cupboard, take yon keen-edged knife, and with it in thy hand, recline upon the altar. Thou art to be the sacrifice. Thy husband comes, but he will be too late.
Hey, the door's locked. Are you inside there, Judith? Answer me.
I not. Lie thou on the altar.
I do as you command.
I heard a voice. She's in there.
The clock.
The dead is in there, too.
The dead shall soon be alive. Warm blood shall enter his bones, and the flesh again.
He means murder! Get on that! Break down the door! Take it! Help us!
Raise thy knife, woman, and strike it to thy heart.
Oh, do it!
Harry!
Raise not his voice. Obey it, son! Obey me!
Listen to me!
Now, strike that knife into your heart, I say!
No! The door's getting Harry! Come on,
quick! Use that knife, that I may have my blood!
Don't do this! Don't!
Strike!
Don't let her!
Strike! Devil in hell, my master. Satan lend power to my long-dead will. By the 13 drops of blood thou didst give me from this woman, make her give me all the flame within her veins.
No! Oh, whatever!
I call on hell! Strike, woman! Strike!
I obey.
Judith! The door open! The door open!
Strike!
I try.
Stop her! Woman, turn thy blade on them who say
I can't hold it. He's all the strength of hell.
Stop him! Strike!
Oh, she's cut me. Burn a knife with my arm.
I have thy blood. Thou too will be in my power.
Don't let those bony hands touch that arm. You'll be under his spell as she is. I can't stop him. The blood! My blood! Just 13 drops! And the claw at me. I've got a knife. I've got it. Now, look out! I've knocked the lighted candle in this oil. The oil is spreading flames all around the room. Fire's the only way to stop this monster. The one way to destroy him.
Not if he escapes.
He's circled the flame. He's out the door. It's full of him.
The woman still remains my slave. Her blood yet will give me life.
Stop him, Bert. Stop him. You have a gun. The one Peter gave you. Shoot. Leaden bullets won't destroy a thing of hell. We have nothing else. He's going away with Judith. Try. Try, but there's no hope. Stop them. Fallen in a scattered heap of bones.
Harry!
Judith, come. Coming back to me. The devil's spell is lifted from her.
Oh, Harry. Harry, darling.
My dear, but leaden bullets couldn't destroy a thing of hell. They couldn't. You said the dum-dum bullets in that pistol were made by cutting a cross upon the notebook. A cross? Yes, a cross. The sign of heaven. We must get out of here and rouse the servants. Those flames can't be stopped now. And soon this house will fall as old Eric prophesied.
Wait. Listen.
The clock is striking midnight.
The devil's day is over.
Well, that's the end of that, Satan. You folks look out for Friday the 13th when it comes your way.
Of the eerie, weird, blood-chilling tales told by old Nancy, the Witch of Salem, and Satan, her wise black cat. They're waiting for you, now.
I be today. Yes, sir. 117-year-old. Well, Satan, I reckon me and you should start celebrating by giving folks a regular old thriller, eh? Satan, you said it. We knows a lot of things no one suspects we do. And if everyone'll douse their lights, we'll tell a few things we knows about Ireland. Where the fair is. That's right, Satan. Tell folks to make it nice and dark. Our cheerful little bedtime stories is best heard in gloom and shadow. Now, draw up to the fire and gaze into the embers. Gaze into 'em deep, and soon you'll see a moonlit patch of woods in County Clare. Soon you'll hear a boy and girl a-talking. And there begins our story of the troth of death. The troth of death.
Let me hold you in my arms again and taste once more your lovely lips. Nora, Alana, pity me.
Oh, when you talk like that, you know I always let you have your way.
Oh, Makushla.
Oh, I love you, Bartley. Love you so. No more now. Let me go.
No.
Oh, please. It is married we should be to carry on like this.
Married we shall be soon.
Oh, yeah, not yet. When will you be after telling your father of us, Bartley, and asking his consent?
Why, whenever you wish it, sure.
Do you put it off because of fear your father will object?
And how could he object to you?
Oh, he's a rich, proud man, and you're his only son who's been sent to city schools. Sometimes I'm after thinking he'll not be happy to have anyone so poor and ignorant as Nora O'Neill for his daughter-in-law.
Nora, darling.
Oh, tell me fair. He's not already forbid our marriage.
My father's never said a word against you. And if he should, his words would have no weight, for I'd give up everything in all this world for you.
You tell me truth.
Can you disbelieve me as I take you in my arms?
Oh, let me go. Please, no more kisses.
Nora, Alana, pity me.
Oh, you know I can't deny you. Enough now. Take me home.
Not yet.
Yes, Mother will be waiting for me. And tread lightly on the listen. Sure, the banshees are about a moonlight night like this.
You're a superstitious Ghassine. Can you never be persuaded there are no such things as fairies?
How different you are since you've been away to city schools. You don't seem to believe in anything anymore.
I believe in love. My love for you that overflows my heart.
That's all that matters.
Will you tell your father of it soon and ask his blessing for us? Be sure he said no word against me.
Never a word. And I'll tell him soon. Now kiss me again before I take you to your mother.
No, please.
Nora, Alana, pity me.
Oh, you know I can't deny you. I love you, Bartley. Love you so.
Crickets. So it is back in this house, you are, you creatures. I hope this time you'll come for luck. 'Twas after your last Killasey that the banshee wailed for Seamus, my man, who now lies in his grave. Would it be this time a useless old woman like myself you're after cursing? Shouldn't you wish no evil on a sweet Goseen like me daughter Nora? Now he is bread and salt for ye, his doings. Stay in this house and welcome. That this time be your visit for good instead of ill. Come in, whoever you are, and peace be with ye.
Good evening to you, Susan O'Neill.
Good evening to you, Michael Glennon.
Is it alone you are?
Well, you have eyes to see that I am.
And who did I hear you talking with as I just passed by your window?
'Twas the crickets, may the Son of God preserve us.
You were talking to the crickets?
Aye, close they are to the little people, and much harm or good they can bring to the house they enter.
Crickets, little people. Bah.
Michael Glennon, you know not what you say. They've stopped their chirping. Quick, speak them soft, apologize, or they and the she's will do you harm.
Oh, enough of such old woman's talk. I'm here for speech with you concerning Bartley, my son, and your daughter Nora. I've come to warn you that all goings-on between them must end.
What do you mean?
My Bartley has been to school in Galway. He's an educated man, and I have ambitions for him that I'll not be after seeing spoiled by his marriage with an ignorant country wench.
Is it after telling me you are that simple Connaught Lennon objects to marriage with an O'Neill of Ulster?
You see my point. The O'Neills are no longer kings in Ireland, whilst this Glennon myself owns the richest farm in County Clare. There can be no marriage, as I've already told my son.
You've told Bartley?
Weeks ago.
Yet every night he's called here for my Nora. Now they're out together on the heath.
So I've suspected, and that's why I've come to warn you's fair.
I saw you was a fool when just now you passed mortal insult on the crickets and the shees. But are you such a fool as to think you can curb young men and women in their love as you curb horses in their traces?
Bartley is my son. You'll see I'll mould him to my will.
No, Bartley, no.
Nora, Alana, pity me.
So?
Sure, and I've pitied you enough this evening. Now you've had your last kiss.
Darling, just one.
Oh, you know I can't deny you.
I'll do the warning of your girl myself, Susan O'Neill.
Sure, and there's no stopping a fool. Do so and you must.
Bartley!
Oh,
Father!
Come inside here, both of you.
Oh, Mr. Glennon, what?
Come to your mother, Nora, me angel.
Aye, and stay with her. You, Bartley, come here with me.
Father!
No words. Long ago I told you to leave off courting of this girl.
Bartley, you said...
Long ago he knew me wish, and now this night he'll know me will. Either he breaks off seeing you forever, or he's no longer son of mine. Away from him I'll take everything that I've given. The money from his pocket, and the roof from over his head.
Father, wait!
You've heard me, Will. Say what's your choice, but say it now.
Father, you don't know what to ask. Have pity.
Oh, tell him, Bartley.
Nora.
I leave this house. You either follow me, or you stay behind for good.
No, Father.
You either come with me now, or stay.
Father, wait for me.
Bartley.
I'm coming with you, Father. I'm coming with you.
Oh, Mother. And I believed the lies he told me. Oh, Mother.
Nora, me angel. Cricket, I might have known it was an omen when you stopped your chirping. Again you brought evil to this house and gone away.
Oh, Nora, you must believe me. I swear to you, I knew not what I did last night.
You talked to me of marriage, knowing all the time it was against your father's wish. Then you followed him and his mind, after I'd given you my heart.
But I didn't stay. I'm here again with you at that same trysting place.
Yes, in secret. Oh, Bartley.
I'll marry you, darling, as I said. Father, money, nothing matters beside my love for you. You must believe me. You must take me to your heart again. Oh, Nora, Alana, pity me.
Oh, I want to believe it's truth you speak. But you failed me once.
I'll never fail you more.
Oh, Bartley, make me sure.
Sure? And how will I prove it? Would you have me gather the stars from the sky and lay them at your feet? Shall I steal the moonlight from the waters for you? Anything I'll do to gain your love again.
Will you plight with me the troth of death?
The troth of death?
Yes. Will you climb to the top of the fairy spink with me and swear our marriage with the locks of hair and the wedding ring from the hand of a corpse?
I have no ring from the hand of a corpse.
I have here the one my father wore. I took it from his finger as he lay in death.
Oh, it is a fearful oath, the troth of death.
You fear to take it. You do not love me.
I swear I love you.
Oh, lie to me no more. Go, get you gone.
No, I must kiss you again. I must hold you in my arms.
Oh, let me go. Now go and leave me. I want to see you never more.
I'll do anything you wish to win you back. Come, we'll climb the fairy spink. With you, I'll plight the troth of death. Give me a hand and start the climb. But mind the rocks and brambles. Like me, they're all eager to caress your soft white beauty. Be quick. Let's reach the top.
You're not going to plight the troth, disbelieving what you swear. You've said the little people are but foolish women's tales.
You believe in them. That's all that matters.
Awful will be the anger of the fairies if you plight the troth in jest, and terrible their vengeance.
I'm not afraid. Sure, I'd brave all hell itself for you tonight. Let's quickly say the truth, for I'm hungry for your lips. Here, we're at the summit.
Tread softly here, for the sheaves are all about.
Oh, you look as if you really see the little people.
I do. In the scapular I wear is a dust of a four-leaf shamrock Mother gave me. With a charm like that, you can see them plain as day. Good evening, little people. I wish you joy and health. You're always kind to lovers, so hear our troth tonight.
Oh, you seem so sure they're here. Let's leave this ghostly spink.
Without the troth?
Oh, no, too great is my desire for you. But let's be quick.
We have a knife. Cut the lock of hair from your head.
There, it is done.
Give it in my hand. I do the same with mine. Here, take it in exchange. Now break the ring in two. The gold is thin and soft.
I break it. A wedding ring from the finger of a corpse.
You keep one half and give the other half to me. Now take my hand. I speak the troth of death.
Oh, 'tis gloomy here.
Oh, Son of God, and all the saints bear witness.
Wait! I thought it was only on the chaise you meant to call.
I speak the troth of death. You swear it with me, or we part forever.
I'll swear.
Oh, Son of God, and all the saints bear witness, and fairies of the glen, and fairies of the hills, all spirits of the oceans, earth, and sky, witness how we plight our troth.
Oh, the air is thick with shadows.
The spirits hear, the fairies see. Look upon this man and I. Here before thee, we now plight our marriage. With a ring from the dead we bind our vow, and with locks of our living hair. Never shall we break our oath. Never shall we be untrue, one unto the other.
Oh.
If this pledge be broken, may the guilty one be stricken dead, and suffer punishment till God's great judgment day. I, Nora O'Neill, do swear this oath. You, Bartley Glennon, swear it too.
I, Bartley Glennon, swear it too. No, I'm afraid. Nora, give me back my oath.
The troth of death, once plighted, stands forever. Oh, Bartley, I love you. I'm your wife now. Take me in your arms.
Happy creatures, as if 'twasn't enough evil you wrought in this poor house since 2 years ago you came before. Sure, and for all I spoke you decent and gave you bread and salt. Come in, whoever yous are, and peace be with you. So, 'tis you, Michael Glennon.
Susan O'Neill. Is it hating me forever you'll be because of the black-hearted son I brought into this world?
Why have you come to this house of shame and sorrow?
To tell you Bartley's ship is coming home.
At last.
Well, as you know, I didn't want him to marry your daughter. But I'm asking you to believe that when I sent him away 2 years ago for a voyage round the world, I didn't know the harm his lying tongue had wrought. I'm a hard man, but a just one, and that's why I've come tonight.
Yes, you's but a man, neither hard nor just, only vain and foolish.
Perhaps you're right.
Where is Nora and the babe?
Out by the fairy spink. Every day she goes there, hoping your Bartley will come back and fulfill his vow of holy marriage.
I hear her coming now.
Mr. Glennon.
Oh, peace be with you, Nora.
Is it you've come to say you've heard from Bartley?
Yes, his ship is coming home.
Oh, praise the saints. My prayers are answered. Did you hear that, little Seamus, my babe? Your father's coming home.
Nora, if you'd but accept a little money from me...
Money? Tyrone O'Neill, get you from this house.
Sure I didn't mean...
There's the door. Get out.
I'm sorry. When my son comes home, I'll see that justice will be done.
You'll see. You who molded him to your will and brought this all about. Get out.
I didn't know.
Oh, Mother, I'm so happy. At last he's coming home to keep the throne.
Yes, he's coming home. Ah, Crescitadunus, Cherubim now, for good or ill.
Well, Patrick, my lad, pour me out another drink. Faith, the ship rolls, so it is hard to make the liquor find the glass. I've done it. Yeah. And now, Bartley, tell us some more about how you win the girl. Oh, it is a talent I have in a system. Of course, first you got to tell the vain gossoon she's the most beautiful creature on all God's green earth. Then, if she remains cold or afraid of herself, I appeal not only to her female conceit, but also to her sympathy. I make her think I'll fall dead at her feet from love if she doesn't ease my ardour with a kiss or two. Molly, or Bridget, or Kathleen, I see, looking deep into her eyes. Oh, Alana, pity me. And it works, my lads. It works. It's blimey is that. How can I help but fall?
Farewell, sail! All hands aloft!
What is it, Stephen Murphy? Sure, you look all battered.
Captain's orders. All hands on deck. You passengers, no sleeping.
We're not in any danger, are we?
That no one knows when they're at sea. It's a stiff storm.
How far are we off Ireland now?
Just off Hag's Head. If we don't go on the rocks, soon we'll be in Galway Bay. You two passengers are lucky. You can stay dry here below. But it's back on deck for me again.
Oh, sure. It's as if the devil was at sea tonight. Or as if the shays were reaching out for this ship and me.
What's the matter with you, Bartley? For the last 2 days you've been talking of the little people.
For the last 2 days we've been approaching home. Patrick, you've been to school like me, yet you believe in the little people.
Can schools make you forget what your mother taught you as a babe?
Oh, I used to think so. Now, when I'm coming back to Ireland again, I'm not so sure. Patrick, do you also believe in owls?
What kind of owls?
The kind you vow to heaven, and the spirits, and the she's.
Sure, I do believe in that kind.
I won't. She forced it on me. Blinded me, she did, with the whiteness of her skin, the softness of her body, and the beauty of her face. I won't believe.
Twist, me lad, you're drunk and talking riddles.
Yes, that's it. I'm drunk. That's what makes me afraid of things I don't believe in. And soon we'll be in Galway, only 50 miles from home, and from the fairy spink. I won't get off this ship. The she's can't get me here.
What you talking about?
Oh, nothing. The she's can't get me here. What's that?
What?
The cry.
'Tis but a whistling of the wind.
No! Hey, listen. It sounds like the keen of a woman.
I hear nothing but the stone.
Oh, once more it wails. She called the spirits of sea and sky, as well as earth, to witness.
Badly you're drunk and talking mad.
Oh, I know it! I know that keen! It's the wailing of a banshee! The banshee of my death! Oh, thank the heavens of the ship! Shays and spirits, let me live! Let me marry her and keep my vow! Don't punish me till God's great judgment day! The ship is sinking! I'm lost! Forever lost! Oh, Nora, Helena, pity me! Still your crickets scrape out your tunes in this poor old house of mine. Here again I give you bread and salt so you know that we wish you well.
Can you tell what song they play tonight, Mother? Is their speech at last for good instead of ill?
'Tis hard to say, but I think, sweet Nora, that your Bartley will be coming soon.
Oh, his ship should have entered Galway Bay last evening. Mother, that wailing which I heard,
'Twas but a whining of the wind. Yes, 'twas not a banshee. 'Twas a whining of the wind. Oh, it must have been. I shouldn't worry. But there's always danger for the men who sail in ships. An easy death at sea would be too good for one of his black hearts. I've never believed his heart is black. He was only weak and thoughtless. And I love him. Yes, you love him. You're sure it was just the wind that wailed last night, and not the banshee of his death? Oh, Mother, you know how I prayed for him to come to me at last. He'll come to you. With ye he vowed the oath of death, and so spirits and the she's will bring him to our door. 'Tis midnight and time for that woman to be in bed. I'll be staying up a while. Who knows? He may come tonight. Who knows? Sure, the little people know and do all things. Good night, sweet Nora, and God bless you. Good night, Mother, and the blessed saints protect you. Good night, crickets of Orneen. Please, heaven, you chirrup for good this night. The little people know and do all things. Oh, fairies of the glen and fairies of the hills, spirits of the ocean, earth and skies, bring my Bartley back to me.
Nora! Nora!
Bartley!
Nora! Nora!
Oh, you've come to me at last. I'm coming to meet you, Bartley.
Nora! Nora!
Oh, Bartley, dear, where are you? Lover, I cannot see you.
Nora!
Where are you, dear? Where are you?
Lost, forever lost. From a broken trough, I'm punished till God's great judgment day.
Oh, Bartley!
Nora, Alana, pity me. Pity me.
Oh, it was not a wailing of the wind I heard last night. There's nothing I must wait for now. Ah, crickets, again you brought the banshee wailing by this house. For there's been a keening for me girlie Nora, and her babe sleeps beside her in the churchyard's blessed grounds. Will it now be this useless old woman you're after cursing, crickets? Sure, and it's all right. When you get it over with, this heart'll be yours alone. Come in, whoever yous are, and peace be with you. Good evening to you, Michael Glennon.
Good evening to you, souls and all names. Do you mind if I sit down in your chimney corner?
Sit yourself, and welcome.
The wakes are past.
The keening's over.
My son is dead.
And my daughter. She couldn't live without him.
And the babe, our grandchild, too.
Our grandchild.
Just a man I was, you once said. Neither had nor just. Only vain and foolish.
Yes, just a man, so a fool.
'Tis lonesome when you're old and all alone.
We won't have long for lonesomeness. Nothing is long except eternity.
Nora! Nora! Hush! Nora! Nora!
Every night he walks abroad, a formless ghost that none can see.
Nora! Nora!
Searching for her always to repair his wrong, but never will he find her till the judgment day.
Nora!
Punished forever for his sins. Oh, Lord, and how will mine be punished?
Nora! Alana, pity me.
Here, crickets, you creatures, is your bread and salt.
That's the end of that, Satan. You folks come see us when old Nancy has a birthday again.
blood-chilling tales told by old Nancy, the Witch of Salem, and Satan, her wise black cat. They are waiting for you now.
Today? Yes, sir. 101 year old. Well, Satan, it's come time again for me and you to distribute a little sunshine and happiness over the radio. So we'll tell everyone to douse their lights and we'll get at it. That's it. Make it nice and dark and cheerful. Sitting in the gloom's the way to hear our bedtime stories. Now, draw up to the fire and gaze into the embers. Gaze into 'em deep. And soon you'll see a fine, smooth highway running through the prairie state of Kansas. Driving along it through a night of pelting rain, you'll see a little automobile that's as old and battered-looking as the man and woman in it, young and fresh-looking. Listen close, and soon...
Oh, honey, we don't dare drive much longer in this rain. We're skidding all over the road.
Yes, these old tires are worn so smooth they just don't grip. Oh, but gee, I hate to stop. I wanted to make at least another 100 miles tonight. I may find a job in Denver. And the quicker we get there...
We'll make an extra 100 tomorrow in daylight. Well, our headlights aren't any better than the tires, Ken. And if we have an accident, there'll be no job in Denver or anywhere else.
All right, dear. There's a filling station. We need some gas, and I'll ask if there's a place near here where we can rent a room.
Funny no one's come to meet us. Most keepers of children's places rush to their doors when they hear a car drive up.
I'll ring the bell. That'll bring action. Where the dickens is it? Oh, I found it.
Ken, all the windows are covered with closed shutters.
What? We saw glass with lights behind it.
We were fooled about that sign being lighted too.
I'm not subject to delusions, and neither are you. What on earth?
I don't know. I don't think anyone lives here. Everything about the place has a deserted look.
Well, this is the first house we came to on the right with tourist accommodated sign in front. That's what the garage men said.
I know, but no one answers the bell.
All right. No, I'm not crazy about the look of this place. I'd stop almost anywhere rather than drive through the rain.
So would I. Dear, did you hear a bell ring inside when you pressed that button?
Why, I didn't notice. Golly, there isn't any sound when I press. Bell must be out of order. I'll knock. Gee, the door pushed open when I touched it.
Everything's dark inside. Either no one lives here or they're all asleep. I am here.
What?
And I am not sleeping.
I beg your pardon. I didn't mean to push open your door. I only started to knock.
That's all right. You are travelers who want a room?
Yes. This is my wife. We want to stay here until morning.
I accommodate tourists. Please come in.
Thank you.
Will you turn on the light first? I can't see anything beyond your door. I can only see a shadow of you. Light?
Yes, light.
There are some candles on the table here if you have a match.
Haven't you electricity?
We have no power for that.
You mean the power failed because of the storm?
Yes. The power failed. It must have done so just as we drove up. We were sure we saw lights behind your windows.
Yes, and you must have closed your shutters just as we drove up.
The shutters have been closed a long time.
Oh?
Light a match and get those candles going, Ken. spooky talking in here in pitch darkness. Don't you think so, Miss Potter? Oh, but of course, you don't find it so in your own house.
I have been here a long time in darkness.
A long time in...
Darling, I can't find a match.
I have a packet. Here.
Oh, thanks. Now we'll locate those candles. Oh, I see them. Now.
Oh, that's better. Oh.
Good Lord.
You're disappointed in my house. You see it untidy and dusty. I'm sorry, but I cannot help it.
This hall looks as though it hasn't been cleaned for years.
I used to take such pride in my housekeeping. Everything was always spick and span. I'm so ashamed. I left the park.
You've been ill, haven't you? Your face is so pale.
I've been helpless. So helpless. Please don't think my home was always this way.
The place is filthy, dear. We can't stay here.
It's at least shelter, Ken, and I'm afraid to drive on.
Please don't go away. I have some nice, big, airy sleeping rooms, and you can have the best.
You look at them, Ken.
Oh, all right.
And you won't go away?
We'll stay with you tonight.
Mona, don't...
Oh, I'm so glad. I'll call my son. He'll show you where to put your car.
Your son?
I thought that...
Aren't you Miss Potter?
I'm Mrs. Parker.
Mrs. Parker?
I was sure the garage man said that...
So was I. But of course he said a lot of things that don't tally with facts.
I don't understand.
No, it doesn't matter. If you'll call your son, he can help me get our bags, since Mrs. Blake has decided to remain here.
Just a moment. What's your charge for a room?
I used to get $1 for a couple.
$1?
But that doesn't matter now. I'll find my son. Joe! Oh, Joe!
Only $1.
The way she said it, she'll take less.
For a place so badly kept, I'll see that she does.
She wouldn't stay here at any price if you left it to me.
I feel very sorry for that poor woman somehow.
Sorry? For anyone who lives in a pig pen? And why should we stay here because you're sorry?
I don't know. I just feel we ought to. I realize how silly I am. It's strange. The place doesn't merely look dusty and neglected. It's as though nobody lived here.
My son is coming to help you, mister. Joe'll be right here. He'll show you where to put your car.
Well, let the car stay where it is. I'll get drenched to the skin if I move it.
But if you leave it in front of the door, he'll see it when he comes and be afraid to enter.
He will be afraid of my car? Who's he?
Yes, who's he?
Your car must be moved.
Huh? Oh,
this is my son, Joe.
Oh, how do you do? I didn't hear you come in. You startled me.
Me too. I'm sorry. I'll show you where to move your car, sir. You insist I move because you're expecting someone who won't come in if he sees my car where it is. Yes.
We're expecting him.
He'll come tonight. At last. And you're being rather mysterious about this late caller. But it's none of my business, of course. I'll move the car.
My umbrella's in the back seat, Ken. It'll keep you from getting very wet.
All right, dear. I'll show you where to place your car. Well, come on.
Shall I show you your room now?
No, I'll wait until my husband comes back. Has your son been ill, too?
Ill?
Well, his face is so pale, like yours. And you said that...
He has been helpless, as I have been.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's awful to be helpless.
I can imagine. What happened? Were you both in an accident?
No. We were just helpless.
I mean, what caused it?
We were helpless. Helpless then. So long after. So long. But now our helplessness is nearly at an end.
You mean you're almost well now?
Tonight will change everything.
Tonight? Oh, Ken?
Yes, soaked to the skin. After making me drive my car in among the trees, the son of yours, Mrs. Parker, wouldn't even help me carry these suitcases back here. Now he doesn't even close the door behind us. I've got to do it.
Oh, Ken, Mrs. Parker's son's been very sick. She's just been telling me about it.
Oh. Why didn't you say so? But even a sick man could have held an umbrella over me while I did the heavy work. I'm sorry. I couldn't even do that.
Helpless. Helpless.
Say, didn't you get wet walking through that downpour? Your clothes looked drier when we left this room. My clothes don't show any effects of what they've been through. Excuse me. Good night.
I'll show you to your room now. Will you bring the candles, please?
Why, of course.
I'll carry them, Ken. You bring the bags.
Okay, dear.
Up these stairs. Please go first, young woman.
All right.
You next. I'll follow.
All right.
You may have any room, but the first at the head of the stairs is the best. It's mine.
Oh, we wouldn't put you out of your room.
I don't sleep in it now. Open the door and go right in.
Oh, everything's covered with dust, just as it is downstairs.
I know. But I can't help it. It's a nice, airy room.
Airy because half the window panes are broken. If it weren't for those closed shutters, the rain would be pouring in.
I'm so ashamed.
The bed linen under this outside spread's clean, Ken. Awfully yellow.
We can't stay here, Miriam.
Wait. How much will you charge us for this, Mrs. Parker?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Nothing?
I just want you here tonight. Someone must be here besides Joe and me. And him.
Him?
I don't know what.
You will know soon. You'll stay?
It won't cost us anything, Ken. And every dollar counts.
But no.
We'll stay, Mrs. Parker.
Oh, thank you. You're a nice girl. I'll leave you now. Good night.
Good night.
Good.
No.
Close that door, Ken. Close that door, lock it.
Of course, dear. But what on earth is the matter?
Didn't you see, Ken? Didn't you see as she went out of the door?
See what?
She passed in front of that lighted candle, between me and the candle, and I saw the lighted candle through her.
You couldn't have seen what you thought you did, sweetheart. You realize that now, don't you?
Oh, of course. One can't see lighted candles through solid bodies, and well, Mrs. Parker's is as solid as yours or mine. Oh, I'm ashamed of myself for becoming hysterical about such a silly thing. Oh, for a moment, the most awful feeling of horror passed over me, dear. Oh, I was desperately afraid.
It's all right now. This filthy old house that's giving you the willies, honey. It'd start my imagination going if I left it. It looks as though it ought to be haunted.
Oh, I'm almost sorry that we stayed here, even to save a dollar.
We'll get a few hours sleep and leave as soon as daylight comes.
Yes. You locked the door, didn't you?
Uh-huh.
Is the lock good and strong?
An iron bolt as thick as my thumb. What are you still afraid of, darling? That frail little woman, her sickly-looking son. I could break both of them in two with one hand at the same time.
No, I'm not afraid of them. I wonder who they're expecting.
I've been thinking about that. They were afraid he'd go away if he saw our car outside.
Why, do you suppose?
I haven't the vaguest idea. I think I'd like to wash my hands and face. Wonder where the bathroom is.
She didn't tell us.
I'll go look.
Wait, I hear a car outside.
Maybe the expected guest.
A coupe's coming up the drive. I can see it through the crack in the shutter.
Stop where we left our bus first.
Men's getting out.
A big fella.
Yes. And the key for the door must be in the family.
They're so anxious about his coming, you'd think one of them would be on the lookout to let him in.
Think so. If he's the one they expect.
Got the door open?
You're an awful careless busybody, spying on the poor man.
Yes. Kind of silly.
He's gone back to the car, taking a bag out.
He's turned his headlights off now. We can't see any longer.
No, not that it matters to us.
I'm going to look for the bathroom.
I'll go with you. I don't want to be alone here.
All right. Say, she didn't leave any towels here.
Don't see any. Maybe she left them in the bathroom for us.
Maybe.
Open the door softly. She and the boy may have gone to bed.
I think they were going to wait up for that man.
We haven't heard their voices.
They may have gone to bed at that. Here goes the door. one downstairs isn't afraid of waking anybody. Come on.
Where?
To ask whoever's down there about towels in that bathroom. No. Wait. What? Look.
The man we saw come in. He's kneeling before that fireplace with a lantern.
And trying to pry a stone loose from the hearth. Why?
Stop. I think he hears us.
Get back up those stairs quietly.
Oh!
Darn that creaking board.
Who's there? Who's there? I see you.
Don't want that, Jonathan.
Don't shoot.
You were waiting for me here, were you, eh? Thought I'd come back when I got the chance and you'd get me with that goods at last, eh? Well, I won't tell no one of what you've seen.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Put that gun down.
Come down here. Come down, you rotten cop, with your hands held high.
Don't shoot. My husband isn't a policeman.
And I suppose you're not a lady kick either, eh? Come down.
Neither of us have anything to do with the police. We don't know why you're here, and we don't care. We're merely two strangers who rented a room here for the night.
Rented a room?
Yes, you know this is a tourist lodging house. You must. You had a key to the door.
The key I have means I know you are lying. This house belongs to me. I inherited it. No tourist or anyone else has stopped here since I was took away to jail. For 5 long years, this place has been dead empty.
There's a woman let us in tonight.
You lie.
Call her and her son, they'll tell you.
A woman? And a son, you say?
Yes.
Mrs. Parker, come and tell this man.
Mrs. Parker, she wasn't here. She couldn't be here.
I'm here now.
No, I'm still dead.
I'm here, too.
They're not selfish now.
And you've come back to us at last.
Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. I have a gun. If they come any closer, I'll shoot.
We have weapons, too.
Your old weapon.
Keep away.
There's a butcher's knife, Ken.
And the boy has a bloody axe.
Don't come any closer. Don't come any closer with him. Keep away. Keep away.
There's the boy.
His bullets don't stop them.
He's raising that awful knife.
The boy has hit him with an axe.
For God's sake, stop that butchery.
Oh, they're hacking him to bits.
Help, Mother.
Mona, look.
I can't. They've killed him.
Don't look at him, look at them.
They're fading away.
Yes. Fading from our sight like ghosts.
That's what they are. Ghosts.
Come away from this house.
Yes, out of this awful house. Out of this awful house.
We can rest now, Mother.
Yes, Joe. We can rest.
Parker sure did. Like you said, I'd find him, Mr. Blake, but you can see for yourself there ain't no mark of butcher's knife or axe on his body.
I didn't expect there would be, Sheriff.
Neither did I.
What's your opinion of Hutch's demise, Doc?
No wounds of any sort on the body I can see. Near as I can figure before holding an autopsy. The fellow's heart just stopped.
It stopped from fear and terror. As I was almost sick when we realized what we'd seen.
Now, sober-minded men like me and Doc here are pretty hard to convince that ghosts killed Hutch, Mrs. Blake.
I know, but we've told you the truth about what we saw.
Doc, are you sober-minded as I think you are?
Pretty much like you, Dan.
Then let's be honest and confess these young folks in confidence that we don't think their story so crazy as it sounds. You believe that
we hold the political jobs, young man, and the voters expect us to have good sense. But in confidence, we're chumps enough to, not to altogether disbelieve.
I'll tell you the part of the Parker story you don't know. Lucy Parker, whom you think you saw tonight, used to run a tourist rooming house business here and prided herself on keeping one of the tidiest places in the state. She was the widow Stevens at the time I speak of and changed her name to Parker later. Her son Joe was a trusted employee of the bank over in town. Hutch Parker drifted along one day from nobody knows where, met this widow woman with a nice home and income, and talked herself into becoming a second husband. From the day she married him, he never did a tap of work, and gossip was that he and her and Joe didn't get along so well together. That went on for a couple of years. Then, 5 years ago, Mrs. Parker and her son was found dead in their beds. Joe's head had been bashed in with an axe, and his mother had been stabbed with a butcher's knife. They was killed in their sleep while helpless. Oh, I recall you telling me how whatever you saw here dwelt on that word, helpless. Well, Hutch was immediately suspected of the crime and arrested. But there was a peculiar angle of the case. Joe had been in possession of $50,000 worth of negotiable bonds belonging to his bank that he's supposed to close a deal with the morning he was found dead. And them bonds couldn't be located.
That stone Parker was trying to pry from the fireplace.
I found the bonds under that stone a minute ago, Mr. Blake, just before I called you and Mrs. Blake into this conversation. Hutch had done a first-class job of hiding them, for this house had been searched from cellar to garret. But to make a long story short, not finding the bonds sort of helped Hutch's case. He claimed burglars had killed his wife and stepson, and then got away with the $50,000. And the darn fool jury believed him. They acquitted him of the charge of murder, and he'd have gone scot-free if the police back in Ohio hadn't heard of his arrest and found that his fingerprints tallied with those of a fella they wanted on an old forgery charge. They sent him to the pen in Ohio, and he only got out a few days ago. He hot-footed the deck of this house where the bonds was hid and found Lucy and Joe waiting. They weren't so easy with him as the law had been. But, of course, they know that he was guilty.
And they made his punishment fit his crime.
They couldn't open a door or light a candle. But they could kill.
Mm-hmm. And they could also do you a good turn. They did one for you.
Good turn?
Yeah. Lucy and her boy wanted them bonds returned to their rightful owner, I imagine, which you will bring about. And the banks kept a reward offer standing of $5,000 for their return.
You mean we'll get $5,000?
Yeah.
Ken!
No. Well, it'll take a couple of days for the details to be settled, but your claim's clear, and you'll get the money. In the meantime, I suggest that you put up at Miss Potter's place.
Miss Potter?
Yeah. She runs a first-class rooming house about 3 miles down the road from here. First place on the right with a tourist accommodated sign in front.
Sheriff, we never want to look at that kind of a sign again.
Not even for $5,000.
For a bedtime story, Satan. And next week, I'm gonna have a birthday and another yarn to spin ye.